If I just play the game, but that man doesn't know that I am bulletproof. Keep one foot on the sky and a foot on the road. I'm not doing this to try to make a name. I just like the way it feels on it, the way it looks on me. Still got the fire when you try to be a flood, 'cause I like the way it feels on it. That little rush, rush, rush of blood. That rush of blood, I'll use it for good. That rush of blood, I'll use it for good. I'm not doing this to try to make a name. I just like the way it feels on it, the way it looks on me. Still got the fire when you try to be a flood, 'cause I like the way it feels on it. That little rush, rush, rush of blood.
Well, hello, good morning, and welcome to the 80th Goode Water Ski National Championships, coming to you live from. So, Zane, before I go into the second part of my spiel, we've got Zane Nicholson here, who will be taking you through the live coverage of the slalom events. How you doing this morning?
Man, I'm doing good. Excited to be here. Looking forward to the 80th Goode Nationals. I know that we're going to have some good slalom over there, and I expect some good skiing on this lake behind us as well.
All right then. So whilst Zane communicates towards the other camera and gives us a little bit of spiel with what he's going to do this morning, I'm going to our focus directly here.
Yeah, I hurt my groin and I can't bend my knee up all the way to my chest anymore to get up on one skin every time I
All right, and
try to
so
do
good
it.
morning, guys. We are here at the 80th Goode National Water Ski Championships here in Kansas. We are starting the day off with, we have slalom today. I'll have you on the slalom lake. Tony will have you over on the jump and trick lake. Today we're going to run through, we have women's 6 through 9, women's 3, men's 3, and women's 4 to close out the day. So we will we'll get started here shortly with the women. We have good conditions today. We've got a little bit of wind, but it's looking pretty good here for the site today. So I'm expecting some big scores here today out of the slalom groups this morning. So we'll get back here shortly with some skiing here soon.
Tricks not normally hindered too much with the presence of a strong wind, especially given the trick path for this.
Today is gonna be a little something more. I've got a plan in mind, a special thing in store. The light bulb inside my head says, get out and play, 'cause you never feel this way.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Pentalago, South Florida's most anticipated water sports community. 5 lakes, 4 slalom courses, year-round skiing, homes now under construction, where you want to live. Visit Pentalago.com.
Hi, my name is Brantley Hawkins. I'm one of the co-founders here at New Dimensions Wellness. My partner and I have over 20 plus years of sports medicine and exercise experience working with the most elite athletes in the world. Together we have developed a proven system that has been sought out by these professional athletes and is now available to you.
You will move your body and loosen your joints in ways that you haven't before. It's not your typical weight training, it's not CrossFit, and it's not crunch fitness.
Once I got in here, it was a big eye-opener how much different that they go about everything.
All right, and we are back getting ready to start our women's 6 slalom event. I believe we're going to take the boat down, give a familiarization pass, and we will get started with Diana Parker. I believe she's starting at 28 off at long line, or 28 miles an hour long line. So we'll see her there on the dock getting ready. As we're getting ready to bring her in on the start our 80th Goode National Water Ski Championship this weekend.
Yeah, not that stressful going around one ball.
Today is gonna be a little something more. I've got a plan in mind, a special thing in store. The light bulb inside my head says, get out and play, 'cause you never feel this way.
First time I've ever been to the stage, I've been absolutely wowed off the feet.
Okay, and it looks like we are getting ready to put a skier in the water here and start this women's 6 slalom event. Our first skier on the water will be Diane Parker from California. Looks like she's, I know she skis a little bit in Florida over at the Jack Travers Ski School, and we are getting her in the water. And we are starting at 28 miles an hour long line here for pass number 1. she'll be skiing behind that blue Malibu Response. We have all these different towboats towing our different events, and we'll be running this Malibu for the slalom event this morning.
At least 60 trickers I see on this list by taking a short glance.
Okay, and we are getting ready to start this women's 6 slalom event. We got 13 competitors and Diane Parker in the water as we get her out of the water, and we are off and started for this 80th Goode Nationals down over here on the Slalom Lake. Let's see as we watch Diane Parker here on pass number 1, 28 miles an hour. We see her out there riding her jump skis and making her way through the course. Okay, and Diane Parker getting one buoy out there for her opening pass there, 28 off. We'll see as we take a replay here of Diana Parker.
With a top score of 410 points. Has been averaging around about 320 points, give or take. We'll see what he can conjure up. I suspect he'll be coming up on one ski.
Okay, now we have a shot at the dock with our next competitor, Christina Smart, skiing. I believe she's out of California again, and our second competitor this morning, also out from the West Coast. See her riding that pink Goode. Looks like she's big on matching. Pink seems to be her color. We'll see how that how it goes this morning when she goes out for her her run this morning at the Nationals.
Do you live here?
I do. I'm 80 miles.
Oh.
He's got run time from 2 bars. There we go. You can start any time past that buoy.
All right, and we're bringing Diane Parker back to the dock after she's had her run this morning here. Able to score one buoy at 28 off, long line, so that'll put her in the lead here for this women's 6 slalom event this morning.
Find out more about those cats by going to goodskis.com. That is goodskis.com. And looking at the instant replay.
All right, and as you can see here, we have a look at our running order coming up here for the our next 12 skiers here in this women's 6 slalom event, with Christina Smart being our next skier, followed by Chris Funk, Candace Barlson. We have Sandy Coates, Kate's, Mary Malie, and a few more coming up, but we're bringing Christina Smart coming back in. She is our next skier in this event out of California. Looks like she has the best, her best score of the year is 2 at 22 off. So we'll see as we bring her in past number 1 for Christina Smart as she pulls out nice and wide on that Malibu boat. And you see her making her way through the course, looking good on this opening pass, filling the water out. Gets a little down course there on 2, but managing as she makes her way across. Good opening pass here for Christina.
All right, we have slalom going on Lake.
And there we go, around 6 and out the gates there for pass number 1 there for Christina Smart. I just want to let everybody know, if anybody's watching at home and you guys would like to comment on the event and let everybody know that you're watching and watching your loved ones and friends at home from home. Be sure to subscribe to the Water Ski Broadcasting Company on YouTube so that you can comment.
The TWBC YouTube channel in order to comment on our live chat, which is located on the right-hand side.
All right, and we're seeing the end of this replay here for Christina Smart, having a really good opening pass number 1. So we'll get her down here. We'll get the boat sped up. I'm not quite sure of a starting list yet, but we will get it to you.
Little unfortunate there for him, but he gets things up and running for our next competitor. Next competitor is going to be Mike Dunlap.
It's Christina Smart.
Okay, good. We have Christina Smart coming back on the water. We're getting her up to speed, bringing her back into the course. Still kind of waiting to get a confirmation on what she started at. See as she pulls out nice and wide here for her gates. Coming back in, pass number 2 for Christina Smart out of California. Has a best score of 2 at 22 off, so we'll see if she can get around there today and put herself in the lead. I believe she has the lead here with her performance right now. She's looking to better that, making her way over to 6 and unofficial 6 there from us here in the announcer's booth. We'll take a look at the replay. Ends up a little bit on the back of the tail when she turns in for her gate and causing her to kind of slow down, but managing pretty good. As she comes around, you see the hands getting a little bit away from her body here, so kind of causing her to get run down course with the boat. But managing it well and making her way through the course as she gets around here over to 6 and out the gates there.
You know what she started at, Kelvin? And it's been tricking around about 32:15.
Okay, and that was, just got confirmation, that was 32 miles an hour, 15 off. So I do believe we will be shortening the rope here and bringing them back in to 22 off. So, like I said, she's got a PB, their best score of this year at 2 at 22 off. So I know she'll be looking to better that and up her lead right now for these next skiers coming up. But eyes back to the water as we bring her in. 22 off. Getting a better turn in on the gate here on that 22 off pass. Nice looking 1 as she works her way to 2 and looking good on her way over here to 3. Can she keep getting down here? And I believe she went right inside a 4 ball, but great skiing. I think that according to what I have my knowledge, that's her best score of the year as we take a replay. Gets a better look into the gate as she comes in. Again, you kind of see the hands getting away from the hips as she goes behind the boat, so causing her to kind of have to run down course, and you see she ends up catching her here at 4 ball, not quite having enough room to get out there to it. But great skiing for Christina Smart, and she is your new current leader in this women's 6 slalom event with 3 at 22 off.
All right, there we go with Mike Dunlap. He's got 2 trick skis, so not particularly stable on trick skis. I do have to grant him that.
Okay, so now we have a look down back at the dock. This is, we got our next competitor getting ready. Looks Chris Funk.
Okay. Throw it in the shed. All right.
And I just want to point out that the weather conditions today for the slalom event this morning are absolutely phenomenal. The sun's coming up. We don't quite have any glare coming on this slalom lake. The wind is not too bad, pretty minimal. You see as the water's it's pretty calm. So conditions are great. We should see some big scores from our later skiers, like the likes of Joy Kelly, Allison Paulson, and Carol Brooks. So I expect some big scores here from this women's 6 event. As we get another look at the dock, I believe that's another one of our competitors, Carol, coming in. All right, and then
32.15.
bring the boat back. We'll get Chris Funk's starting speed. Very, very colorful floral person there with what she's got going on. Okay, sounds like she's starting at 15 off. I believe it's 32 miles an hour. Okay. Chris Funk coming in, pass number 1. 15 off, 32 miles an hour. Nice, good, strong turning in for the gate. And you can see she attacks the course a little bit more connected going through behind the boat. And so you see her, she's getting that snappy turn as she makes her way through her first pass. Nice, easy walk in the park, opening pass here for Chris. Looking here, it looks like her best score of the year is 1.5 at 32 off. So we will be expecting her to run several more passes here before we get to challenge that pass as we take a look at this replay here, pass number 1. Really nice and strong skier. You really see behind the boat here. She keeps her hands really tight and close to her hips as she's going behind the boat. So you'll see her kind of stay stronger through that pull and edge change and keep herself going outbound, which causes her to be able to get that ski to turn like she does. So I expect that to ramp up as we go to these next few passes and shorten the rope. So currently we have Christina Smart in the lead with 3 at 22, and Chris coming in. We're going to bring her back in 22 off, so she needs to get a piece of 4 ball if she wants to take the lead. But I believe she's going to be going for a little bit more than that and trying to up the lead for these the next few skiers coming up. As we look to the dock, we have our next competitor sitting there getting ready. But eyes to the water, 22 off. Chris Funk coming in. Big 1 ball, making her way over to 2. Looking nice and strong. As she makes her way over here to 4, yes, this 22 off. That'll put her in the lead. And then they're around 6, so we are... We'll shorten the rope up again, but there you have it, your new leader. Your new leader, Chris Funk. And let's see here as we take a bit of the replay here. So gets that big turn over there on that 1-5 side. You see she's got a really good onside turn. The way she brings the handle back across her body, gets it in, gets locked in. You see her, it's making her have that awesome onside turn. So I expect to see her try to keep getting these starts that she's having, here on these first 2 passes and adding that to these next few and getting down this 28 pass coming up. All right, we have shortened the rope back up to 28 off. We're going to bring Crispy in. She is your current leader in this women's 6 slalom event, looking to better that score that she's got. As she comes in at 28, there you go, got another good onside turn. Getting a little slack there too, so she's going to have to work a little bit, but boom. There she goes and gets another turn. Let's see what she get over here and get it at 5. Oh, and pulling a little bit long there, going down course and unable to get to 6 and run that pass, but 5 at 28 off. I mean, big score, put her in the lead. I know she not quite as happy as she would be, but that's a solid performance. So we'll take a peek at her replay here in a second. We'll see where she went awry. So here comes to the gate. You see there she lets the hands go a little bit higher going through the gate, but she still got the good one, but the hands are separated a little bit more each time as she goes through the wakes, just kind of due to what she did there at the gates. And then right there at 4, you really see the hands got away coming off the second wake, and that caused her to really run with 4 and made her need to pull long to 5 to get outside there and then get in slack, and all she wrote there on that one. But great skiing here this morning, Chris Funk, for that'll be 5 at 28 off.
Just like that, 410 points around about his average. So let's have a look at Greg Stokes. Doubt whether he'll have much in the way of toe tricks. As a matter of fact, he's pretty much...
All right, and as we take a peek at the leaderboard and our upcoming skiers, Candace Bertelson coming up next out of Texas. Gonna need to run that 28 off pass to if she wants to take the lead. She's gonna at least have to need to get a piece of 6 ball. You know, so we're into the gritty, getting some people, getting these ladies skiing well this morning. Candace sitting there, getting ready, probably getting her mind right just a little bit. You know, taking those last few things to focus on what she needs to do. I'm sitting here looking. Looks like she has the best score of 3 at 32 off this year. So she is fully capable of running that 28 off pass coming up here. But we'll see what she can do as we get ready to bring her in past number 1.
Good luck, Candace. Do well. Have fun.
Okay, and Candace is starting this morning 22 off, so she'll be our first skier to elect to shorten past that first line length, and we'll see what she's got as we tighten the rope up on that Malibu response and get her coming into the course. All right, and so now here we go. Candace Bertelson out of Texas, 22 off. Pulling out nice and wide. We'll see what she's got, getting a good turn in here as she comes in. First pass, 22 off. Big turn at 1. Oh, and unfortunately going down a little early there for Candace. I'm not sure what went wrong there. Had a pretty good start. Kind of looked like she pulled it along, you know, a little frustrated there. You can see it on her face. Yeah, she's a little hot there at the turn at the gate, and you know, got a good turn. But you see here, she pulls a little long and then lets the hands get away and doesn't have any rope on the backside of the buoy. It had nothing to turn on, so unfortunately popping the tail out of the water there, and gonna go down a little early there for Candace. So bit of a bummer here this morning. And for our people at home that are watching that may not know the slalom event, it's not quite like all the other events where, you know, tricks, they're going to get to ski 2 runs, and they do a hand and toes, and if they fall they get to go again, and then in jump you get 3 jumps. In slalom it's a you get one run, you fall, and you're done. So unfortunately there for Candace, her run has gone down a little early, but we'll come back in with Mary Malie from Texas. Have her in the water, getting ready.
You good, Mary?
As we take a look at the shot down there at the dock, we have these beautiful facilities here in Maize, Kansas. It's great site, great setup for the 80th Goode Water Ski Nationals. I'm here announcing the women's 6 slalom event. As we're getting ready to bring our next skier, Mary Malee from Texas, coming in at 22 off. Okay, we're back on the water. Looks like Mary has got a best of 3 at 32 off, so it's coming in 22 off. Our second skier to start at 22 off gets a pretty good turn here at 1, and she makes her way through the course. Looking strong out there. She's round 5 and over to 6. Nice opening pass there for Mary, and that'll put her into second place here. So now getting ready, we'll shorten the rope up to 28 off and bring her back and let her challenge the leaderboard. She's going to need to get a piece of 6 ball at this next pass if she wants to take the lead. But we'll take a peek at the replay here. See her jumping a little bit here behind the boat and the ski hopping on her. It's a product of the hands not being as close to the hips as they should be going behind the boat, but she's nice and strong, keeps them in as she goes out to the turn, so it causes the rope to stay tight, and it works for her. And then it should be a little bit easier without the rooster tail here at this 28 off pass for her to keep the ski from bouncing.
Boat making its way into the course right here and now. Bob Magnus.
Okay, we've got that Malibu response down there. Back up to speed. Coming in, this is 28 off. Mary's going to need a piece of 6 ball if she wants to take the lead. Getting a little slack out of 1, but making her way through the course. Looking good as she's over to 3. Gets a little bit of a double pull there going to 4. And working hard over to 6, and there you go, out the gates, 28 off. New leader there. Big score, looking good. Getting a little bit separated going through the gates and having a little bit of a slow start. But able to manage it as she gets through the pass. And take a peek here. Yeah, so she gets a little slack there, gets a little bent forward going behind the boat to 2, but nice strong turn there as she goes to 3, and there she goes, she's back in it. But you'll see she's separated here at 4 and really separates right there into 5, causing that slack. And but she got the pull over to 6 to get there. So good. That's a great job there by Mary on this 28 off pass. So she is your current leader, and she's gonna try to better that score. I do know best score 3 at 32 off this summer, so she's going to be looking to get a little bit of a better start here on 1 ball than she had that last pass. As she tells the boat she's ready, and we're going to get her back up to speed and bring her back into the course. All right, Mary pulling out nice and wide. 32 off, rocking to the back of the ski a little bit, but getting pulled through. Oh, and dropping the shoulder a bit there on the turn and losing it, but she's okay. And she is your new leader of this women's 6 slalom event with a half at 32 off.
We got the Pan American Championships in Santiago de Chile, and then
great skiing. As you see here in the replay, she's just a little bit hot at the gate and turned in with a little bit of speed, rocked to the back, and then that caused her to be on the back of the ski. Then she pushed it a little too hard into 1, causing the ski to kind of pop up and her shoulder to drop. So not going to be able to get the full 1 at 32 off, but a half at 32. So that's great skiing here for these women's 6 competitors.
Virginia State Championship in 2 rounds. He tricked 580 points in each.
As we take a look at the lake real quick, as you guys can see at home, we have great conditions for this slalom event. There's a little bit of wind, but the lake is protected from by the land masses around it, so it's got great conditions here. We're having some awesome slalom skiing, and we are waiting to get our next skier, which is Sandy Cates out of the great state of Alabama. Roll Tide in the water, and we will bring her in for pass number 1. Okay, Sandy Cates on the dock. Getting ready. It looks like she is electing to start at 22 off, so seems to be the new starting point for these upcoming ladies. Okay, Sandy Cates out of Alabama coming in 22 off. She's got a best score of 1 at 35 this summer, so she's very capable of challenging the lead. As we see, as we bring her in, nice strong turn in through the gate as she attacks 2-ball, and yeah, this is a great start here for Sandy. She looks real comfortable here. Pass number 1. This is looking like a nice walk in the park just to get her. Oh no! She was looking good, and then gets a bit of a slow turn there at 5, and then going inside of 6-ball there on her opening pass, and a bit of an upset there for Sandy Cates. And let's see what happened as we go. She looked like she was fine here out of 1, and makes her way around 2. Looks like she just goes running out of room, getting a little bit narrow there at 4 and 5, and yeah, unfortunately there, not able to make that first pass there for Sandy.
Simultaneous webcast.
Dock starter. Same dock starter. It's pretty good.
You just ride it home.
Okay, as we take a look at the leaderboard here, we still have Mary Malee, a half at 32 off is your lead with Chris Funk, 5 at 28.
All right.
A lot of action taking place. Women's 6 on one leg, men's 6 on the other. Yes.
Oh, no.
Hey, Jeanette. Thanks.
Okay, we got to take a look at the dock here. We have our next skier getting ready on the water. Looks like out of Ohio is Jeanette. I'm so sorry, I'm going to butcher this last name, but Jeanette Van Ekeligen. I am so sorry, Jeanette, but I will. If somebody will come down here and tell me how to say that properly, I will fix it for next time. But let's take a look at a little bit from Jeanette here.
Good morning.
So Jeanette's got a best score of 3 at 35 off. So Again, another skier that's fully capable of coming in and challenging that lead. But we'll see as I'm waiting for confirmation. I believe she'll start here at 22 off as we tighten that rope up and get her out of the water.
And I told the twins that they're not.
Jeanette ski. Okay, and I got confirmation. So Jeanette is starting 22 off as you see them pulling her out of the water on that good water ski. Okay, Jeanette here, opening pass, 22 off. So you see getting a nice confident start there at the gate. And getting a little bit pulled out there too. Having a little trouble as we're making our way down the course, but working her way through. Can she get over to 6? And yes, she does, and out the gates. For Jeanette out of Ohio, a little bit of a shaky start here. We're seeing some of these ladies are coming in and having a little bit trouble on this first pass. Let's see what happens here. Gets a good pull through the gates, looking good. Drops the shoulder just a touch there, causing her to get a heavy, and unseparates going there to 2, and yeah, never quite got her hands back after that. So that's kind of causing her to end up later and later as she goes through, and then super separated to 5, causing her to break the waist, but makes her way through. I think she tapped the edge of the buoy there at 6, but make her way out, so she'll get a restart and see what we got for her as we bring her in 28 off. Okay, and I have been corrected. It is Jeanette Van Acklen from Ohio. And Mary Melee. Okay, perfect. I am sorry. I am so sorry, guys. I am not great at my last names, but if somebody will come down and they will tell me how to say it, I will work on fixing it and get it right.
I think he's actually a retired dentist, to the best of my
Okay, and we are having a brief interruption here with Jeanette Van Acklen. We'll wait and see what we have going on here momentarily.
Reflex team athlete. In today's how-to video, we're going to be talking about ski line back. Keep in mind, I'm right-footed, but this also works for left-footed, just opposite side. For the first part of this trick, I want you to think about pressing on the front foot of the ski, and I want you to think about pushing the ski all the way down to the bottom of the lake. Build as much pressure as you can. Our second step is as you're approaching towards the wake, you want to begin pulling with your left arm right beside your body so you can advance towards the boat. Our third step is you're going to begin pulling your right knee up towards the sky, and your ski should slide right over the rope. Our last step for this trick is you want to begin pulling your right knee up to the sky as you keep your left hand close to your body, and you want to land in the full back position so you can receive credit for this trick. Hey, it's Neely Ross, Reflex Team Skier. In today's how-to video, we're going to be talking about how to turn your offside. The offside for left-footed skiers are balls 2, 4, and 6. The offside for right-footed skiers, such as myself, are 1, 3, and 5. Today, I will be talking about the offside for right-footed skiers for balls 1, 3, and 5. Our first major step for a good offside is the approach into the buoy. We want to think about our left hip staying connected with the handle and not dropping back. We also want to think about our shoulders and body facing slightly outward. Our second step, we want to focus on our left hand being low, straight, and with full connection to the boat to allow for full control. Our last step is the reconnection point. I want you to think about your left hip moving up and through the buoy line so then you can reconnect into a strong position.
Okay, and I believe we are back to this women's 6 slalom event. Sounds like we had a binding problem here for Jeanette Van Acklen, but I believe they have got it solved, as we'll take a look here. Okay, and it looks like we are back on the water here. Jeanette Van Acklen out of Ohio. She just ran 22 off, had a bit of a binding issue, but we have got it fixed, so we have shortened the rope up, 28 off. Oh, and something is wrong, so unfortunately there, looking like she's didn't quite get that binding fixed and uncomfortable with it and having to let go, take a 0 at 28 off, so that's a bit of an unfortunate thing there for Jeanette Van Acklen here. One of our top 5 skiers and going down. So unfortunately there, that is going to be a 0, 28 off for Jeanette Van Acklen. So that'll put her into 3rd place currently in this women's 6 slalom event. As we take a look at our leaderboard here, we have Mary Maize still a half at 32 off, sitting on the leaderboard, followed by Chris Funk at 5 at 28, and Jeanette Van Acklen 0, 28 off. So as we take a look at our next skier, we have Carol Brooks, skiing out of Florida. I know she used to be from California, skiing at Canyon Lakes out there in California, but has now made the move out to Okehele Park out of West Palm Beach, Florida. I know her son, Stephen Brooks, is probably watching at home, rooting his mom on, so shout out to Stephen if you're out there watching. But Carol coming in, starting 22 off on that good water ski. We have
Sorry, what did you say?
2 skiers after this, so she is your 3rd seed here in this women's 6 slalom event. 22 off coming in. Carol Brooks, nice and strong through the gates, kind of dropping her hips behind her at it too. We're seeing these ladies have struggled here on this opening pass at this 22 off, but Carol looking strong as she makes her way over to 5 and around, so bit of a bobble there going to 6 and around 6, but that's a 6 buoys there. They don't give style points, so gets her way through that 22 off. So we'll shorten the rope up here, and we'll bring her back in 28 off. Gonna need to run it if she wants to challenge the leader, Mary Maize, half 32 off. But piece of 6 ball will get her to 2nd. So looking to run it here as we take. You see here, if you're watching at home, you're getting this the replay here. Right there, you see as these ladies get further down the course, as the hands get away and they get unseparated, they're struggling to get it back when they finish the turn. So you'll expect I expect Carol in this 28 off to really work on getting that handle a little bit in better at the finish of the turn, so she loads up. She's in a nice strong spot and doesn't let the boat pull on her and get her separated and then not working on the way out. But as we see here, we've got our next skier, Allison Paulson, on the dock, chatting it up, getting ready. Excited to be here at the 80th Goode National Water Ski Championships. But eyes back on the water. Carol Brooks, 28 off. Saw our last skier having to let go here at the gates, so she has made it through And that'll put her into third as she makes her way over to 2 and around 3. Good strong skiing here, looking a little bit better than that 28 off pass as she makes her way over to 5 for the tie for second. And can she get to 6? Yes, she does, and out the gates. So there you go. She has put herself into second place here in this women's 6 event. Going to need a piece of 1 ball here at 32 off. So able to up here and to challenge the leader here in just a minute as we shorten the rope and bring her back in. As I take a look here, so it looks like Carol's been skiing several scores at 35 off. Her best score is 5.5 at 35. So she's able to run this pass and then also able to come in and take a look at the 35 off. So as you see here, you see her strong skiing here at 28 in that replay there. So strong skiing here this morning out of Carol Brooks here, women's 6 slalom event. Okay. Carol Brooks, we've shortened her rope up, given her a weight. We're going to bring her back in. This is 32 off. Half at 32 is your lead. You're going to need a full 1 if she wants to take the lead, but I know she's going to go for more than that as she pulls out nice and wide on that Malibu response, getting a good turn in here for the gate. Looking stronger each pass that she skied. She makes her way over to 2. Oh, not quite getting the turn she needs, getting stood up a little bit. Can she make her way through? Over to 4, yep, working her way down course. Gets the turn to 5. Can she get outside 6? Oh, and going down on her way to 6 ball. So going down a little early for Carol there. Unfortunately, not quite as big of a score as she would like to see today, but that'll put her in the lead as we take a look. Let's see what happened here. So big 1 ball, gets a nice start, gets over to 2, and you see her, she brings the handle into the inside hip instead of the outside hip and causes her to check up at 2 ball, and then she starts kind of running out of room, getting a little later and later each time, and you see right there, tries to get it but is separated, and the boat takes the handle from her. So that would be 5:32 off for Carol Brooks, but she is your new leader. And again, just as you see the lake as the boat comes back down, and we're waiting for the boat to get back and pick up Allison Paulson. You can see the conditions here are absolutely great. Got a little bit of wind, so you got a little texture on the water, but there's no rough rollers or anything from the wind. So it's great skiing, great conditions for this women's 6 women's slalom skiers this morning.
B2, 32, 28. 32 miles an hour, B2, 28 off.
Thanks.
Okay, next skier on the water, Allison Paulson, starting at 28 off. She's our first skier of this women's 6 slalom event to start at a line length shorter than 22 off. She is your second seed with a best score of 2 at 38 off this season.
Thank you.
She's another skier in this division that's riding that Goode water ski. Looks like she's riding that Goode XTR. As we get the rope tight and get ready to bring her in for pass number 1. Okay, Allison Paulson coming in. Pass number 1. This is 28 off. Nice and wide out of the gate, looking good. Yeah, and big, strong start here for Allison. As she makes her way through this first pass, looking good here. And yeah, nice opening pass there for Allison Paulson, 28 off. You see she's got a nice walk in the park, just kind of warming up, getting loose. not over skiing that first pass, as we've seen some of our past couple, ladies. They're coming in and they're struggling at their first pass. So she's coming in, making everything look good, nice and strong. Opening pass. I know Allison is skiing out of Idaho, so she's one of our Western region skiers. And yeah, you see here, finishing up the replay here, nice strong opening pass for Allison. So we're going to bring her back in at 32 off. So gonna need to get a piece of 6 if she wants to take the lead here. As I said, she's capable of running 2.5 at 38 off. So should be able to run this one with ease, but it is the Nationals, so you do have to deal with nerves and other things of that nature that might not be the same as at every other tournament like she's been skiing this summer. But we'll see. 32 off. You see she's got those glasses on, so it must be the glare must be kind of showing up a little bit. Alice Paulson here, though, making her way around 2. A little bit slow out of 2. Down course out of 3, and unfortunately, not making it. So that'll put Carol Brooks still in the lead with 1 skier left. So she is guaranteed a silver medal for sure. And
as Bob Marley says,
that'll put Miss Mary Melee is going to be guaranteed guaranteed for sure a 3rd medal. So there, we're starting to see what our medal contention is, and a bit of an upset there for Allison Powson.
James McClure, to the best of my knowledge, comes to us from Van Wert.
Sorry, let me correct that. I got that wrong. That's a 3rd place is guaranteed to Allison Powson.
Age 63 comes to us from Conroy in Ohio.
Okay, and we have Joy Kelly skiing out of the wonderful state of Tennessee. She is your top seed. She's going to start at 22 off, so maybe a little bit of strategy involved here. Maybe she's taking a practice set earlier this week, and she liked her start at 32 coming from the other direction. But we'll take a look and see as we bring Joy Kelly in for pass number 1. Looks like her best score of the year is 2 at 38 off. So, we'll see. We've seen these ladies struggle a little bit this morning in this event. So, but Joy coming in looking nice and strong, 22 off. Nice, good opening pass there. You'll see she kept the line tight. She stayed connected with the rope all the way out, taking the handle with her, so able to keep that ski moving. As we take a look here on the replay, yeah, does a really good job about bringing the handle back into the hip, so she's connected and strong behind the boat, not letting the boat pull her up as she goes behind the boat. But nice opening pass here for Joy Kelly. 22 off, so we'll shorten the rope up down there, bring her in 28 off. She's going to need to run that one, and then she'll be able to take a stab at the leaderboard 32 off. And I know she is more than capable of running that 32 off, but she's got to run this 28 off first before she gets there. So as we wait for that Malibu boat to tighten up, and we will bring her in at 28 off.
Look at this. Come on, James. Toe tricks. Toe weight back. Wait. You have to wait for the speed. Wait
Okay, Joy Kelly, 28 off. Gonna need to run this one if she's gonna want to take the lead, challenge the lead. So looking good, nice strong 1. You see the way she brings that handle in there. What a nice onside turn there on the 2-4 side. Super clean. And I'd say that might be your cleanest 28 off of the day so far. out of your top women's 6 slalom seed. Okay, let's take a look at the replay here. Nice, good offside turn, but watch right here. Gets the handle in and snaps that ski around. That onside turn is so nice from Joy Kelly. As somebody growing up from Tennessee, I've grown up watching her ski. I've always thought that turn was really nice, and you know, definitely something for people at home to watch and see. You know, kind of where we're trying to go. You know, that's why she is your top seed. She is able to turn the ski like that. So, we'll see what she's got here as we bring her in 32 off. Gonna need to run this one if she's gonna want to take this win, this women's 6 national slalom title. But we'll see. Bringing her in 32 off, Joy Kelly. All right, bringing her in through the gates. Dropping the shoulder a little bit there at 1, but look right here, getting a good check up there at 2. As she makes her way, she's nice and early on her way into 4. And there you have it. She is your new women's 6 national champion. As we take a look at the replay, dropping the shoulder a little bit here at 1, but doing fine over into 2. You see her check up her speed a little bit there because she dropped the shoulder. Gets a little bit down course here because she lets the hands get away right off the second wake. She didn't take the handle with her, so causing her to run with the boat and not quite get her width, but then works really good into 5 ball, and she's doing good as she makes her way to 6. So nice 32 off pass for Joy Kelly. Your 2022 Good Nationals Women's 6 Slalom champion. As we take a look at our next competitor, who will be the starting skier of the women's 7 slalom event, and that is Jeanette Madden. But eyes on the water. National champion, this women's 6 slalom event, Joy Kelly. This is 35 off. She's going to be looking to run this. She's got a best score of 2 at 38 off this year. Let's see what she's got as she comes in. Gets a big 1 ball, nice looking turn here at 2. Yes, that 2 ball turn is so nice that she's got there on the onside. Oh, and dropping the shoulder there on 3. Not sure what happened there. She was looking good. Did not need a huge turn. Just needed to get the ski turn. Big 1 ball here. Gets the good 2 ball. Let's see what she does here. She goes behind the boat. Yeah, drops the shoulder. She upped off the handle a little early. Let go of the rope, so that caused her to drop her shoulder trying to get the ski to turn and get the ski to go out, and having her go down. But you know, that there you go. As you take a look at the leaderboard, as your new champion, Joy Kelly, 2.5 35 off. Second place goes to Carol Brooks with 5 at 32 off, and your bronze medal will go to Allison Paulson with 3 at 32 off. So congratulations to those 3 skiers. And we will be back here in just a few moments with women's 7 slalom.
it's Neely Ross, Reflex Team Athlete. Today we'll be talking about one of my favorite tricks, the front flip. Keep in mind I'm doing this for right foot forward skier heel side front flip, but it's the same for left foot forward, just the opposite side. Our first step for a good front flip is all in the load. You want to start with having a lot of load all in your shoulders, and you want to think about the tail of the ski going straight to the bottom of the lake and the tip of the ski pointing straight to the sky, so you load straight back like this. Our second step is off the top of the wake. You want to pull with both your hands, let go with your right hand, bring this one close beside you like a dinosaur and tuck. Our last step will be the landing. As you're coming around, you want to bring your right hand back onto the handle, strong core, soft legs so you can absorb the landing, and look straight ahead so you can spot.
Okay, and it looks like we are back, and we are going to roll right into our women's 7 slalom event as we take a look at our upcoming skiers. Our first skier, Jeanette Madden, Sue Pickerel, Rochelle Mulitner, Charlene Brown, Sunny Keller, Pamela Guthrie, Lisa Eastman, Shan Mills, Denise Goldman, and your top seed, Janie Fosold. But we'll start off. We have Jeanette Madden out of Illinois. She is starting at 28 miles an hour, 15 off. As we bring her in to start this women's 7 slalom event. She's riding that D3 water ski. As we see here, Jeanette Madden, opening pass. Your first skier, women's 7 slalom event, has that one-handed gate. That's the first skier we've seen today that has started with that one-handed gate, and getting a bit bent over as she goes to 2, but makes her way over to 3. Nice and good looking as she gets to 4. Come on, Jeanette, working her way over to 6, and there you go. That's 6 for their opening pass. 28 miles an hour there for Jeanette Madden. Take a look at the replay here. Yeah, has that one-handed gate, so she moves that hip through the turn. See, she gets a little bit bent over there because you see her pull the handle into her chest as she's behind the boat, and that caused the boat to pull her upper body forward. But getting the line down a little bit better as she made her way through this pass, and nice, kind of settling the nerves, getting that first pass ran, and that's the hardest part. That's what you want to do as the first skier out of your event. Is you want to make sure you run your opening pass and get those nerves settled. So we're going to speed the boat up here for Jeanette Madden. Bring her in, 30 mile an hour, 15 off. Pass number 2.
From Illinois. I believe he's from New Athens in Illinois, and he's age 63. So we'll see what he can do by way of an encore.
All right, back on the water. Here we go. We've got Jeanette Madden. Janet Madden coming in. This is 30 miles an hour, 15 off. Making her way around 5 ball and over to 6. Yes, there we go. That's an unofficial 6 from us here in the announcer's booth. 30 mile an hour. Janet Madden looking nice and strong here. She's our opening skier here this women's 7 slalom event. As we take a look here at the replay, looks a little stronger here on this pass. I think maybe that first one she had a little bit of nerves going, but looks stronger as she gets going behind the boat, and much stronger second pass here. So we'll expect to see this next one coming up. I'm looking to see if I can find out what her best score of the year is. So looks like she's got a best score of 1 at 28 off. So gonna see if she's gonna be able to do that today.
I mean, our lakes are all surrounded by evergreens. But the water feels good. Sometimes you get
For example. But let's have a look at
Okay, Jeanette Madden coming in, pass number 3. Nice, good, strong one. So this is still 15 off, I do believe. And unfortunately unable to run that one. And correction, that's not 15 off. I believe that was 22 off.
He did a front-to-front wake line step over, so I would surmise.
So you take a look at the replay here. Has her hips a little bit behind her there, so then you see her rocking to the back of the ski going to 2 and getting pulled out over to 3 and unable to get outside of 3. So that'll be 2 buoys there for Jeanette Madden. Your opening skier in this women's 7 slalom event. So yeah, 2 at 22 off. Janet Madden, your opening skier. We will have our next skier in this women's 7 event, Sue Pickrell, skiing out of Washington State. Got a big showing of our Western region skiers here this today. First day of the 80th Goode National Water Ski Championships. As you take a look at the dock, you see your next skier. Sue getting ready there. Trying to take a peek so we can get a little bit about how Sue has been skiing this season. Okay, and so Sue skis out of Bellevue, Washington. She's got a best score of 4 at 28 off. So she'll be looking to run that here today. She's going to need to get a piece of 3-ball at 22 off to take the lead. Your last skier, Janet Madden. Okay, so I believe she is starting at 30 mile an hour, 15 off. And let's see what we have as we bring her in. Pass number 1, Sue Pickrell out of Washington State. Making her way through the gates in around 1. A lot down course there at 2-ball. See what she can do. She's making a little bit of ground up there at 3, yes, and she's back in it as she makes her way over to 5 and around 6. Opening pass, 15 off there for Sue. So going to be able to challenge the leader right here. Second pass, you know, we're not wasting any time. Going to get right down to it. So we should be shorting the rope down here at the end and then bringing her back in 22 off. As you guys at home can see, we're watching the replay here. Sue Pickrell, this is 15 off, 30 miles an hour. Little bit unsettled at the beginning of this pass, but you see her kind of settle in here at the end and then finishing up looking nice and good. Riding that good water ski here. Seems to be one of the more favorited skis here so far today. We've seen more goods than anything. Seen more goods than anything else at this event. So, and I just got confirmation from the judges that she started at 28 miles an hour, 15 off. So she will be coming back at that max speed of 30 mile an hour, 15 off. So let me correct myself. She's got to run this one before she gets to take a look at the lead as we tighten that rope up down there at the far end of the lake and bring Sue back in for pass number 2. This is 30 miles an hour, 15 off. This is the max speed for these women's 7 slalom skiers. As we see, bring her into the gates. Looks a lot better here at the start. I'm not sure if we were a little nervous there, but looking a lot better here. She rounds 3, stands up a little bit, gets pulled up going to 4, but nice and strong, making her way around 5 and over to 6. Out the gates. Sue Pickerel, 15 off, 30 miles an hour. So we'll take a look at the replay here and see if we can see if we see anything she's doing really good, or where maybe she had a bobble. I know she got pulled up behind the boat one spot, but let's see. Nice, good-looking gate. Big one-ball turn. Getting pulled into the inside edge here at 2, and then you see it again at 4. But nice, she's nice and strong going that way to 135. But here gets pulled up. You see she starts to bend the knees as she hits the hits the wakes and lets the hands get away from her hips, and the boat kind of starts to pull her up. But running that pass, so she will now come in 22 off. Has the opportunity to take the lead. Gonna need a piece of 3 ball here. Okay, we are back up on the water. Sue Pickerel, this is 22 off. Making her way through, looking nice and strong as she goes to 1. Can she stay down going to 2? Does. Works her way over to 3. Needs a piece of this. Takes the lead there with that as she goes to 4. Little down course and unable to get outside of 5 ball. So again, you see she's allowing those hands to get away from her going to 4, and it pulls her up and causes her to go long and late into 4, and has her run down course, and it starts to catch her as she shortens the rope. But she is your new leader with 4 at the 22 off here for Sue Pickerel out of Washington State.
Distractions. I'm talking about distractions.
Okay, and then we have on the dock our next competitor, Rochelle Muletner, getting ready. See what she's going to be starting at here in a minute. They're chatting with somebody on the dock, having fun. We see everybody's excited to be here at the 80th Water Ski Nationals.
I would not have a sprain, and then maybe I still didn't ski as well as I wanted to.
We're starting to see the wind pick up a little bit, so that may come to play in as for a strategy for some of these skiers later on in the day.
To make his way through, I think he's changing out skis and that kind of stuff, which the competitors are more than allowed to do. That whole trend was essentially started off in the
30 miles an hour, A2. 30, A2.
15. Have fun, Rochelle.
Okay, and we just got the starting speed and line length for Rochelle here. Pass number 1, she's going to start 15 miles an hour. Sorry, 15 off 30 miles an hour. That is your max speed for this women's 7 slalom event. And we will tighten the rope up and bring her in.
Listen to that fan club.
All right, pass number 1 for Rochelle. This is 15 off. Oh, and something was wrong there. I'm not quite sure what happened, but it looks like she was talking to the boat. We'll take a look here. She pulls through the gates. Oh, and breaks at the waist, and yeah, that was very very unexpected there for Rochelle. So we'll see what we've got. I assume that'll be one at 30 mile an hour.
I omitted one name out of that group because he is coming into the course right now. This is John Penner.
Okay, and yes, we have it. As you see the leaderboard, Rochelle only able to get one buoy on her opening pass. Not quite the day she was wanting to have there, so that was a bit of a surprise there for this women's 7 event, but we will move along as we see the next coming up skier will be Charlene Brown. Charlene is another skier out of California. Got our West Coast representing quite well here at the 80th Goode Water Ski Nationals.
Not doing too badly for the most part. There we go, that is John Penner out of Austin in Texas.
Okay, yes, and as we look at the lake, you see the wind picking up. It's starting to be a bit of a crosswind straight across that lake. So as the skiers are coming from the dock, it's blowing from the 2-ball side to the 1-ball side. So we will see that. Maybe start catching some of these skiers. This crosswind is a little bit tougher to ski in than your typical head, tail, and it makes the skiers have to work hard going one way, and then they have to stop pulling going the other. So we will see if that affects any of our upcoming skiers.
30 miles an hour, A3, 22 off. Can you see that?
What line? 22. All right, thank you.
Thanks, Ryan.
Go get him, dear.
Okay, we are back, and we've got our next skier on the water. This is Charlene Brown out of California. I believe she is starting at 30 miles an hour, minus 22 off. So she's our first skier to elect to start with a shorter rope. Appears she's riding a D3 Energy water ski, so we will see what she's got as we bring her in here past number 1. If she can run this full pass, she will take the lead from Sue Pickerel, another skier out of that western region. But let's see as we bring her in past number 1, as she makes her way around 3. Over to 4, looking nice and strong here. She's getting to 5, and can she get outside of 6? And yes, she does. So there you have it, your new leader in this women's 7 slalom event, Charlene Brown.
Congratulations to him. So we're done with one trick event. We're now on to men's 7. Men's 7.
Let's take a look at this replay. She's looks really good here, starting at that 22 off. It's working out for her. Looks like she has got a best score of this season with 2 at 32 off. So, she's fully capable of running this next pass of this 28 off pass. So we'll see as we see her down at the end, getting those last few seconds of wait time, and we are going to shorten the boat. Got your driver, Chris Eller, one of the best in the business, at the wheel. So everything is set up great for these women skiers. They got to deal a little bit with this crosswind, but as you can see, the lake is protected. So You know, the wind's not going to affect the ski as much as maybe kind of how much the skier has to pull going one way or the other. But, you know, we'll see as we bring Charlene Brown coming back in. This is 28 off. She is your leader in this women's 7 slalom event. Making her way around 2-ball. Looking good halfway through this pass. I mean, looking nice and strong as she rounds 5. Can she get over there to 6? She's a little down course off a 5-ball, but yes, she does. And there you go. She's throwing the fist. She's happy. So, you know, like I said, she's got a best score of 2 at 32 off this summer. So she's got 2 at 32 off this summer. So she's going to have an opportunity to get that better score. And what better place to get a PB on the year than at the Nationals? This is the biggest tournament of the year. So we know she was excited with this one. So I know she'd be even more excited if she could get further than 2.
Bradley Boyd, our first competitor out in men's 7 tricks. His best score of the season is 200 points. What's that? Yeah.
So we take a look at our skier down here at the end. Getting ready. We are going to bring her in 32 off. She is your leader. She is trying to move that score out for our later skiers to come. All right, we bring Charlene Brown back into the course. This is 32 off. Let's see what she's got. Got a pretty good gait here. She gets around 1, gets a little slack, but pulls to 2. She's going to pull to 3, works her way over 3. Can she get outside? And I think she did. So that's an unofficial 3 at 32 off. I mean, that's her best score of the season, so she should be pretty happy with that one. Charlene Brown, that is a great ski in here for Charlene at the Nationals. Let's take a look here at the replay. Maybe we'll take a look. Gets a good gait, a little slack out of 1, gets pulled up into 2, but gets the turn. You see her, she pulls really hard to 3. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see what the judges give her there, but we're going to call it 3 from the announcer's booth here. So 3:32 off there. All right, and then, okay, and now we have official results of 2 at 32 off for Charlene Brown. So not quite able to get outside that 3-ball, 32 off. So tying her best score of the season, but that's great skiing from Charlene Brown here in this women's 7 slalom event. Your new leader, 2 at 32 off. All right, as we take a look here, you see our next competitor sitting on the dock. This is Sunny Keller, another one of those skiers out of California. We've got, like, again, as I said, we've got the West Coast team is out and representing strong at this year's Nationals. We just had your last skier, another skier from California. Take a look at best scores for Sunny Keller here this season. Looks like she has got a best score of 2.5 at 32 off. So she's gonna need to tie that PB if she wants to take the lead from your last skier, Charlene Brown. Sunny Keller riding that KD water ski, skiing out of Rockland, California. I believe that's around the Sacramento area. Okay.
Plenty of action taking place out in the water, and feel free to comment. But the thing you have to do first before you comment is subscribe to TW.
Okay, we got on the water Sunny Keller coming in, opening pass. Haven't quite gotten a confirmation on what she's starting at, but I will let you know as soon as I do. Coming in, pass number 1. Oh, gets a little bobble there to 2. That's going to cause her to go down course, but can she make it up? Oh, breaking forward and unable to run that opening pass there. We're seeing some of our ladies this morning, you know, kind of struggling with the weight crossing. I don't know if it's the if they hadn't got a practice set in or what, but going down a little early there for Sunny Geller. That'll be 3 buoys on her opening pass.
And then we got Amy Chinnery Bamasai.
As you take a look at the replay, let's look here as she comes in. Yeah, you see her roll that hand up going to 2, so that's got the boat pulling her up, and I would assume she probably does that again. Yeah, gets the hands away, the boat pulls them away, and she loses the rear end, and unfortunately not going to be able to make her opener there for Sunny Geller. But we'll see our next competitor down on the water out of Kentucky, Pamela Guthrie. She is our 5th seed, so after this skier, we will kind of know, we'll have an idea of what the medal contention is. If she can get more than 2 at 32 off, she is guaranteed a medal here today at the Nationals. All right, as we take a look down there from the start dock, you see these beautiful facilities we have here in Kansas at this pristine water ski facility. Got a nice starting dock down there with a good area for everyone to hang out, and we see everybody on the bank and getting ready to ski. So it's a big day as we get a good shot there of Pam. Of Miss Pam there smiling as she's getting ready to go out for her ski set at this year's Goode Water Ski Nationals. Okay, and I believe Pamela's coming in, starting at 22 off. Take a look here at scores from Miss Pamela. She has a best of 3 at 3.5 at 32 off this season. So we will see as we bring her in, 22 off. Nice looking start, a little down course off of 2, but making her way through this starting pass. Little bit down course here, so having to work as she's going to 6 ball, but going to be able to run it and out the gate. So that will be 6 buoys at 22 off. Puts her into 2nd place right now on the leaderboard. She is going to need to get more than 2 at 32 off if she wants to take the lead and guarantee herself a medal here today. So you take a look at her instant replay here at the end. Gets a little down course and a little slack, but manages, takes her time and pulls and gets out the gates. So 6 buoys, 22 off.
His best performance this season, 700 points out of Avon Old Farms July tournament. I don't have a result for it. Yes, I do have a result for him from the Radar Skis Eastern Region Championships. 520 points. So the average between that and his best performance, there is a...
All right, yes, and as we see, we've got that crosswind picking up here for our last 5 skiers. So may come into play. It may help to have been one of the earlier seeded skiers here, but let's see. We've got 28 off. Pamela Guthrie out of Kentucky. Out of the southeastern region. Getting a little bit pulled over the front of the ski there and riding the tail and going down. She's another one of our skiers. It's going down early, so that's going to be 2 at 28 off. So with that will guarantee Charlene Brown will at the very least get 5th place today in this women's 7 slalom event.
Things are starting to work their way to the to crescendo on the slalom lake with women's.
And we are into our nitty gritty. We've got 4 skiers left in this women's 7 slalom event. As you see down on the dock, our next skier is Lisa Eastman. Another one of those skiers out of California. She's going to need to get more than 2 at 32 off if she wants to take the lead. Looks like she's got a best score of 1.5 at 32 off. So she'll be looking to run these first few passes and challenge that leaderboard. We will see what we got as we bring her in. But out of Alberta, California, we have Lisa Eastman.
I'm actually going to try that myself and see. And we'll try and get those results.
There we go, Lisa Eastman coming in, opening pass. See her, she turns, she gets in that nice, good, strong position behind the boat, looking really good. As we're making our way through the course and getting around 5 and over to 6. So great skiing, nice opening pass there for Lisa Eastman on her opening pass. As we take a look at the replay here, you'll really see when she gets the handle in, she locks into that good, strong position behind the boat. And you will see as she shortens the rope, that'll start working in her favor. So just at the looks of it, it looks like she started at 22 off. So that should be 22 off at the max speed there for Lisa Eastman. Sorry, I got corrected. That is 15 off. I cannot see from the camera, but so that is 15 off there for Lisa Eastman. We will bring her back in at 22 off.
To return to trick skiing, whereas in the past they might have shied away from continuing to compete in an event where
wind's still picking up. It's starting to get a little windy here today. We're definitely feeling it up here at the announcer's booth, and you're starting to be able to see it on the water there as we look at the lake. But Lisa Eastman coming back in. This is 22 off.
Another eye on the scores that have been released.
All right.
I can tell you among
Coming through, Lisa Eastman making her way around 2. Oh, letting the ski hop up a little bit at 3, getting that, making her have the bobble over at the turn. But can she calm down? She gets to 5. Yes, she does, and works to 6, and that'll be a full pass there at 22 off. So we'll take a look at the replay here and see if we can figure out why she had that bobble go into 3. But gets a good gate. You see there too as she's hitting that rooster tail behind the boat. Tends to let the hands go a little bit high. They're not staying by the hips. They're coming up belly button section, and you see her there. She kind of rolled the hands up, and that causes the ski to bounce. So, we're going to want to see her this next pass work on keeping the hands closer to her body and lower, not raising them as she hits the wakes, and that'll cause her to keep the ski moving and go out. And and get there. You know, she'll be at a wider point with more time to make the turn. All right, now we are back on the water with Lisa Eastman coming in. This is 28 off. Gonna need to run this one if she wants to challenge the lead. Working her way in as she goes around 2. Yeah, already better as she's going by the boat. Not jumping nearly as much as she was the last pass. Looking good over to 4. Little down course as she comes to 5, but can she get to 6? She's working out there, and yes, she does. So that's an unofficial 6 from us here at the announcer's booth for Lisa Eastman. So she is now going to get to shorten the rope and get to take a stab at this leaderboard. She is going to need to get more than 2. So a piece of 3 ball if she wants to take the lead. She has the best score of, she's been into 35 off a couple times this year. So, you know, she's more than capable of getting to 3 ball, but we'll have to see. You know, it is the Nationals, and anything can happen. Plus, we do have that wind down there, so she's going to have to work really hard into 1 and see what she can do as we bring her in 32 off.
So Pat Combs coming in. Vince always a switch to 1 ski here. Let's see what he's got. Let's see if he can rock his way out of this one. Continuing to roll. Look at him go.
All right, and I just want to remind everybody to make sure you go and subscribe to the Water Ski Broadcasting Company's YouTube channel so you are able to comment below while watching your loved ones ski. But let's look, 32 off. Wind is gusting up here for Lisa Eastman. She needs 2 to tie the lead. Gets the 2. Can she get to 3? Working to 3. And, oh, no. Not quite getting the pull she needs to get to 3. So that's going to be a 2 at 32 off. So she is going to tie the lead. Charlene Brown. So I do believe we will have a runoff here for at least one of the positions in this women's 7 slalom event. So we have a tie for the lead with 2 at 32 off with 3 skiers left to go. With your next skier coming up is going to be Shan Mills. Shan skis out of Florida, out of the Jacksonville, Florida area. Got a best score of 1 at 32 or 1 at 35 off. So she's been, she has run that 32 off pass several times this season. But we are going to bring Shan in 22 off, skiing on that D3 Evo water ski. Okay, Shan Mills, we got her coming into the course. This is 22 off. Nice looking gate as she comes in around 1. Down course out of 2, not looking good here. Needs a turn, got to turn at 3. Making her way a little bit scary out of 2 ball there, but getting everything back and able to run that opening pass 22 off. Take a look at the replay here. If we can see what happened, let's see what she'd go into 2 ball. Really let the hands get away and did not take the handle out there with her. Kind of left them as she edge changed, and so that made her run with the boat instead of getting the ski to go out and want to come back in. She did a lot better there at 4 ball, keeping it from going. We're running with the boat. She kept her hands in, took the rope out with her longer, and that caused the ski to turn a lot better. And now you can see the wind definitely picking up here. It's definitely starting to see it cause some effect on the water.
Getting comments from all across the world, and even from 25 feet away inside the trailer. We'll take a quick peek inside that trailer. We'll see Vincent Stadobauer. We'll see Trey Melton. He'll be in there, and all the way in the.
Okay, we're back on the water. We have Shan Mills. This is going to be 28 off, if I'm not mistaken. So, gonna need to run this one if she wants to take a chance to tie the leaderboard. Gets a really good one. Looking much better at this pass than she did on the opening 22 off pass. Little bit separated. She goes to 4, but she's going to check it, and then boom, there you go. 28 off in the books. That was probably your best 28 off of the day there. So far, definitely so far in this women's 7 event, but great skiing there. Shan Mills, she runs 28 off, and we'll take a look at the replay here. She comes in nice and strong. Has a tendency to give that shoulder up to the boat off the second wake, which causes her to go down course every now and then, but nice strong skiing there out of Shan on that D3 water ski. So we're going to shorten the rope up, bring her into 32 off. She's going to need a piece of 3 ball if she wants to take the lead. And I know she's going to be trying to push the score up on the last 2 skiers, but she's got to get 2 first. So we'll see as we tighten the rope up and get ready to bring Shan back on the water.
That thing in the way.
Good to hear from Heather Bonney, who's always commenting on webcasts like these, no matter where it happens.
Okay, this is the money pass here. Shan Mills, 32 off. Got that wind blowing at her, going to 1 ball. So let's see what she can get here on the gate as she comes through the gates. Gets a big 1 ball, works over to 2. Not quite a very good pull to 2, but can she get outside of 3? Yes, she does. Low, and she is pulling long into 4 ball and dropping the shoulder. But hey, there you go. You got a new leader, 3.5, 32 off. Shan Mills with 2 skiers left.
Asian Championships are taking place right now in Korea. And a whole bunch of others. So water skiing is certainly front and center when it comes to online coverage. But the best coverage you will see is right here.
Okay, and as we take a look to the dock, we've got Denise Goldman, our next skier. She is another one of these California girls that we've got here at the U.S. Nationals. The California people are coming out, showing up, skiing, and they've been skiing great. It's awesome to see our West Coast people making the trip out here to the Midwest here in Kansas, Maize, Kansas to be exact, where we are having the 80th Goode National Water Ski Championships. If you're just joining us, we are here with our last 2 skiers of the women's 7 slalom event. These ladies have been ripping it up. We have a lead of 3.5 at 32 off, and second place of 2 at 32 off, with third place of 2 at 28 off. So we're down to the last few. We kind of know a couple medal situations. We know that they the 2 ladies that are tied with 2 at 32 off are guaranteed a medal, and at least one of them will get 4th, as they are tied for 4th. So we should have a runoff there for 4th and 5th place here at the end of this event. All right, Denise Goldman coming in, 15 off. bringing her in. Let's see if we can take a look and find out what her best score of the year is.
All right, Timothy Dwyer managed to get his record up.
Denise Goldman, though, coming in 15 off.
Coming to us out of Missouri.
Again, skiing out of California. Looking good on this opening pass here. Riding another skier riding that D3 water skis. She makes her way around 6 and out the gates. So Denise has got a best score of 1 at 32 off. Sorry, 1 at 35 off. So she's she is definitely going to be able to take this lead from Shan Mills of 3.5 at 32 off, but electing to take a bit of the scenic route here, starting at 15 off. So we got her down at the end of the lake. We're giving her a little bit of a wait time for the water to calm down, and we will be bringing her back in at 22 off. But as we speak, the wind keeps picking up a little bit more and more. It is a crosswind down there, so it's gonna affect these ladies as they're running these passes. So it's something to keep in mind, because we've had one of our first skiers out, Charlene Brown, ran 2 at 32 off and has hung around here kind of on the leaderboard and has definitely gotten herself a medal. So we're starting to see this wind play a factor in this event. Okay, 22 off here for Denise Goldman. Making her way through as she goes around 2. Looking good on this second pass. A little bit stronger than the first one. Not sure if she started at 15 off. That's not normally what she does. But she's looking a lot smoother here on her second pass. 22 off as we will give her 6. And then we'll shorten the rope and bring her back in. 28 off. All right, and we will take a look at the replay here. Denise Goldman looking nice and strong here on her second pass. Still a bit of a warm-up pass for Denise. If she's running into 35 off, she definitely is able to run 22 and 28 with ease. It should be like a nice warm-up pass, something she should run anytime she skis, eyes closed, bobble, or not, or anything.
Actually placed third in the South Central
All right, Denise Goldman on the water, 28 off. Gonna need to run this one if she wants a chance to take the lead. See if she gets a big 1 ball. Makes her way around 2. Losing it over to 3. Able to hold on and losing the handle there around 3 ball. Getting a little shaky there for Denise. So that is a big upset. So that now means that Shan Mills, current leader, definitely guaranteed a silver medal here at the U.S. Nationals.
So continuing to monitor the comments that come through.
So that also means that Lisa Eastman and Charlene Brown are in a tie for second. So they are guaranteed no worse than third, a tie for third. So we should have a runoff there for that spot between these ladies after this event. But we've got 1 skier left on the water, your top seed, Janie Fossold. She's out of California. From Northern California, if I am not mistaken. I believe she skis out at Shortline Lakes in Pleasant Grove, California. No, correct me. I think she skis at Fluid Zone out in Pleasant Grove, California. But we'll wait as we see her. She's on the dock ready to go. We're waiting to hear confirmation for what she's starting at. She's rocking her signature pigtails. We've grown to see that over the years, and Janie definitely is. She's a great women's slalom skier, and she's getting ready to show you why. But she is, again, like I said, another one of these ladies in this event from California. The Western region out here showing up nice and strong this year at the 80th Goode Water Ski Nationals. All right, we have confirmation. Janie is starting at 22 off. So getting right into it. Going to need to run these first two if she wants to take a chance to take the lead. All right, Janie Fosold on the water. 22 off. Looking good as she makes her way in this pass. You know, we've seen these skiers be a little shaky on this first pass. I'm not sure if it's the wind getting a little bobble there over to 5, but Janie making her way through this opening pass 22 off. She is your top seed. She's going to need more than 3.5 at 32 off if she wants to retain that top seed and win the this women's 7 slalom event.
Folks, my name is Tony Lightfoot. He is Zane Nicholson, and Zane is commenting on the Slalom webcast. There is our crew. There's Trey, the Melon Man, Melton.
Okay, got Janie Fosold down at the end of the lake. She just ran 22 off, so we are going to be bringing her in 28 off. I know she's capable of running in at 35 off. Not quite sure. Let's see. Her best score is 4 at 35 off this year, and she is pretty consistent at that. 4 and 3 at 35 off. So we should expect Janie to run this 28 off pass with ease, but it is a crosswind, and we've seen it kind of eat up a few of our skiers here in this event. So let's see as she makes her way around 5 and over to 6. Struggling a little bit here with that 28 off pass. Not looking as clean as we would expect it to be, but you know, still getting through it. So we're going to bring her in. This will be 32 off. Again, gonna need to get a full 4 at 32 off if she wants to be the 28 or the 80th Goode National Women's 7 Slalom Champion.
So here we go. We have got Paul Armour out of Princeton. Scored 1,330 points in the North Texas State Championships. Does most of his skiing at Princeton, and most of his performances at the highest level for him emanate.
All right. We've got Janie in the water. Looks like she is ready to go. We're bringing her back in. This is 32 off. I believe she's our first skier of the day to be riding that HO water ski. Looks like she's riding an HO Syndicate Alpha out there. As we bring her in, she's up. We got the boat getting up to speed. 32 off. Gonna need to get a good start here because she's got to get a full 4 if she wants to take the win. You know, we know she can get that. She's capable of doing that at 35 off, but let's see if she gets a start. Gets a pretty good one ball as she makes her way over to 2. Little bit of a long pull to 2, but looking good around 3. Oh, and going down around 3, so that'll be 2.5 at 32 off.
Replays are provided to us courtesy of Good Carbon Technologies.
So a little bit of an upset there. Our top seed going down early, so that's gonna put Shan Mills out of Jacksonville, Florida, is your women's 7 slalom champion at the 2022 Good Water Ski Nationals. Great skiing there.
Comes to us out of Costa Mesa, age 67.
So as we take a look at our leaderboard, all right, we just had Shan Mills walk by the announcers tent, super excited. We're getting thumbs up and fist pumps and smiles, and that is exactly what we love to see here at the Good Water Ski Nationals. So now we will have a runoff for 3rd place. So we're going to have a runoff between Charlene Brown, one of our earlier skiers in this event, and Lisa Eastman. So we will, looks like we've got our skier on the water, and we are getting ready to do that runoff. I do believe that is Lisa Eastman on the dock, but I'm waiting for confirmation. And so with this being a runoff, these two ladies tied at 2 at 32 off, so they will go out at the last pass that they ran. So they will both start at 28 off of the dock. They both had a little bit of time out of the water, so in theory they are both cold, and they've got to run a cold 28 off the dock. Okay, and I am incorrect. That is Charlene Brown going off the dock first. So Charlene will be coming in. She'll be your first skier coming in at 28 off.
That's why we have to do this.
All right, we have this runoff for the women's 7. I believe this is for 3rd place here at the National Championships. Charlene Brown out of California running 2 at 32 off earlier when she skied coming in. This is 28 off. She hasn't skied. It's probably been close to about 45 minutes since she skied earlier, so going to be a little tough. Probably not used to starting at 28, but getting a good start at 1. A little bit down course at 2, but working her way at 3. She's, trying to get buoy at a time. Looking little down course at 5, getting a turn. Can she get over to 6? She pulls. I believe she does, and that'll be unofficial 6 there, running that cold 28 off the dock. Big skiing there, Charlene Brown. Let's take a look at the replay, see if what we got going on here. Not quite hitting the attacking the turn like she wanted to at 1 and 2. You see her hop off the handle really, really early and having to wait on the turn at 2, and kind of causing her to run down course, and this is making her have to work a little harder, but she stayed relaxed and got the big turn there at 5. You see she knew she needed to turn, got the ski to turn, pulled all the way out there, and got around 6 and out the gates. So we get a fist pump there again. As the announcer here on the Slalom Lake, we are a big fan of fist pumps, so if you get a PB or you ski well, please throw us a fist pump so we know you're happy. But happy to run that 28 off, cold off the dock, so she's going to come back in 32 off. She ran 2 at 32 earlier in her original round, so she cannot better that score, but this score is going for what Lisa Eastman is going to have to run when she does her runoff. So we'll see. Charlene Brown, this is 32 off. We see that wind gusting up. It's definitely windier than it was when Charlene skied earlier, but see what she does. She comes to the gates, rocking to the back, gets a pretty good turn out of 1, pulls to 2, turns it. Look at her go into 3. Nice, and that'll be 3 for Charlene and a big fist pump. I'm pretty sure that might have been the best score that she had all season. But that'll be 3 at 32 off. We'll take a look, and I'll confirm that. And yes, according to what I'm looking at here, her best score so far of the season was 2 at 32 off, and there at the time when she needed it, able to get 3:32 off. So that'll be a big score there for Charlene. So now we're going to go back and we will pick up Lisa Eastman, bring her out at 28 off, and she's going to need to get tie for 3 or more if she wants to take 3rd place here for this women's 7 slalom event. Okay, and we are looking at the water. This is Lisa Eastman competing against, out of California, she's skiing against another California gal, Charlene Brown. She just ran, looks like a season best of 3 at 32 off here in this runoff. So Charlene's coming in. This is 28 off. Not quite getting as good of a pull through the gates as she would like, but making her way through. Drops her shoulder a little bit at 2, so got her a little bit of a bobble going on here. But Lisa's making her way through the course, getting a little bit down course. Can she get to 6? And no, she is not. So that'll be 5 at 28 off. So, yeah, right there. That'll give Charlene Brown. She was throwing fist out on the water, now should be throwing a fist on the bank because she got 3rd place this year at the 80th Goode National Championships. Definitely unexpected with Charlene being our 4th skier out in this women's 7 event, but skiing great and awesome. So 3rd place will go there to Charlene Brown. So as we take a peek at our leaderboard again, we've got Shan Mills out of Florida with 3.5 at 32 off. Your women's 7 national champion. Janie Fosold with 2.5 at 32 off. Charlene Brown just winning that runoff against Lisa Eastman for 3rd. And Lisa will end up 4th. And then Denise Goldman will close out 5th with 2.5 at 22 off. So great skiing to this women's 7 women's skiers, and we'll take a quick break, and we'll be back here just a moment with women's 8 slalom.
I'm involved with the flow point method because I think it's a really strong program. We've been working on a couple things, and it's just fine-tuning, and I want to be able to make sure that I can do those movements no matter where I am, so I can feel confident skiing at any site. It's just really all-encompassing, and I think that's really beneficial. It's very helpful to keep on those keys and have a support team behind you that you can ask questions to and are there for every step of the way.
All right, we are back.
I'm Judy Stanford.
We are in this women's 8.
You too. Thanks for helping out.
We're in this women's 8 slalom event. We're moving right along. We've had women's 6, we've done women's 7, and now we're in women's 8. We have our first skier on the water. It is Brenda Kavanaugh coming in. Again, this is your first skier of women's 8 division at this year's 80th Goode National Water Ski Championship. Coming in round and 2. Brenda looking good as she goes to 3, working over to 4. Nice and strong behind the boat. Got good position there from Brenda. It's great to see her out here doing it. And there we go. Gets her opening pass there. Brenda Kavanaugh. Brenda, as we look at our replay, we see Brenda skis out of Florida, out of the southern region. Ran 5 at 15 off at 25 miles an hour at the regionals a couple weeks ago. So she'll be looking to repeat that score or better this year. Okay. I got confirmation. That would have been 26 miles an hour. So this is 28. We're bringing Brenda Kavanaugh in. This 15 off, 28 miles an hour. This is your first skier in this women's 8 slalom division. Made it through her opening pass. Let's see what she's got on pass number 2. Got a good start at 1 and 2. Working her way through 3. Come on, Brenda, and there we go. That's going to be 3 at 28 off for your first skier out in this women's 8s event. So that'll put her in the lead with 3 skiers remaining.
Anything more? Does he try that 5 front again? Does he go for the redemption move here? Not quite, but he does make it all the way.
But yeah, big ski in there for Brenda. I know she's excited to be here. Again, great to see all our people traveling from our other regions to make it here to the Midwest and make it here to Kansas as we see our leaderboard there and our upcoming skiers. Our next skier that we have is Judy Stanford. It looks like Judy is another one of our Cali girls skiing out of Pleasant Hill, California. See her there in the water getting ready. Coming, we'll bring her in for pass number 1. Gonna need to get more than 3 at 28 miles an hour if she wants to take the lead here in this women's 8 slalom event. But she is starting at 28 miles an hour, 15 off. So we are down to the nitty gritty. She's gonna need to get 3 and run this pass if she wants to take the lead. Looks like her best score is 4 at 22 off this year. So definitely, certainly capable of running this 28 mile an hour pass, but we do have a little bit of wind conditions and some other things, maybe some nerves due to the Nationals picking at her. But we'll see as we bring her in. Pass number 1, 28 miles an hour. Big 1 ball, looking good as she's making her way over to 2. Not quite getting a very good pull there to 3, but still early as you get into 4. And looking good as she's making her way to 5. Down course of 5, can she get outside of 6? And yes, those the ski out there. Great job there for Judy. Looking a little squirrely there for a minute, but able to keep her wits about her and kept going and got that ski outside of 6 ball and able to run that pass. So she is your new leader there after running 6 at 28 miles an hour. So we will take her to that max speed of 30 miles an hour, and we'll bring her back in. Pass number 2 for Judy Stanford.
movement that was actually certified for this season so far as the water ski calendar year was concerned. There's Robert Fulcher. 1,700 points he scored in the fall finale last season, and he's backed it up with scores of 16,
All right.
20,
As we take a peek down there, you see that solid gray ski nautique getting ready to bring Judy Stanford in for pass number 2, 30 miles an hour. Chris Eller there at the wheel of that boat, getting her brought back into the course. Chris Eller, one of the best drivers in the world, behind the wheel of that slalom boat. So definitely good for these skiers coming up. But let's see what Judy's got coming in. 30 miles an hour. She is your leader in this Women 8 slalom event. Gets a big 1 ball. Nice and early into 2. Let's see if she can stay down to 3. Pulls better to 3 than she did on the first pass, and definitely making this pass look better. It looks smoother as we speed up. Little bit down course at 5. Can she get outside of 6? And yes, she does. Come up. You see she let go of the rope a little early going to 5 and comes up a little narrow there at 5 ball, but able to get the ski outside it and run it. And there you go. That's a full 6 buoys, 30 miles an hour for Judy Stanford, your current leader, women's 8 slalom. So let's see as we take a peek of the replay here. Great 1 ball here. Pulls nice and strong to 2. Takes the handle with her. Looking good here, but you'll see does well here at 3. Let's take a peek here at 4 and 5. Right here, you're going to see, boom, she let go of the rope with the hands away. She did not keep the hands close, so she didn't get a swing out to the buoy, but able to make it there and run that pass. So we will speed the boat up. This will be, or sorry, no, we are at the max speed at 30 miles an hour, so instead we will shorten the rope here. So this should be 22 off on the way back in. Again, I believe Judy's got a best score of 4 at 22 off at this pass this year, so getting ready to challenge that top score of the year. We'll see as she comes in the gate what she's got as she comes into 1. Not getting quite a very good pull, having a double pull to 1, so probably going to come up short at 2 here. Yep. And unfortunately they're only able to get 1. You'll see here in the replay as she got stood up a little bit behind the boat. Look right here. She stands up there and then pulls again and then causes her to go way down course and unable to get outside of 2. But that is your new leader, Judy Stanford, out of Pleasant Hill, California, with 1 at 22 off. All right, we take a look with we have 2 skiers left in this event. We're bringing Sharon Baker Brown, followed by Lisa Harrison, your last 2 skiers in this women's 8 event. Your next skier, Sharon Baker Brown, is from Florida. Looks like she's got a season best of 1.5 at 32 off. So definitely able to run this 22 off pass. But as we look, we'll see. We'll get one more look at your current leader, Judy Stanford, with 1 at 22 off. See her out there. We're smiling, having a good time. That's what it's all about. Everybody here at the Nationals is just excited to be here. We love seeing our skiers smile. Again, at the announcer's booth, I enjoy seeing a good fist pump when we see our skiers happy. That gets us happy over here when we're announcing, but also lets us know that you skied good, so that we can let everybody know you did it. So, but there you go. One more time, we have Judy Stanford. She's your current leader with 1 at 22 off this women's 8 slalom event. So definitely guaranteed a medal here. Get no less than 3rd place. But we have 2 skiers left, and we'll see, with that coming up. But our next skier on the water is Sharon Baker Brown. riding that good water ski. Waiting to hear confirmation for what she's starting at. But I believe that is 15 off.
Lisa. L-E-Z-A. Lisa, what do you want?
To pile up the points.
Okay, here we go. Sharon coming in. This is 15 off. Opening pass here. 30 miles an hour. Our second skier of the day to elect to do that one-handed gate. You don't see that very often. Definitely cool to see a different technique here out of our skiers, but looking good here on that opening pass as she makes her way over to 6 and a nice easy walk in the park there. First pass for Sharon Baker Brown. As we take a peek at the replay here, you'll see just how easy she did run this pass, making it look nice, easy, good walk in the park, good warm-up pass for her. So now she's going to get to challenge the leader here with her 22 off pass coming up.
Johnson skiing his way all the way through to the end.
Okay, and just want to remind everybody, if you're tuning in, if you want to comment on the webcast, be sure to subscribe to the Water Ski Broadcasting Company so you can comment below and let us know you're watching. But eyes on the water here, we have Shannon Baker Brown, 22 off, just tied for the lead there, takes the lead by going around 2, but she's looking to better that score. Running this 22 off pass, definitely able to run this one, has run 28 and gotten 1.5 at 32 off, I do believe, of this year, but getting 6 at 22 off there. So there's your new leader. We've got that's Sharon Baker Brown. All right, as we take a replay here, we see this 22 off pass. Looking good here for Sharon. Little bit of not getting the pull going to 3 there. So you see her start going down course after 3, right? She kind of stands up there, but able to stick with it and rocking to the back of the ski, but getting that 6 ball and able to run that 22 off. So we'll bring her back in. It'll be 28. All right, we've got that beautiful gray ski nautique. We've got Sharon Baker Brown behind it, bringing her in. This is 28 off. Look at this one-handed gate. Nice turn in. Gets a little bit of a double pull there at 1, so causing her to drop her shoulder. Now we're down course. Let's see what we can do. Can we get a turn here at 3 ball? Unable to quite get the turn there, but I don't think we got outside of 4 balls, so I'm going to unofficially call it 3 at 28 off. So that's going to be your new leader, but as you look at the replay here, you'll see she double pulls there and then drops the shoulder and drops the rear end after she loads up and having to run down course, and just kept getting later and later, and right here gets a little slack, and then that was all she wrote there for Sharon. But great skiing. She's your new leader, and that is 3 at 28 off. Okay, so that leaves us with 1 skier left, Miss Lisa Harrison. You're gonna need to get a piece of 4 ball if she wants to take this this women's 8 slalom title. Lisa is skiing out of Florida. Got a best score this year of 2 at 35 off, and she is consistent at that. We have 5 scores of 2 at 35 off, and then the rest of them are 1s at 35. So I really expect her to get in and run this 28 off and get rolling. Get a look there at our starting dock. We're down here to the end of our women's 8 slalom event. So we just had Sharon Baker Brown with 3 at 28 off. Okay, and we are here. We're on our last skier. Lisa Harrison skiing behind Chris Eller there, driving that silver bullet, that ski nautique. Lisa's riding, looks to be a radar water ski there, so we've seen quite a few of those this weekend, one of our sponsors here of this event. Okay, Lisa Harrison coming in. This is pass number 1. 22 off. Here's another skier that's got that one-handed gate style setup that she's got. And look, here you go, attacking the course. This is our first skier that we've seen really attack one ball like that off the rip. And you can really tell why she is the top seed here. Getting a little pop as she's hitting that rooster tail behind the boat, but we'll notice that go away as she shortens the line to 28 off. All right, you're getting this replay here at home. Great skiing here from Lisa Harrison, making her way through this opening pass, 22 off.
A part of the USA Water Ski and Wake Sports National Championship Series. Here we go. This is Steve Miller. Certainly looking lively with the toe tricks, no doubt about that. Look at him go. There's the toe side. He puts his foot in the back binding. What has he got? He's got a wake back. He can do a wake front, reverse wake back, reverse wake front. He's still got a little bit of time to work with. Maybe about
Scott Greenwood.
From about here. There's the wake.
I'm nobody special, but I am going to be the driver.
Oh.
I'm going to go down and back, and then we're going to come get you.
Oh, okay,
You tell me exactly how you want to get picked up. A deep water start.
I don't like to be drugged, but I don't.
An absolutely outstanding job. I'm sure you will agree with the moves that he put out there.
All right, Lisa Harrison coming in. This is 28 off. Gonna need to get a piece of 4-ball if she wants to take the win. Big old 1-ball turn. Really attacking that 1-ball. You really see got that killer onside turn there. Definitely a lefty. You can see that there, and there you go. She is your women's slalom champion, running 28 off. She's looking to continue being a consistent like she's been all year and run that 32 off and get into 35. Taking a look here at some of the people that have been commenting below on our webcast. We want to shout out to Suzanne Lilly and Miss Debbie Kern. She's in here rooting her skiers on, and Jarvis Steele, and definitely got to say hey to Heather Bonney. Always commenting for us, so make sure you leave your comments. We love to read them. We'll shout out anybody you want. Just make sure you give us a message here and subscribe to the Water Ski Broadcasting Company if you want to give those comments, and we can read them over the webcast. So, but we'll go eyes back to the water. This is Lisa Harrison. She is your women's 8 national champion, taking a victory lap here. This is 32 off. She is your only skier to run 28. Look at the one-handed gate here. Again, pointing that out. That is getting a little bit shaky off of 1-ball, but getting the good one. as she comes around 2. Looking good here. A little slack over to 3, but still running with the course. Losing her in the camera a little bit there, but gets around 5. Oh, big turn at 5 ball. Can she get outside of 6? And yes, she does. There we go. Throws the fist, and that's what we like to see here at the announcer's booth. We know that she's been consistent all year, and she is happy to do it again. Got a little shaky there from the start and was having to work for it, but you know, Lisa Harrison stuck with it and got through it, and there you go, 32 off, checked off there. So we're going to bring her back in, 35 off. She's got a best score at 2 this year. I know she's going to be looking to get a better score here. Everybody would love to get their best score of the season at the biggest tournament of the season, the U.S. Goode Water Ski National Championships. This is the 80th year that we have had this event, so you know, it's great. We're having great skiing. First day, day 1. I'm Zane Nicholson. I'll be your announcer on the Slalom Lake all week, and you know, looking forward to some big scores. So we've already had it this week, this morning, out of our women's 6, women's 7, and now our women's 8. So we're looking forward to having some more today with our women's 9, women's 3, men's 3, and men's 4 left to ski today. But we'll go back to the water, eyes on the water, as we have Lisa Harrison coming in. This is 35 off. She is your national champion. Looking to get a solid score for the year, the best score of the season. Let's see what she's got as she comes in. Attacks 1. Can she get the big turn? Oh, gets the slack, drops the shoulder, and only able to get a half at 35 off, but that is still great skiing there for Lisa Harrison. Let's see what she gets here. She rolled her shoulder in on the turn in here at the gate, which kind of caused her to come up early into 1 ball. Then she lets go of the rope a little early. It causes her to drop her shoulder and puts her in the drink. But great skiing there. That is your champion, Lisa Harrison, in women's 8 slalom. But we'll put the leaderboard up here. So congratulations to our 4 ladies. We have your winner, Lisa Harrison, a half at 35 off. Second place is going to go to Sharon Baker Brown, 3 at 28 off. Third place to Judy Stanford with 1 at 22 off. And rounding out 4th place is Brenda Cavanaugh, 3 at 15 off. So great skiing to you ladies. And we'll take a quick break, and we'll be right back here with women's 9 slalom.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
it's Neely Ross, Reflex Team Athlete. In today's how-to video, we're going to be talking about weight crossing. The first major key in weight crossings is alignment. You want to make sure that your hips are up right out of the buoy line so you can stay strong and connected through the wakes without the boat compressing you. Our second major step is to have our arms straight and low to allow for maximum angle. Our third step, we want to focus on our shoulders. We want our shoulders to be level but in a strong position with the energy cross course to allow for a wide approach into the next buoy.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
All right, and we are back on the Slalom Lake. We are moving right along to our women's 9 slalom event. Our first skier up on the water, we have Barbara Borden. I believe she is out of the Washington State area. Had the luxury of skiing with Barb a little bit here and there, and I've met her along the way. She is a super fun personality to have at the lake, always having a good time. I know she'll be excited. I know she PB'd a couple weeks ago. She was telling me about that, so she'll be looking to do that again here today. And we definitely hope that happens, and make sure all you other skiers watching that if y'all are skiing later today or later this week, if we ski good and we're happy about it, throw the fist so that we know here at the announcer's booth, and we can let everybody else know that you are excited too. We can get excited with you. But we'll take a peek here. So Barb is actually, I want to correct myself. Barb is out of the Oregon area, so she's out of Staten, Oregon. Skis a little bit, skis out of that western region, but we'll see as we bring her in past number 1. I believe it's 15 off, coming in, looking good, gets the one buoy. Let's see, you have women's 9 slalom here. Barbara Borden making her way through pass number 1. Looking good there as she's making her way over to 5. Come on, Barb. Get your way over to 6, and there you go. That's 6 buoys on the first pass there for Barbara Borden. Your first skier in this Women 9 Slalom event. For those of you that are checking out at home, make sure that you subscribe to the Waterski Broadcasting Company YouTube channel so that you can leave a comment while watching. I'll definitely make sure I try to read everybody out and give a shout out to the people that you want to give it to. You know, you can comment there. You can message me directly on my Instagram. It's just my name and my Instagram handle. So we'll be giving shout outs all week. So feel free to message us and subscribe to the YouTube channel to make sure that you can leave those comments while watching the broadcast. But we're checking out the tail end of the replay for Barbara Borden here. Your first skier in Women's 9 Slalom event here at the 80th Goode National Waterski Championships. So we will speed the boat up and bring Miss Barb in for pass number 2.
Keeping everything flowing back and front, back and front. Continuing to roll with this one. As they say with the Oasis song, you got to roll with it. Most certainly, and he did. That open pass, good effort there for her.
Okay, and as we're waiting to get back and pick up Barb, looks like we had some kind of technical difficulty, but as you pick her up, I just want to remind everybody, I'm Zane Nicholson. I am your announcer for the Slalom Lake, but next to me is Tony Lightfoot, and he is doing a separate another broadcasting the Trick and Jump Lake. So if you want to run over and check out Trick and Jump, be sure to swap over, and you can hear the voice of Tony Lightfoot with these events behind us that are Trick and Jump today. But right now we are on the Slalom Lake. It is Women's 9 Slalom. We have Barbara Borden coming in, pass number 2. I'm going to speed that boat up a little bit, and we'll see what she's got coming in here. Pass number 2, getting out nice and wide on that gray ski nautique. Gets a good 1 ball, works her way over to 2. Looking good here for Barb. You see, she's pulling her hands up a little high, so it's causing her not to generate her speed there, and that's kind of what happened to there as she goes inside 3 ball. We'll see here on the end on the replay. If she wants to let those arms straight and push them down on her thigh, instead she's pulling them kind of in into her belly button area, so it's causing the ski to ride flat and not generate as much speed as she otherwise would like to. But again, that's great skiing. I think this may be her first nationals, so it's really awesome to see Barb here and skiing in this Women 9 Slalom event. So good skiing to Barbara Borden. But now we'll move along. We're switching ropes out, and we will look at the leaderboard, and it looks like next up on the water we have Miss Shirley Coble, skiing out of North Carolina, Lillington, North Carolina to be exact. She is the mother of April Coble Eller, who has a very successful water ski school, Coble Water Ski School out in Lillington, North Carolina. So we'll take a peek here and see what Miss Shirley has coming up for us. But looks like she's riding one of those Syndicate water skis. She's riding an Omega, Syndicate Omega. So we're good to see some of we're seeing different ski options from our competitors today. So we'll see what Miss Shirley has as we bring in pass number 1. All right, this is 15 off for Miss Shirley Coble. Let's see what her best score of the year is so far. All right, we have Shirley coming in, rounding 5, over to 6 for her opening pass at this U.S. Nationals. Not making it look nice and smooth there. So, see, it looks like Shirley's best score this year is 3 at 22 off at 28 miles an hour. So, you know, we're gonna want to see her get through this 15 off pass one more time, and then she can challenge that best score of the year.
All right, not looking bad at all for the vast majority of the run. That is Thomas White on the water, our third skier out in men's 8.
All right, we are about ready to bring Shirley Coble back in for pass number 2. This is women 9 slalom. This is your 4th slalom event of the day. You have 5 skiers in this event. Shirley is the second, so we'll have 3 after this. But let's see as we bring her in. This should be 15 off at 28 miles an hour. Coming in, big one ball there for Shirley. Looking good as she's crossing the wakes. Making this pass look pretty good. A little down course here at 4, but can she keep with it? Yeah, I can pull it over to 5. Come on, Shirley. And gets the ski outside of 6, and there you go. 6 buoys, 15 off. I do believe that's 28 miles an hour, so that puts her in the lead, and we should be shortening the rope coming back to get to try to challenge our best score of the year. So.
Job.
Hey, thank you. Oh, you know, I don't always get that, you know, because it's only been about 4 weeks ago I finally was able to do it.
Here you are now.
Yeah, can you believe it?
All right, looks like we are going to be coming back in. This will be pass number 3 for Shirley Coble. Making it look really good out there. You know, great day today. Weather's really nice here at the U.S. Nationals. We've got a little bit of a wind, but it is nice and hot, and awesome summer day here for the 80th Goode U.S. Nationals, day 1. But let's see as we bring Shirley Coble in pass number 3. This should be 22 off. It is. So best score of the year is 3. Let's see if she can get any more than that. Gets a good 1. Oh, gets a little on the front of the ski going to 2, and outside of 3. So here we go. She gives a little bit of a fist bump, so I'm pretty sure that means she's happy with that, and that'll tie her best score of the year. So 3 at 22 off. That's a great ski in there for Miss Shirley Coble, your new current leader in this Women 9 Slalom event.
Out of Lake Milton in Ohio, age 70. He's skied in a whole slew of competitions and has not scored less than a...
So as we look, we've got 3 more skiers coming up. Our next skier up on the water is going to be Janice Prowick, and then Janet Piercy and Gwendola Wamhoff.
Spectacular of triggers out there, but every time he gets out there, he gets the job done. So far as the Midwestern Championships, he is your champion in men's 8 tricks with a score of 1,200 points for that honor. Good to have you here. My name's Tony Lyford. He is a Nicholson. And he is getting ready for the next slalom event while I continue to run through the men's 8 tricks. We are about halfway through that list with skier number 4 of the meet throughout the lesson.
Okay, we are back down on the dock. We have our next skier, Janet Prockwee. I'm sorry for everybody at home. Janice, I want to apologize for butchering your last name. But Janice is coming out of Carter Lake, Iowa. She got a best score this season of 1:28 off. So she's gonna need to get into 22 to challenge the leader of Shirley Coble, but we'll see what Janice has as she comes in. Pass number 1. This is 15 off. Making her way around 1, a little bit humped over into 2. Oh, and you're gonna see that catcher, and she's gonna go down on her opening pass around 2 ball. We'll take a look at the replay here and see what happens. She looks good going to 1, but you see she never released. It got the hands back to her, so then as she goes across the wakes, the wake tripped her, if you will, and makes her break forward, and that caused her to rush her turn and fall inward. So unfortunately there for Janice, not quite the day she wanted, and that'll leave Shirley Coble in the lead with 3 at 22 off with 2 skiers left. And next up on the water, we have Janet Piercy.
Performed that in the 3rd round of that tournament, backed it up with scores of 1,010, and obviously had a nightmare in the 2nd round with 200. But he is the South Central Regional Men's 8 tricking champion with a score of 1350. So that kind of gives you an idea of where he stands, literally and figuratively. Decent effort there for John Sylvie, age 17, out of Jacksonville, Texas.
Yeah, the option of having
Yes,
real
you're right.
Okay, we are back to the dock
The next 2.
with our second to last seed here in this women's 9 slalom event. We have Janet Piercy. Janet's got a best score this season of 3 at 28 off, so she's able to run that 22 off and be able to challenge our leader, Shirley Coble. But you know, we've seen some of our skiers are struggling in the wind that they have today. A little bit of a crosswind blowing across the lake, so we'll see if they can adjust. But we'll bring Janet Piercy in, pass number 1. All right, Janet Piercy coming in. Pass number 1. We've got her behind that silver bullet, that ski nautique. Looking good. This is 15 off. making her way around one. Nice opening start here, looking good. Doesn't seem like the wind's phasing her at all. As we see her make her way around 4 and over to 5. And cruising over there to 6 ball for 6 buoys on her opening pass, 15 off. Really strong skiing here from Janet, as you see here on the replay. You know, staying pretty still, getting her hands where she needs to be. If I had one thing that I had one complaint, I would want her to reach just a touch more when she goes to turn, so it would help her ski turn and it would allow her to free up from the boat a little more. But making it look nice and smooth out there as she runs that opening pass, and I believe we should be shortening the rope and bringing her up into 22 off, but we will wait and get confirmation of that.
If it actually been skiing under the L rating, then that would have been in for pass number 1. And actually, as a matter of fact, if I'm being honest with you, frank and honest, maybe the boat driver could have shown a little bit of difference there in slow down on the turn. You know, so, but that's the way it goes sometimes, and maybe it is up to. Maybe that would be a decision that the officials might want to get into a little bit. Just tell the driver to chill.
Okay, well, back on the Slalom Lake over here, we got Janet Piercy coming in. This is 22 off, having a double pull into 1, but she's gonna need to get a full piece of 3 if she wants to tie for the lead and jump in there. Oh no! And not quite able to get the speed to get outside 3 ball, so that's gonna give her a 2 at 22 off, which is going to still leave Miss Shirley Coble in the lead right now. She pulled really good going to 2. Let's see what happened here going to 3. Watch her hands. They go, oh, you see, she rolled that shoulder up, and that's going to make that ski bounce when you hit the wake. So, unfortunately, you know, that's going to be all she wrote there, and going to put her into second place right now with one more skier left. But we're having a little shakeup here in this women's 9 slalom event. And now we're coming down. This is our top dog, the top seed here in this Women 9 Slalom event. This is Gwendolyn Wamhoff. She's got to get a piece of 4 ball at 22 off if she wants to take the win outright. If she gets 3, we'll have a runoff. Let's see what our best score of the year is. For Gwendolyn, looks like her best score is 4 at 28 off, but again, like I've said a little earlier, these skiers are struggling, and I believe this crosswind is throwing a little of our skiers off. So we'll have to see what they've got here coming in, but Gwendolyn definitely is capable of running that 22 off pass. She's done it multiple times this season. Okay, we're here. It's the last one on the women's 9 slalom event. This is your top seed, Gwendolyn Wamhoff. She's coming in. This is 15 off. A little bit slow there on the gate. Looked a little unsettled, but she looks fine now as she comes around 2. Maybe it's just a product. She's a lefty, so the gate's a little harder for the lefty. So maybe that's what you were seeing there. But once she got in the course, she looks really good, and we'll give her 6 there on that opening pass, 15 off. So let's take a look at this replay and see. Yeah, you see her hands are really high there when she goes to make the turn. She never brings it in, so she has to kind of steer the ski with her back foot. I'd really like to see her kind of bend that front knee and bring the hands lower when she brought them back in, and that would get the ski to kind of turn on its own. But didn't mess her up too much. We'll probably take a look at it here for this next pass and see if she can make an adjustment down there at the far end and then have a better gate for this upcoming second pass. All right, and I just want one more time to remind everybody watching at home, if you would like to leave a comment while watching the broadcast, make sure you subscribe to the Water Ski Broadcast YouTube channel. Click that subscribe button, and then you can leave all the comments when you're watching below. I know I'm definitely checking them, and I will definitely try to give a shout out when I can. If you're watching somebody that you want to tell them, give them a good shout out or whatever, let me know, and we will try to get those on. But make sure you subscribe to the Water Ski Broadcasting YouTube channel to leave those comments. But on the water, we've got Gwendolyn Wamhoff, 22 off. She's got to get more than 3 if she wants to take the lead. Not a very good gate, pulling long into 1 and going inside 2. So that is going to be 1 at 22 off. So yeah, we're gonna have a big shakeup here in the in this women's 9 slalom event. Shirley Coble, who went off the dock second and got 3 at 22 off, is gonna be your winner. She is gonna win the U.S. Nationals yet again. I know she's been here; she's done it plenty of times, and this one will probably be just as much fun as all the other ones. I know April and her family are around on the bank and are super excited for Shirley as we take a look at the leaderboard. So there you go. You have it. Shirley Coble is your women's 9 slalom champion, followed by Janet Piercy with 2 at 22 off. Third place is going to go to Gwendolyn Wamhoff, 1 at 22 off. Fourth place to Barbara Borden, your first skier, with 2 at 15 off. And then rounding out the 5th place is we have Janet Prowick with 1.5 on her opening pass. So great skiing from our women's 9 slalom event, and we will be right back here in a few, rolling right into our women's 3 slalom, starting with Shannon Chapman.
Only one water skiing brand holds all 6 world records. Masterline, made in the USA.
Since 1971, we've been pushing limits, dreaming up new ways to further what's possible. never stopping until we have the most powerful and dependable inboard engine on the market. For a half century, we've powered countless wakes, endless smiles, and limitless potential. We will never stop leading, never stop pushing, and never stop dreaming. Indmar Marine Engines, pushing forward for the next 50 years and counting.
Try match play at bplayfield.com.
Let's go.
You don't protect your car like a boat, so why protect your boat like a car? You need SkiSafe, insurance for boaters from boaters. For decades, we've protected boats, jet skis, and nothing else, so we know how to save you money. And with a history of safe boating, you'll save even more. SkiSafe, 1-800-225-6560.
All right, we are back on the Slalom Lake. We have got Marie Thomas.
In the Southern Regional, just in case you're wondering, he is the champion of the Southern region.
Coming in, this is 15 off. This is our women's 3 slalom event. Looking good as we're making our way through this this opening pass.
And he's also the champion of the Florida State Championships as well with 14.8.
All right, as we take a look at her replay here for Marie.
Those weren't detrimental to his effort to win the titles that he was shooting for, whether it's Florida State or the Southern Regional title. But if he's looking for the national title, I suspect he's going to...
All right, and then there we go. We see the tail end of the replay here of Marie Thomas running her opening pass at 15 off. We've got quite a few ladies here in this women's 3 slalom event.
Is going to be the men's 9. And as we go further into the tricks event with the men, you'll find the list of competitors getting little and littler as the age goes up and up. Okay, Bruce Kessler, our 8th and final skier in men's 8 in the men's tricks event. Let's see what he's got. toe back and toe front, reverse toe back, reverse toe front. What has he got? Toe side slides. Does he go for the wake? No, he doesn't. He goes for the surface toe back to backs. Beautiful. Oh, and just leaning away on the reverse.
All right, and we are back up on the water on the Slalom Lake. This is women's 3 slalom. Still 15 off here for Marie Thomas. She rocking as she goes around one ball. Looking good as she comes around 2. Nice and good, strong looking pass here. Making her way around 5 and over to 6. A good second pass there for Marie Thomas. Let's see, I'll take a look and see if we can find out what Marie has been running this season. And here we go as we take a peek at her replay here. It looks like her best was going to be 5 at 15 off at 32 miles an hour. So see as she finishes up her replay here, she's looking good. You see her squatting a little bit because her hands are away from her body and up, so that's going to cause her to have to squat to make the ski to take off. So you'll kind of see that catch her as she gets to these faster line lengths. The ski's not going to move nearly as much as she would like it to, or as fast as she'd want it to, so she'll run down course. So you'll look to see for her to be bringing the handle more into her body with the arms straight and lower, so that she doesn't have to squat to generate that leverage on the ski to get it to go. So, but we'll look back at the water and see if she does that here. This is going to be pass number 3. This is 15 off, so I believe this would be 32 miles an hour, but we'll see. So she's getting a little bit more of a slower turn. You're seeing those hands get away from her body, so it's causing her to go on course, but she's doing fine, getting good. Can she get the turn here at 5? Gets it, give her a pull. Come on, there you go. And great job there for Marie getting outside a 6 ball there. You got a little dicey there at the beginning, but, managed it the whole pass. As we see the replay here, you'll see looks pretty good, but then doesn't bring the hands back in, so the ski never takes off on it. She's only kind of skiing to right where the buoy's at. So, we'll want to see her here for this next pass. She's going to want to bring that handle all the way across her body to the outside hip to get the ski to turn more, so then she's going to get more of a leverage behind the boat going across the wakes. But she's happy there. That's what we like to see. We've been telling everybody if they're happy to ski, if they're happy with how they ski, then throw the fist. So we got a fist pump coming out the gates. So I'm still trying to figure out what speed that was, but if that was 32 miles an hour and she ran it, that's the first time she's run that past this year. So great skiing there for Marie.
Once we pull that first gear, misses them.
Okay, Marie Thomas coming back in. This is pass number 4. 15 off. I think this is 34 miles an hour. We'll have to take a look and see, but gets a good 1, gets a pretty good 2. And that is 2 at 34.15, I do believe. So she's smiling, waving to the bank, giving a fist pump. So yeah, I think that might be the best score of the year. So let's go back and look. You'll kind of see at the gate does the same thing. Doesn't quite ever bring the hands into her body to get the ski to fully turn. So she's not getting as much angle as she possibly could going across. But still great skiing. You see the smile right there as she goes by. So that's something we like to see. We want to see smiles here at the 80th Goode Water Ski Nationals, PBs, fist pumps, anything, you name it. That's what we like to see here from the announcer at the announcing booth.
That looked like 7 shades of ugly to me. But I tell you want to keep an eye on those scores coming through, waterskiresults.com is the place to go. Waterskiresults.com. When give it a little bit of time so far as the tricks are concerned, because they do score them retroactively. Once you give them in a little bit of time, then they'll get the scores out to you, and before you know it, you got a full set of results. So, Joe Blair is our next competitor to take to the water in men's night.
All right, so we are here with this. If you're tuning in, we're in women's 3 slalom. We just had Marie Thomas go out, and again, I'm pretty sure she just scored a PB for the year. So with 3 at 34 or 30, yeah, 34:15. So we'll move along. I think our next skier is going to be Sarah Vielander. But we're just waiting to see what we got going on here. But yeah, you are tuning in to, this is the women's 3 slalom. We've already been through women's 6 today, women's 7, women's 8, and women's 9. So, you know, we're down to our last three events. So we've got women's 3 slalom, and then that'll be followed by men's 3. And we're going to close out the day with women's 4 slalom. But right now, on the water, we're in women's 3 slalom, and we have Sarah Vielander. So as you can see at home, we do got a little bit of wind here. It's not showing up on the water as much because it's protected by the land around it, but we do have a crosswind blowing across the lake, so we are getting a little bit of, you know, we're seeing some of our skiers struggle just a little bit, but right here we've got Sarah Vielander coming in. This is 15 off. Looking good as she's making her way through this pass. Working around 4 over to 5. Can she get outside 6? Yes, and that was a nice, good-looking opening pass there for Sarah. So we'll take a look at the replay here. You know, looking nice and solid as she's going through the pass here. You really see her. She keeps her hands in right there. They stay down. She doesn't leave them up. And so you notice she's not going to trip over the wakes as much as like somebody that does have her hands a little further away. The only thing that I do see is, like, as soon as she does make her edge change, you'll see she lets go of the rope a little early, which causes her to not finish the ski to go all the way out. But that sometimes you'll see people do that on their opening pass just because it's an easy one and they're kind of sleeping there. But I'll expect her to do a little better there coming into these next ones. Okay, and it looks like Sarah has the best score this season of 4 at 15 off at 32 miles an hour. So we're bringing her in. This is pass number 2. This will still be 15 off. Got a little bit of a gust of wind coming in here at the gates. Let's see if that's going to affect her at all. Gets a big 1. Nice looking 2 here. Yeah, this is a good looking pass here for Sarah as she's working her way through the back half of this course. Just needs to get a nice turn here at 5, and yep, she is. She's through that one, and we'll bring her back in. All right, here's the replay here. Sarah Vielander from home. You can see, again, still popping off the handle. As soon as the ski rolls to that inside edge, she lets go, so it kind of stops the outward momentum. If she'd work on kind of keeping 2 hands on it a little longer until she got outside the buoy line, or as wide as the buoy line, she would get a bigger turn, and she'd have more width at the buoy. But you know, again, what happens is when you get these winds like that are going here at a tournament like that, your skiers don't trust themselves as much with the wind. So There's several variables going on here that probably are causing her to do that, but we'll see. Maybe she can correct it here on this next pass, and we'll bring her in. This is pass number 3. All right, Sarah Vielander coming in. This is 32 miles an hour. Gets around 1, kind of getting down course out of 2, but can she get a turn over here? Yeah, gets a bit of a turn out of 3 and throws the ski. I don't know, from where I'm at, it didn't look like she got outside of 4 balls, so I'm going to give her 3 at 32 miles an hour there. So good ski in there for Sarah, but right here you'll see she lets go right there, and that caused her to not go out enough and get the ski to turn as fast as she would like. So a little bit of a bummer there for Sarah, but still pretty good skiing. It's pretty close to what she's been running all season, so I know she should probably be happy with that here at her run at the U.S. Nationals. So here we take a peek at our leaderboard here. Marie Thomas still holding on to that number 1 spot with 2 at 34 miles an hour, and coming up next, our next skier will be Nicole Weber Barker.
So the excitement starting to build here at Mystic Lakes. Got a lot of skiing guns down Switzer.
There you go. You got a little bit of a view down there at the starting dock. That's kind of the area where the skiers can warm up and get ready. We see some of our ladies down there kind of getting ready to take their ski ride. So I'm looking forward to the scores we're going to have coming up here in this women's 3 slalom event. We have had 2 skiers go, and we're getting ready to run our 3rd skier. We've got quite the event. We've got a handful of skiers with the lights of at the top. Our top seeds being Allie Fluke and Tara Blackwood and Erin Kalkbrenner. So we'll look forward to seeing those 3 ladies ski. Those are your top three skiers of this event, and we've already had a skier that has skied the best score of the season. So I'm expecting some big scores. Do have a little bit of wind, so we're looking for the skiers to take notice of that and make some adjustments. But we're moving right along. So we've got on the water coming up next will be Nicole Weber Barker.
You just throw me the tube in, I'll get the slack out of the water.
Okay, Nikki Weber Barker coming up. Pass number 1. This is women's 3 slalom. Big pull out there. Pass number 1 here for Nicole. All right, Nicole looking a little shaky here as she's going around 4, a little bit down course to 5. Can she get over to 6 and throws the ski? Can she get outside the gates? And yes, she does, making it there. A little bit shaky there on that opening pass. We're starting to see the wind kind of roll a little bit more, so it's causing our skiers a little bit of trouble here on this first pass. But making it through, you kind of see real separated with the hands away. It has to squat to go to 2, so that's causing her to get over there really slow, and that put her really behind. But you'll see she made her way through it, and a way to manage that pass, even being late like she did. But looks like she got the ski outside of there and through the gates, so hopefully we'll bring her back in for pass number 2.
So now, men's 9 tricks concludes with Steven Nelson out of St. Paul in Minnesota. Yes. Second of the Twin Cities. Age 76. This is Steven Nelson. Nelson. His best score so far this season is 23.70.
All right, and we're looking here for Nicole. Her best score of the season is 5 at 15 off at 32 miles an hour. So she's going to need to run this if she wants to take the lead from Marie Thomas. Dropping the shoulder a little bit at 2, but you'll see getting over to 3. Can she make her way through it? Looking better than she did on the opening pass, but oh no, not quite getting the pull she needs, not making up the ground that she had kind of lost from the start of it, and that's going to be 4 on that pass. So unfortunately going down a little early there, not finishing where she wanted for Nicole there, but that'll leave Marie Thomas in the lead with 3 at 34 miles an hour.
Not so much nowadays, because you can actually have just a short piece of rope. You can just wrap the loop around the pole, and then you can just wrap whatever's left in the loop on the rope, and just wrap it around the pole a couple of times.
All right, we are rolling right along here with our women's 3 slalom event. Next up on the water, we have Laura Staub. Looks like she's riding a good water ski. Got that cool flame graphic on it.
Yes, Laura, stop.
Yeah, so we're gonna need Laura's gonna need to run more than 3 at 34 to take the lead here from Maria Thomas. And Laura is skiing out of her home state here in Kansas. Looks like her best score of the year is going to be... And you can tell, so it looks like Laura's best score of the season is going to be 5 at 15 off at 32 miles an hour. Coming out here doing the two-handed turns. You don't see that very often. A lot of the times when you see a skier that's doing two-handed turns, they have spent a little bit of time skiing with the legend, Lucky Lowe. I know he's a big proponent in doing that two-handed turn technique. It's really effective when you're learning to ski. As well as when you're skiing, because what happens is it makes you take the line out to the buoy, but then it also teaches you to reach. If you notice, she straightens her arms all the way, whereas some of our earlier skiers in this event didn't quite want to let go of the rope all the way, and it caused them to not be able to turn. By her letting her arms go out, it's going to allow her to make the ski turn. She's going to free up from the boat. So, just a little technique. It's kind of you don't see that very much anymore. It's more of an old school kind of thing. But yeah, you're seeing it. It looked really good there for Laura, and we'll see if she does that her entire set, or if she does that for the first couple passes and then elects to start letting go and run passes that way. But we'll see as we bring her back in for pass number 2.
If I'm being honest, and he goes down, and that concludes the men's 9. I'm sure. Quicker than we
Okay, Laura Staub coming in nice and wide on that boat. This is 15 off. Still doing the two-handed turn, but you see, getting the ski to turn, it looks really good. She's doing a great job there. Not quite getting a good pull to 3, but getting the turn over here at 4, making her back in place. Yeah, nice skiing there from Laura. Running 6 out the gates. Not looking shaky. You see a little bit of 3. She didn't quite get her hands all the way in when she turned 2. And didn't quite get the pull over there, so she went a little slow and ended up running with the boat. But she did a very good job working out the 4 ball, and that caused her to get back in. She got the hips turned right there and did an awesome job right there. So that's what kind of put her back in that pass, was when she turned the hips going to 4, and and pulled across there. But yeah, great second pass there from Laura Staub. So again, gonna need more than 3 at 34 miles an hour here to take the lead from Marie Thomas. And Laura is skiing out of her home state of Kansas. She's from Hayes, Kansas. So not a very far drive for her to get to come here to ski. All right, here we go. We got Laura coming in. This is going to be pass number 3. Will she stick with the two-handed turn? Out nice and wide there on that Mastercraft boat. Yep, still doing the two-handed turn. Looks good going to 1. Not getting a very good pull, though, over to 2. Causing her to be late, but big turn there at 3. Can she keep with it? No. Unfortunately, letting her hands get away from her going to 2-ball caused her to go too far down the lake that she ran out of room. But if you'll watch right here, the hands go way right there, and she never got going outbound, never got any width. So that's kind of all she wrote, but that's still pretty good skiing there for Laura Staub. Not quite as much as she would like, but it's great to see her here skiing at the 80th Goode U.S. Water Ski Nationals. All right, and we are bringing back down the lake Laura Staub. Running 3 buoys there for her run here at the U.S. Nationals. Looking good. She is your first skier of the day to compete and use both hands to make her turn. So definitely a little bit different of a technique there, and it's working out for her. So great skiing there for Laura, but we're going to move along in this women's 3 slalom event. Next up on the water, we should pop down to the dock and see her, but we'll have Kara Anderson. Kara is from Maize, Kansas, so I would assume that she is skiing at her home site here at Mystic Lakes here. Looks like this season her best score is 3 at 34 miles an hour at 15 off. So she's going to need to run that best score today if she wants to tie for the lead. And she's going to have to get a new PB for the year if she's going to want to take the lead from Marie Thomas, who was your first skier out in this event. All right, and we take a look up at the leaderboard and who's coming up. So we've got Laura Staub and Sarah Vielander just took a tie with their 3 at 15 and 32 miles an hour. So I'm not sure that'll hold up long enough to have a runoff, but we'll have to wait and see. But next up on the water, we have Kara Anderson coming in, pass number 1, skiing at the home site, I do believe. And so she is starting at 28 miles an hour, and this is 15 off. So ripping it through here, making this opening pass look good. Nice, good opener for 28. So she's going to need to run this one, and she's got a couple more under her before she can challenge the lead. We'll see if she's able to do it, but that was a very good start with a nice opener there as we check out the replay here. again, you'll see here in the replay, she doesn't fully reach her arm all the way out, like I was talking about with Laura when she reaches with the two hands. And so it makes it harder for her to get the turn. So she has to actually do the turn with her shoulders instead of rotating the hips. So if she'll actually reach her hand a little more there in the turns, it will allow her to be free from the boat and rotate the hips under the handle. So she'll get more angle out the finish of the turn, but also be in a better position for the boat not to beat her. And you'll kind of end up being more light on the boat as everybody's kind of talking about, you know, and we want to be lighter on the boat instead of heavier so the boat doesn't pull as hard.
Now it's Carol Percy, yeah, definitely. Floyd McRae is someone who normally goes in with two. This is Carol
Okay, and now we're coming in. This is going to be pass number 2. This is 30 miles an hour, 15 off for Kara Anderson. Rolling into the gates. Oh, not see even there. She doesn't bring the hand in at the gate, and so she loses her rear end a little bit. But making it up here at that 2-ball turn. So now working through the course. Got her shades on so that we can see, because I know the sun has been very bright here. It's hot. Getting down course. Oh no! Can she get outside of 6-ball? And no. Unfortunately, going down there, not able to get outside a 6-ball here. But let's look. You see, she loses her butt right there when she turns in at the gate, and that just she turned in with her shoulder and never got her hips turned up under her. So that's kind of where she started losing it. Then she started losing ground after that because she never could catch back up, never got her hands in. So and you see right there at 4-ball, the hands really separate and cause her to run with the boat. So unfortunately for Kara, not quite the results that she wanted, but that'll leave Maria Thomas still in the lead, your first skier of this event, still sitting there on the leaderboard. So we'll have to see how long she can sit there, but we'll move along to our next skier, which is Megan Bechtold.
Thank you.
Okay, and so Kara finishing up 5 at 30 miles an hour. We're moving along to our next skier, Megan Bechtold. She's out of Missouri. Looks like she's got a best score of 2.5 at 34 miles an hour, 15 off. So she is also going to need to get a best score of the season if she wants to take the lead from your first skier of the event, Megan Thomas. Or sorry, not Megan Thomas, Mary Thomas. And oh no, what happened? We had Megan Bechtold go down before the gates. We'll have to take the replay and see what happened there.
Try to get the men's 10 performances to you as soon as possible. As a matter of fact, let's see if I can find performances here in men's 8.
So it just sounds like I'm hearing over the radio. It sounds like they may be giving her a reride. I'm not sure. I just heard that over the intercom around the lake. So hold on, and we will see if we have a. Yeah, she's sitting there asking for a reride. Yeah, she's sitting there asking for a reride, sitting in the middle of the boat path. So we'll see if they come back and they give it to her. But we'll stand by here for a second and see what we've got going on. Okay, and they have come back. It is a reride. Sounds like they had something wrapped around the prop of the boat, some weeds or something like that. So we're going to pick up Megan, and we'll take her back down and give her a retry, redo, a mulligan, however you'd like to call it, and let her go again. So give us just a moment, and we will be right back.
only one water skiing brand holds all 6 world records. Masterline, made in the USA.
It was off to a great start.
Woo! That was weird. Oh my gosh, that was crazy. I cut to one and I just stayed.
All right, so it looks like we are back. We have got Megan back in the water, giving her a re-ride. We had a boat malfunction, something of that nature. So we have brought her back down to the end of the lake, put her back in the water, and we are going to go again, give her this mulligan, see how she does. This is pass number 1, 15 off. Turn it in, still a little shaky there, but making her way through. Let's see if she can get through this pass. Gonna need to get a season best if she's gonna take the lead here from Marie Thomas, but looking good as she's making her way through this opening pass and working over to 6 ball, and nice 6 buoys there. Pass number 1 for Megan.
He's working his way from one trick to the next. This is Errol Bryant.
All right, and you see here on the replay, she's not quite settled and she turns in from the gate, so it kind of makes the front 2 buoys a little bit shaky, but once she got to 3, she was cruising, rocking and rolling, looked pretty good from there, so we'll see if she cleans up that gate start here for pass number 2.
And is the Southern Regional Men's 10 champion with 850 points coming into this event. Rounds up that division. All right then, folks. Men's 11.
All right, we are here. This is women's 3 slalom for the people that are just tuning in. Please, guys, if you guys are watching on YouTube, be sure to hit the subscribe button to the Waterski Broadcasting Company YouTube channel so that you can leave your comments while watching. We'll make sure that we try to read them on air as they come in. But on the water right now, we have Megan Bechtold, who's out of Missouri. This is pass number 2. Still 15 off. Got a little bit of the wind. It's kicking up. You're seeing it change as it comes down. So looking good as she comes around 2. Not quite getting the handle in off the turn. So you're seeing her kind of get pulled out the front from the boat, but making her way through this pass, looking really good as she gets outside of 6 ball and out the gates. So a little shaky there coming out the gates, but we're riding away. So that'll be another 6 buoys there for Megan. So here you go. If we take a look at the replay here, you see not quite reaching the rope, and then she doesn't have anything to pull back on, so she has to come back to the rope with her hands instead of her hips coming back to the rope, and it's causing her to go down course. So that's why you see these skiers end up later and later when they're not reaching and bringing the handle all the way in. They're not getting free from the boat, so they're always getting a pull down the lake. But we'll see, and you'll notice as we move into our top-seeded skiers here, they're going to reach the handle more, and they're going to get the ski to snap around the turn a little bit better. But right now, Megan doing good out there with her round here at the 80th U.S. Nationals.
The Midwest Regionals where he scored 70. Place second. Come on, Roger.
So
Let's try and bench your knees a
we'll
little bit.
bring Megan back in past number 3.
There you go. A little bit too much up weight there, but I think he got the trick.
I think she's coming in. I believe this is 32 miles an hour. We'll have to look. Breaking at the waist here, going over to 3. She's in trouble, but can she make it up? Can she get to 4? Gets the ski out. Come on, Megan. Getting around 5. Can she get over to 6? Oh, no, and just loses the handle, and you can tell she knew she had it. She just needed to hold on and get a little bit more of a pull. She was a little bit hot there at the gate turn in with slack, so that's going to cause you to not quite be good. Going to 2 ball, that's really going to affect her there, and then you see her squat off of 2 because of that. Now she's running down course, not ever getting her hands in and working, to make up ground, just kind of pulling, letting the boat pull her down the lake. And right here she had it. The ski took off. She actually got the handle in and just popped the handle. If she had held on to that one, I think the ski would have taken off and she could have gotten it outside of 6 ball. So a little bit unfortunate there for Megan, but, again, that leaves the story right now for Marie Thomas, your first skier of the day. She is still sitting at the top of the leaderboard. As we're moving in, we've run about 8 or 9 skiers, and we've got 8 or 9 skiers that have gone, and she's held the lead, being the first skier out. And now we're being informed we're having a gate review, so we're going to try to see what they come back with. We'll have to wait and see what the judges give them.
It's certainly appropriate that he's here and skiing with amongst the nation's best. Water skiing celebrates its 100th year of existence, and came about through one crazy idea in Lake City, Minnesota, when a guy decided to say, hey, maybe it's not impossible to
All right, and we're waiting on the judges to come back, and I will apologize to everybody at home that is watching the broadcast. I will try to get more speeds to you, so that we know what speed these skiers are skiing. I'll make sure I do a little bit better of that for the upcoming skiers. But we're waiting on this gate review, see what we get, what our judges determine here, and then we will move on with our next skier, which is Christy Getzlaff.
out there. We're now going to witness the awesomeness of Bruce Cundy. He's about to take to the water. There we go. We've got all the fluorescents. Look at that.
All right, and it looks like we are back underway with our women's 3 slalom event. Should be Christy Getzlaff coming up next on the water. Looks like it's 15. All right, and this is one of our skiers out of California. This would be 15 off. I believe this is 28 miles an hour. Looking good there on that opening pass as she makes it out the gates. Pass number 1 there for Christy. Okay, and I'm corrected. That was 30 miles an hour, 15 off. So we will be bringing Christy back in at 32 miles an hour, 15 off. So she is going to need to run that one if she wants to take a crack at taking over the lead. As we take a look at Christy's scores over the summer, it looks like Christy's got a best score of 2 at 22 off, 34 miles an hour. So we'll see if she can duplicate that score here today. She's definitely going to need that to take this lead, but she's got to pass before that before she can even think about it. So we'll wait down there and get this boat taken back off, and we'll We'll get her back in, coming in at 32 miles an hour. And this is 15 off. All right, we have Christy coming in. This is 32 miles an hour, 15 off. Pulling out nice and wide on that blue Mastercraft. Getting a nice good start on one. Getting a little bit of ski chatter there too. Can she keep her knees bent and make up ground there? Yeah, there she goes. You see the ski chatter again at 4. A little bit late. Oh, and losing the handle there. So going down. That's going to be a 4.5 at 32 miles an hour, 15 off. So yet again, Maria Thomas, you are still sitting on top of the leaderboard with 3 at 34 miles an hour with a PB on the year. So big skiing out of Marie, and unfortunately there for Christy, just not quite enough to make it through that 32 mile an hour pass.
Yes, Illinois State Championships, 540 points. Midwest Regional Championships.
And so now we're looking down at the dock. We've got Bridget Atwell. She's riding that pink D3 water ski. Have to take a look at kind of where she's been at this season. I definitely recognize her from I believe it's, let me look here. She's a Midwest girl, so I coach out of Minnesota during the summer, so I definitely recognize her from some of the tournaments around there. Looks like her best score of the season is 4.5 at 22 off, 34 miles an hour. So, if she can duplicate that, she'd be your first skier to take the lead since the first skier of this event. So we'll have to wait and see what Bridget's got going on as we bring her in. This is pass number 1.
Hit the ramp any more than maybe about half a dozen times during the course of the season.
All right, Bridget Atwell. This is 15 off. I'm waiting to hear the speed for you guys, but looking good here. She's running opening pass, maybe the earliest opening pass we've seen of the day, and nice opening pass. And I believe that was 30 miles an hour there, 15 off there, but she made it look like a walk in the park and really attacked one ball there. Kind of almost looked like it was a little bit scary, but then once she got over the ski, yeah, she was rocking and rolling, had that big one and just got to cruise from there. So great opening pass there for Bridget Atwell out of Illinois. Midwest girl, didn't have to travel too far to get here to Kansas, and we're looking forward to seeing if she can challenge this leaderboard.
Now the clock hasn't started. He's gone past the red buoy. Let's see what he's got. He hasn't got an awful lot of room here to spare.
All right, and as we look at the leaderboard, we got Marie Thomas. She's got that 2 at 15 off, 34 miles an hour. And then Christy with the 4.25 at 15:32 miles an hour. Laura Staub is tied with Sarah Vielander with 3 at 15:32 miles an hour. And then Megan got her gates pulled at 32 miles an hour, 15 off. And then Kara Anderson, we've got 5 at 30 miles an hour, 15 off. And then Nicole Weber-Barker finishing off with 4 at 30 miles an hour, 15 off. But eyes back on the water. Bridget Atwell. She's coming in. This is 32 miles an hour, 15 off. She's got to run this one if she wants to challenge the lead. Big gate. Nice one ball there out of Bridget. It's looking good. Kind of getting another start like she had on the last pass, so she can just kind of cruise here as she gets that good start. No, checks up on 4, gets on the back of the ski. Oh, no. Oh, no. She just got on the back of the ski, got a slow turn out of 4, and then had to pull, get some speed into 5. And when she hopped off the handle, unfortunately, she was losing she lost the rope. So let's see what she has here. Nice one ball, looking good off of 2. Gets the big 2 ball here. Let's see where it kind of goes wrong. She rolls that outside shoulder into the boat going into 3, which causes her to kind of run late, drop her shoulder to 3. Here, got more speed than she wanted with slack line, and now she's checking it, and boom, let's go, and unloads the ski, and that's all she wrote. And unfortunately there for Bridget, she's going down early. But again, kind of the story of this event. Marie Thomas still there at the top of the leaderboard.
Elgin Faulkner about to take to the water. He's He's going to use the wakeboard.
So kind of, you know, back to Marie, just so she kind of knows where she's at. She's got 2 more skiers. After 3 skiers, if she is still in the lead, she is guaranteed a medal at this year's Nationals. So, you know, we'll have to see how this shakes out for her. But we're gonna move along in this women's 3 slalom event with our next skier. It's Shauna Bradshaw. Shauna is out of Oklahoma. Looks like her best score is 4 at 22 off. So we'll have to see what she's got here, but we're coming her in at 15 off. Looks like 30 or 32 miles an hour. Waiting for confirmation.
Absolutely. I mean, come to think of it, being born in 1930. Right? Let's start off.
All right, and Shauna Bradshaw right there, making it through 30 miles an hour, 15 off. The Oklahoma girl coming in. She's looking to take ahead of that lead. She's going to need a piece of 3 ball, 15 off, 34 miles an hour. But we've seen a lot of our skiers struggling here in the wind to run that 32 miles an hour. So we're going to speed the boat up here and bring her back in, and she's going to take this money pass here, see if she can run it, challenge our leaderboard. But she's looking good there on pass number 1. See if she can carry that over into pass number 2 and keep it rolling, so we can get ahead and challenge this leaderboard.
The only thing he hasn't been front and center for is the invention of water skiing, and that took place 100 years ago. But I tell you what, had he have been born like about 8 years earlier, he could have been a witness to that. I guess he would have been very young, but there you go.
So for everybody watching at home, you're kind of seeing that wind is picking up and it is blowing down the lake. So I got a pretty stout wind coming at the skier here, blowing across. So let's see what she's got here. This is 32 miles an hour, 15 off. This is Shauna Bradshaw. A little bit slow out of 1, not really reaching over there on that turn. Let's see if she gets it here. There we go, a little bit better. Still down course though as she goes to 5. Can she get outside of 6? She's working out there, and yes, she does. So that'll be 6 buoys at 32 miles an hour. So she's now our first skier to challenge our leader. As we look at the replay here, kind of see here at 1, watch her. She breaks over at the waist and doesn't quite reach the arm all the way where she wants. Gets a slow turn, does it a little bit more here at 3. Still reaches, but not as much. And then here she gives it a big reach, gets the turn. That helped her out there. She needed that 4-ball turn, and she got it. So there we go, making 6, and that was a good-looking pass there for Shauna Bradshaw. Okay, Shauna Bradshaw coming in. This is the top speed. She needs to get 3-ball if she wants to take the lead. Gets a big 1-ball. Let's see what she's got over here at 2. Got to turn at 2. Can she get around 3? She does. Over to 4. There you go. Can she run it? Come on, Shauna. Gets a turn at 5. Can she get to 6? We're losing her in the camera. Yes, she does. And that is 6 and out the gates. 34 miles an hour. That's your first skier of the day to run the max speed. And she is your new leader, Shauna Bradshaw, out of Oklahoma. Let's look here at this replay. We see Shauna, she's ramped up the intensity a little bit since the first 2 passes, and you're seeing it work. I'd like to apologize that we missed her right here in the last 2 buoys, but yeah, you really see it from the bank. She's definitely got the intensity going and working a lot more, to get across course and make up ground. So you're seeing that work out for her. So now she's now going to get to shorten the rope and give 22 off a try. Again, I think her best score of the year was 4 at 22 off. So, you know, we'd love to see a tie of that or better that here at the U.S. Nationals. I bet you we'd see a fist pump if we got that. So, we will see what we've got going on. But as we tighten that rope up, bring her in 22 off.
But we will have women's 4 jump coming up next, and then we go with men's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11 in the jump event. And yes, just in case you're wondering, Elgin Faulkner is on that list.
All right, Shauna Bradshaw, your current leader in this women 3 slalom event. This is 22 off. Gets a pretty good turn there at 1. What can she do here at 2 with it? Looks good. Little down course at 3. Can she get the ski outside of 4? Yes, she does. And that'll be a tie. And yes, we get another fist bump. That is what we love to see. But that is 4 at 22 off. That'll tie her best on the season. Great place to do that here at the U.S. Nationals. But awesome skiing there from your new women's 3 slalom leader, Shauna Bradshaw. 4 at 22 off.
That will represent the end of tricks. That represents the end of tricking for today with men's 11. Great stuff there from all of our trickers, including
All right, so now that we just dropped off Shauna Bradshaw, your current leader, we're going to move right along in this women's 3 slalom event. These ladies are absolutely ripping it up today. You know, and what else would you expect? We're here at the U.S. Nationals. We're moving along with our next skier, which is Lauren Mallets, and she is from Texas. Skiing out of the San Antonio area. Looks like she's got a personal best this year of 4 at 32 off at 34 miles an hour. So we'll have to see if she can do that. So she definitely has the capability of taking the lead here from your last skier, Shauna Bradshaw. But we're starting off. This is 15 off. It looks like 34 miles an hour. So looking good here, opening pass. Lauren making her way around 5 and over to 6. Nice and strong. See, she's your first skier that really reaches that rope and gets that ski to snap around the turn. It's also that also explains why she is one of your skiers that has gotten into 32 off. All our other skiers had only been into 15 and 22. So looking really good there at a 1 ball. That's an awesome onside turn there from Lauren. See, she stays over the ski pretty good at 2. And see, check out this onside again. Comes in, stays over the ski, gets reached. We kind of miss her there, but that is a great onside turn there from Lauren. So we'll see. You'll see her use that to her advantage as we start shortening the rope. It'll really help her. She'll get that big start off a 1 ball, and that'll set her up good for the passes moving as she moves down. All right, here we go. We've got Lauren coming in. This is 22 off, so I believe this is 34-22, rocking on the back out of 2. Seeing that wind kind of catch these ladies going this way. A little chatter over there. She goes to 5. Can she get outside of 6? Yes, she does. So a little bit shaky there. We'll look at the replay, but you see the ski chattering over there at 4 ball. I don't know if she was pushing on it a little much, but the ski was not liking what she was doing there at 4, but gets a good gate. And let's watch what she does at 1 ball. She rolls that inside shoulder up in, so she's not going to get as good of a turn, but man, does she have a killer onside turn. Then right there, but you see the gate where she rolls up, that catches her. It's always as a lefty, you're always going to catch the gate. It's going to catch you out of your 2-ball turn. But then boom, gets that big turn there and back into it. Ski chatters here, so you see her pushing on the ski, kind of checking her speed. And then Bush takes another good onside turn there to get her over to 5, so she had some space. So making it through the 22 off pass, so I will shorten it off to 28. She's now your current leader, and I bet you that onside turn will work even better as we shorten the rope and we start getting the swing from the boat to work with her. But yeah, Lauren Mallett's looking good out of Texas. All right, we got that Mastercraft back up to speed, bringing her back into course. Here comes Lauren. I believe this is 28. Let's see what she's got here. Boom, big turn off of 1. Gets the speed going there. Can she turn it? Oh, no. Couldn't get the ski to turn with the speed. I'm pretty sure if you go back and we watch this replay, you'll see her. She lets the hands get away. She doesn't take the handle with her, so the rope doesn't stay tight. She gets slack, but let's watch her here. Gets the speed there, boom, and the hands come up. If you see there, right as she comes across the wakes, the hands come up high to her, like her chest area, and that causes the rope to slack, and she's not able to turn. So unfortunately there for her, she got a killer 1 and just really couldn't do anything with it on the onside. But she is your new leader with 1.5. 28 off, 34 miles an hour. As we look at our leaderboard there, Lauren moving herself to the top, moving Shauna Bradshaw down to 2nd, and Marie Thomas, your first skier of the day, still sitting on the podium with a season's best score of 2 at 34 miles an hour, 15 off.
I just came on too strong.
As we look down at the dock, we get a view of our next skier, Katrina Bankard, getting ready, kind of visualizing what she's going to do out there on the water. She's riding that white Good water ski. Trying to pull up her scores from the season, see what her best score is. She's skiing out of Washington State. And she has a best score from a tournament this season of 2 at 32 off. So we'll be expecting her to challenge the lead coming up. She's going to try to push that score out of lead 2 for our final 5 skiers.
Have fun. Ski good.
All right, we are back on the water with women's 3 slalom. We've got Katrina Bankard coming in. This is 22 off at 32 miles an hour. So she's starting at a shorter rope and 1 speed pass less than the max speed. So looking good as she's making her way down this opening pass, rounding 5 over to 6, and a nice opening start there for Katrina Bankard. We check out the replay here. See, she's looking nice and smooth. A couple times here she rotated the turn with her shoulders and not the hips, but she does right there. She does a really good job about bringing the handle back into her body, getting her hips rotated, and that's why the back half of that pass looked really smooth. So we'll speed the boat up and bring her into that max speed, 34 miles an hour, and let her try 22 off. And just a reminder for everybody watching at home, please hit the like and subscribe button to the Waterski Broadcasting Company YouTube channel. And then that way you can comment on the webcast at the bottom. Tony and I have been reading those, and we will try to make sure we give you a shout out for watching. So be sure to subscribe to the Waterski Broadcasting Company YouTube channel and leave your comments below. All right, Katrina Bankard coming in. This is 34 miles an hour, 22 off. She's going to need to run this one if she wants to challenge the lead. Gets a big one ball there. That's looking pretty good. Let's see what she's got as she moves her way down this pass. Nice 3-ball turn there over to 4, round and 5. We're kind of losing her there in the camera, but yes, there we go, round and 6. Nice, good-looking 34-mile-an-hour pass. She looked a little bit shaky at the 32-mile-an-hour pass. I think that was probably because it was just a little slower. She's probably not used to doing it, but once she hit 34, she started crushing it. So that is 6 buoys at 22 off 34 miles an hour. So we're going to bring her back in at 28, and she will be challenging the lead. She's going to need a full 2 if she wants to take the lead from your last skier, Lauren Mallets.
After Michelle, 1, 2, 3, 4.
From the club that can go out on the car end.
Also, you run national anthem after this year?
Yeah, that's right.
Are you okay with the national anthem after this? I just talked to the skier next year. Very comfortable with how the national anthem for the ski and the volleyball. So we are good down here on those parts.
Okay, we're still here going with this women's 3 slalom event. This is 28 off. Needs a full 2 to take the lead. Gets a good 1. There you go. There's your new leader, but she's trying to better her score round in 3. Little down course out of 4. Can she get over to 5? And no, she can't, but that's still pretty good skiing. That's 4:28 off. That is a new leader here in this women's 3 slalom event. Katrina Bankard. So we're down to our last 5 skiers in this women's 3 slalom event. So we're getting ready to start to know who is going to be in medal contention. If your next skier, Michelle Busher, can take the lead, she will be guaranteed a medal today at the 80th Goode U.S. Water Ski Nationals.
Thank you, buddy.
All right, so we just had a brief stoppage for the national anthem, and we are back with our top 5 women's 3 slalom skiers. Right now on the dock, you're looking at Michelle Busher. She's your next skier. She's going to need to get 4 at 28 off if she wants to guarantee herself a medal. Booker? Okay, well, I am being corrected right now. It is Michelle Booker. And anybody that is watching, please, if I butcher a last name, come down and tell me. I will get it correct. I do not want to say your name wrong. So, but Michelle Bucher coming in for her opening pass here. While we're waiting for her to get on the water, let's kind of look at some of our comments on the webcast. I'd like to give a shout out to my buddy John Gallinari watching at home. Glad to see you on there, bud. But let's go back to the water. Let's see what Michelle's got. We're bringing her in, pass number 1. This is 28 off, so this is your first skier to start at 28 off. Oh, no, let me correct that. We've gone back to 15 off, so looking good here. Making her way, opening pass. Round into round 4. And looking good there. Nice, easy walk in the park there for the opening pass number 1 for Michelle. See if we can take a look here at some past scores here for Michelle. Looks like she's got a tournament best this season of 2.5 at 32 off. So we're looking at her to challenge the leaderboard. We've only got 2 scores into 28 off, so we'll have to see what Michelle can do coming up. But great opening pass there for Michelle. Pass number 1. Lunch.
Michelle Bucher out on the water from Syracuse, Indiana. She's a farmer's wife and mom of 4. Boy, she must be busy, but she gets out there and gets some skiing done. Starting out at 30 miles an hour, 32 off, and bumping up right now, 32.
All right, back on the water. We've got Michelle coming in. This is 22 off. Gonna need to run this one to challenge the leaderboard, but making her way. It's looking good as she's rounding 4 over to 5 and over to 6. Yeah, nice, easy, smooth pass there for Michelle Bucher there on her second pass, 22 off. All right, we're looking back at the instant replay here. Michelle Bucher here, 22 off. She's making this one look easy. Might be one of the best 22s that we've had for the day. So, but looking good as we're making it through.
Sorry, am I in your way right here?
You're the show. What do you mean?
No, I'm not.
You're part of it.
I want to get out of there.
You're the main part. We're turning into free.
Let's hope not. Then you're going to be pretty disappointed.
All right, here we go. We've got Michelle coming in. This is going to be the 28 off pass. This is the money pass right now. Leaderboard's got us at 4. She's going to need to get a piece of 5 ball if she's going to take the lead here. See what she's got. Attacking the gate. Big 1 ball there. Looking good as she's coming in. Sorry, guys, I'm a step ahead of it. It is 22 off, 34 miles an hour. So looking good here as we're rounding 4 over to 5. Boom. Nice looking 6. And so that was 34 miles an hour, 22 off. I'm sorry, guys, that I got ahead of myself. So this next pass will be the money pass. She will be coming back at 28 off. She's going to need to get a piece of 5 ball if she wants to take the lead and guarantee herself a medal here at this year's Nationals. But she is on her way, looking good there after running that 22 off. Right, and it's a beautiful day here at Mystic Lakes in Kansas. Got a little bit of wind coming off of the far bank for this slalom event, but you know, the lake is pretty well protected, so we're not seeing the wind chop as much on the water. We have seen this wind give our skiers a little bit of trouble, but Michelle Bucher not looking phased by the wind so far. We'll see what she's got here coming in. This is going to be 28 off. Again, you've got your leader, your last skier, Katrina Bankard. She's got 4 at 28. Let's see what Michelle's got coming in here. A little bit of a break at the waist over 1, but looking good going to 2. Nice turn there. Rocking and rolling. Looking good here. She's making her way through this 28 off. Little slack off of 4. Little long to 5. Can she get outside 6? Throws the ski in. Yes, she does. And she is your first skier of this women's 3 slalom event to run 28 off. So that'll take the lead. Now she's going to try to extend her lead for the last 4 women's skiers coming up. She's guaranteed herself no less than 5th place, but if she can up a score here, she could be looking at keeping her spot on the podium right now.
I was like, oh, it's all gone after that.
All right, so we are here. We've got women's 3 slalom. We are down to the nitty gritty. Our last 5 skiers. Michelle Bucher just took the lead. Our first skier to run 28 off, but we're going to bring her back in. It's the big green mean machine, 32 off. The rope barely goes outside the buoy here, so you know, she's going to be tight. Let's see if she can get wide on the gate and get a really good start, but let's see what she's got here at the gate. Got a big 1. Can she hold on to it? Good looking there at 2. Come on there, Michelle. Oh, and she goes right inside of 3, so we'll take a look. I mean, she looked like she could have gotten there. I think she let her hands get away from her, but we'll take a look here in the replay and see what we got going on. See that leg straight in the knee bend. If she would have her knee bent in the glide, it would have helped the ski turn a little bit better. It would have made that turn look better off of 1. But she comes in, you see her raising the hands high into 2, not getting her momentum, and then there, boom, the hands come way far away off of the second wake, so she doesn't keep her momentum going out, and then that causes her to arc inside the buoy. Now that we're doing 32 off, you're starting to see, like, if you don't keep your arc, you're not going to get wide enough for the buoys. So she probably would have liked a few more buoys, but that is awesome skiing there for Michelle Bucher. She's your new leader, and that is a half a buoy shy of her best score for the season. So it's great skiing there for Michelle. Putting out a big score for these next 4 ladies to come up.
Well, dude, the only problem is like a bunch of kids and stuff have the pit bike right now, and they got them all.
As we take a look at the leaderboard, you see Michelle moving to the top right above Katrina Bankard with 4 at 28 off, and followed by in 3rd place Lauren Mallitz with 1.5 at 28 off. So we're moving in. We got the last 4 skiers. I expect it to be a pretty competitive last few 4 here. So we'll look and see what our next skier has, who's going to be Becky Bartlett. Okay, as we look down to the dock, we see Becky Bartlett getting ready to take her run here at the 80th Goode Water Ski Nationals. Sitting here looking at her scores from the season, it looks like she's got a season best of 3 at 32 off, so she is going to need every piece of that if she's going to want to take the lead here from your last skier, Michelle Bucher. So Becky is coming from Wolfboro, New Hampshire, so she's traveled quite a ways to be here for this U.S. Nationals, and we're expecting her to come out and ski well. So we'll see what she's starting at, and if she's able to challenge the lead.
they have. I mean, I don't care, and I'm sure our thing doesn't care, but.
All right, we got that rope tight, and that blue Mastercraft taking off. Becky Bartlett is out of the water, coming in. This is pass number 1. She is your 4th seed. Looks like she's starting at 15 off. I believe this would be 34 miles an hour. We'll see. Oh, she's a little late. Did she get outside of 6 ball? I don't know. We'll have to see. That looked really close for from where I was sitting, what I'm looking at, having to pull to the gates, but we'll have to see what the judges give her here. Let's look at the instant replay, see what happened here to Becky. Looks good as she comes off a 1 ball. You see her kind of stand up, the hands come high off of the wakes there, and then that causes her to drop the shoulders right there. There you go, because she's needing the ski to turn, and it's not out from under her. So that's kind of where things went awry, and now you start seeing her. She's in hurry-up mode and, not really keeping the handle in, so she keeps running with the boat, going down course a little bit more. And let's see, does she get outside of 6 ball? I don't know. I'm glad I'm not a judge, so we'll have to wait and see what the judges say. All right, and it looks like it has come in. She did not get outside of 6 ball, so it will be 5 on her opening pass. So definitely an upset there for your 4th seed, Becky Bartlett, out of New Hampshire. So that will leave Michelle Bucher on the podium, and that means she's guaranteed no less than 4th with 3 skiers left to go. So and it's looking quite good for her. So that's great skiing. That also guarantees Katrina Bankard will get no less than 5th place here at the U.S. Nationals. So that's great skiing for Katrina, and we'll see what our final 3 skiers have for us here. All right, we are back. We are back with our next women's three slalom skier. We've got Erin Kalkbrenner. Should be 22 off, 34 miles an hour. See what she's got. She's come in. Nice looking style. She comes through the gate. See her squatting a little bit behind the boat, but might be a little bit of a product of it being 22 off here and there being a bump. But looking good as she's making her way around 5 and 6 and out the gates. Erin's been doing a lot around the lake, helping get things ready for this event. I know she lives in the area, so it's really great to see her out here skiing, not only working, but out here skiing. And we're expecting some pretty good scores for her. Let's see, her best score of the year is 5.5 at 32 off. So she did that at the Midwest Regional Championships here last weekend, so we're expecting to see a repeat of that. I've had the I've had the luxury of getting to meet Aaron and Cole here recently. I know their son is getting ready to come be a member of our water ski team here at the University of Louisiana Monroe. So I look forward to getting to spend more time with Aaron and Cole and having them come work with us. But right now we're eyes on the water watching Aaron. Just ran her 22 off 34 miles an hour pass, so she's going to come back in at 28. This will be she'll have to run this one if she wants to take a chance to take the lead and up the scores to challenge these last two skiers after. But we'll see. We've got that boat back up to speed. It is 28 off. This is Erin Kalkbrenner. Nice looking stance there at the gate. I really like how she's standing there. Stands over her ski, keeps the handle in close, so when she turns, she's getting a good rotation, and you're seeing it here. It makes the pass look easy. She's way on top of that, and awesome looking 28 off there for Erin Kalkbrenner. That was smooth. I think that might have been your best 28 of the day so far, but yeah, that was great skiing there. So now we'll shorten the rope up, 32 off, and she's gonna come back and have a chance to challenge the lead of Michelle Bucher. 2 at 32 off. It's a very big score. That's great skiing for Michelle. That was her. That was a half a buoy off of her top score of the season. So Erin's gonna need to have a repeat like last weekend at the Midwest Regionals if she's gonna want to take that lead.
In the jump event is about to take to the water. Find out the tail of the tape so far as she's concerned in the women's for jumping event.
Okay, eyes on the water. We're down. It's the bottom 3 skiers. I mean, it's the competitive time. We're at the money pass. This is 32 off. Gonna need a piece of 3 ball if she wants to take the lead. Let's see what she's got. Big, good gate. Let's see. Not a great turn out of 1. A little slow, checked up. Got the 2 ball. Can she get outside of 3? Yes, she does. Working over to 4. She's behind now. And she looks like she got the ski, got back for the wake, so that should unofficially be 4 at 32 off. That's your new leader, Erin Kalkbrenner. So if we're looking here, you'll just see she doesn't get her hands back to her body when she comes into the turn. So they're always, every time she loads up, the boat kind of pulls the hands away. And again, you'll see her start getting drugged down the course and not quite getting up as wide on the boat. She's skiing with the boat, and it causes her to run down course. So the skier ends up later and later and later. Whereas if she would take a turn where she brings the hand to that outside hip, so if she's like turning 3 ball and she brings it to that right hip, it's going to get the ski to turn a lot more. Now she's going to have the angle of the boat, and if the hands are there, the boat won't separate it. So as the hands are closer to the hips, it's almost like we tied a rope around our hands and tied it to our hips. But as the hands get further away from our hips, the shoulders are going to get pulled more and the hips are going to drop back because there's nothing pulling them. So, but great ski in there for Erin, and it looks like they did not give her 4 balls, so it is going to be 3 at 32 off. But that'll still be your leader with 2 skiers left to go, so she is guaranteed 3rd place at worst. But we will move right along to our next skier on the water down there getting ready. Her name is Tiara Blackwood. And she is your 2nd seed in this women's 3 slalom division. Looks like Tiara is skiing from Texas, and she has a season best of 1 at 35 off. So, big ski in there for her. She's gonna need to get a good look at that, a good crack at 32 off. She's gonna want to take this lead and push out that lead for our top skier, Allie Fluke. But as you see there in the dock, we have Tiara Blackwood in the water. getting ready, getting her mind right before we take off. Okay, and Tara Blackwood's going to come in at 22 miles an hour, 22 off, 34 miles an hour. We're bringing her in. This is pass number 1, 22 off. Let's see what Tara Blackwood's got for us as she comes in. Big looking gate, nice, good start there. She makes her way through the pass. Nice, smooth, good opener. Looking good, looking like she knows what she's got to do as she throws the ski outside of 6 ball, and good opening pass there for Tara Blackwood. So if you look here there at the gate, she would get a better gate if she would, when she turns in, she would bring that handle back to the hips. She kind of turns the body but never brings the handle back, so she's not getting fully connected, which kind of cuts her swing, so now she's not going to go out as much. And it does catch her here at the end of the pass a little bit, but again, it's 22 off, so it's really nothing that she has, and she probably runs that pass, with her eyes closed in practice. So, but we'll shorten the rope up, bring her in. It'll be 28 off, and we'll see if she can't get a little bit better there when she turns into the gate. We're just going to want to see her get a little more connected before she takes that load from the boat. And so for everybody at home listening, I just heard this around the lake. Tara Blackwood just had a baby about 12 months ago, and here she is as your second seed, skiing in the 80th Goode U.S. Water Ski Nationals, looking to take a hold of the lead. She's going to have to run this 28 off pass if she's gonna get a look at 32. There she brings her hands in a little bit better there at the gate, which is much better. So she gets a better turn there at 1. You see her way more on top of the pass here, and great looking 28 off here from Tara Blackwood. And she loses the handle off a 5 ball. Oh no, she had it going and I spoke too soon. Just kind of, if you watch on the replay here, we'll see she does way better here at the gate, like we were talking. Gets the hands locked in, gets a better start here at 1, better start here at 2, but looking good here. But let's look here at 4. What does she do here? So she doesn't get the hands back, and now the hands are away, and then she drops the shoulder, and then the boat's gonna pull it from her. So unfortunately there for Tiara, that's gonna bump her down less than where she's seated, but that's also gonna guarantee Erin Kalkbrenner at least second place, and Michelle Bucher is gonna end up with third place here, at least third place with her score of 2 at 32 off. All right, and we are looking at the dock. We have our final skier of this women's 3 slalom event. And Allie Fluke, our next skier, will be starting at 34 miles an hour, 22 off. She's skiing out of Utah and has a best score this year of 1.5 at 35 off. So right there kind of with our last skier, but let's see what she's got here. She comes in. This is 22 off, 34 miles an hour. Oh, little shaky off of 1 ball, but settling down as she gets to 3. Looking good as she's making her way through this pass. Oh, a little heavy off of 5. Dropped the shoulder a little bit, but opening pass, she made her way through it.
By the margin of 20 feet. Close to 20 feet. too bad a shape. She's only about 6 feet away from what she's produced by way of her best jump of the season, which was, coincidentally, at the Midwest Regionals. Other distances have been around 64 and 61 feet, and indeed 59 feet, which she posted recently here at Mystic Lake. So she's consistent for this venue with 59, but not too consistent with the landing this time around. So 59 on jump number
All right, we're here. We're the last skier of this women's 3 slalom event. Allie Fluke out of Utah. She just ran 22 off, so we're going to bring her back at 28. Saw our last skier miss this pass, and got to run this one. This one's going to get you so you can challenge the leader. But let's see, what does Allie got as she comes in? This is 28 off, looking good as she rounds 2. Over 3, looking a lot smoother here on this pass. Looked a little shaky on the 22 off pass. Then right there, almost hitting the hole like our last skier did, Tara Blackwood, right there at 5. But she was managed to hold on. So now we'll give her a chance to come in and challenge the leader.
Primarily be announcing the distances in feet.
So we look at the replay here. Nice one ball. You see that tight hook up there out of 1. Looking good as she comes into 2 on the onside turn. This offside turn on Allie Fluke here is awesome. With this, she just really gets over that front foot. That back hip comes over the front foot, and she really moves through the turn. So that's why she's able to get that ski to turn so well on that 1-5 side, even though it is the offside turn.
Yeah, there you go.
Good lift. Oh, and the landing lets her down again. She is in the lead, but she probably, for all intents and purposes, won't keep that lead for very long, because the quality of competitor that we're going to see next, namely Jenny Withrow and a multiple-time national champion Jean Greenwood.
All right, our last skier of the women's 3 slalom event, 32 off. She needs a piece of floor ball if she wants to take this national title. Let's see, tacking the gate, great looking gate. Big 1 ball. Working over to 2. Can she keep it? Gets a decent turn there at 2. Nice 3 ball, gets her over there to 4. That's going to be your leader, and she's going to take the hands over the head, and she's going to say, that is it, I am happy. And there you have it. She is your women's 3 women's slalom national champion. Big 1 ball here if you're looking at the replay. I mean, she's got a killer offside turn, but it's all about how she brings that hip up. She didn't really bring the hip up quite as well there at 3, so that kind of why you probably saw her not getting down to 4. But man, did she at 1 ball get that back hip up over the front foot and just cranked the turn. That was awesome. So great skiing there for Allie Fluke, and that'll we'll take a look at the leaderboard. So our top 5: Allie Fluke 1.5 at 32 off. Or 3.5 at 32 off. We got second place with Erin Kalkbrenner with 3 at 32 off. Michelle Bucher with 2 at 32 off. Getting third, Tierra Blackwood with 4.5 at 28 off. Fourth, and rounding out the podium, Katrina Bankard with 4 at 28 off. Well, we will take a quick break, and we will return momentarily with the men's 3 slalom skiing.
Jump number 1, she's got some speed and something didn't feel right for A.
didn't fall out pretty well. I skied in front. I fell on one and they gave me a whole lot. So. It's been a good fall. Lean locked into the lake.
He's gonna have to come to get radio stuff too, so.
Yeah. Thanks, bud. Have fun.
Since 1971, we've been pushing limits, dreaming up new ways to further what's possible. Never stopping until we have the most powerful and dependable inboard engine on the market. For a half century, we've powered countless wakes, endless smiles, and limitless potential. We will never stop leading, never stop pushing, and never stop dreaming. Indmar Marine Engines, pushing forward for the next 50 years and counting.
Okay, everybody on the Slalom Lake, we are back and we are here with our men's 3 slalom division. We just ran women's 3. We are now into the same aged men. We're going to see what they've got. We've got the lights of Graham Fraser at the end. I know he's our top seed. We got Jarrett Steele and Brett Brandonall. Those are our top 3 seeds, and we're looking forward to what this men's 3 slalom event has in store. But first up on the water, I believe we have Curtis Therelkeld. And I am so sorry to everybody at home that is with him. Please correct me, and I will get it right. All right, we got Curtis coming in. Here we go. We got another one-handed slalom gate turn. I haven't seen one of those in a little while. And you'll notice as he's skiing on this opening pass, he is riding one of those new Denali skis, that red. It's got a little bit of a different look to it, but those guys at Denali are doing good stuff with their skis, and definitely should give them a check out if you're looking for a ski. But making it look good there for Curtis on his opening pass.
99 feet. That is actually a second best jump of the season, taking into account the results that took place between the national.
All right, and we're looking at the replay here of Curtis making his way through his opening pass. You'll kind of notice he's got that front leg a little bit straight, so it's going to make his body kind of create like a C. So then he's not quite getting all of his weight on the front of the ski, so the ski's not going to take off and move side to side quite as fast as it would if he would bend the front knee. That would move the hips up over the front foot, and then it would put him in a more stacked position, so it would allow him to generate more speed behind the boat. So just keep an eye out on that when you're watching these. That you'll start to see that catching up to him as we speed the boat up and shorten the rope. But he made his way through that front pass, and you never know. It could be the Nationals. We're at a new site that we're not used to skiing, and nerves are setting in. But we'll see what we got. He's got a little wind blowing at his face a little bit here. It's still a little bit of a crosswind as he pulls out for his gates. We check out that one-handed gate. And there we go. Got a pretty decent one-ball turn. Yeah, getting a little chatter there at 4, so he's pushing the ski. You're seeing it bounce. Can he get over to 6-ball, getting a little down course? And no, he can't. We'll take a look. We'll break down this replay. We'll kind of see what happened, but definitely saw a little ski chatter there at 4. So you see here his front leg is straight, so that butt goes behind him when he turns in. Pulls a little better going that way because that's the onside pull, but then going this way, he's not rotating his hips to the direction he's wanting to go. He's keeping his hips open, and it's causing him to run down course. Then you see him right there because he's running down course. He pushes with the back foot to try to turn, and you see the ski kind of chatter because it's wanting to blow out of the water, if you will, but the fin's holding it in. So unfortunately there for Curtis, going down a touch earlier than he probably wanted, but nonetheless, he is here at the U.S. Nationals, and he is your first men's skier out of the men's 3 slalom event. So there we go. We'll take a look at Curtis's final score. He got 5 at 15 off. I believe that was at 34 miles an hour. So that'll put him at the top of the leaderboard right now, with Scott Sedgley coming up. Next as your next skier, and I believe he will be starting at 30 mile an hour, 15 off. So we'll see what he's got here, pulling out nice and wide on that that beautiful Nautique ski boat. Yeah, there we go, looking good, staying over the ski. Notice his front knees bent a little bit more, so you're going to see him stand up more in a straight line instead of like a C. So just so you guys can kind of see the difference a little bit there. But great opening pass there for your second skier of the men's 3 slalom event, Scott Sedgley. 30 miles an hour, 15 off.
And we will go on to men's 6 jump right after this.
Okay, and so for everybody at home watching the webcast, I had some people reach out to me and texted me about it. If you would like to make a comment on the webcast below, you must subscribe to the Waterski Broadcast Company channel on YouTube. So just hit that subscribe button, and then you should be able to post your comments below in the browser. So if anybody would like to post a comment, make sure you subscribe to the Waterski Broadcasting Company on YouTube, and then you will be free to post any comments while you are watching the broadcast. But back on the water, we have Scott Sedgley coming in. This is going to be 15 off, 32 miles an hour. He is your second skier in this men's 3 event. All right, looking good as he's coming in through the gates. Gets a pretty good one ball there, set himself up so he kind of can cruise. Now he's just got to chill there, kind of not quite getting a big reach there at 3 ball, so it caused him to drop his shoulder a little bit and getting a little down course, but making his way through there at 32 off. Man, he had a really good one, and I think he just kind of put the cruise control on. So, but yeah, that was a killer start there, and that was a great second pass there for Scott Sedgley. Take a look at Scott's replay here. You kind of see there on that 1 through 5 side, he doesn't quite want to let go and let his arm all the way out, but when he edge change, he lets go immediately. So that's causing him to kind of be a little shaky in the turn. He wants to go, you want to kind of break it down. He wants to pull, hit his edge change, then he wants to reach and then make his turn. So, hopefully we'll see him do a little bit better here at this 34 mile an hour pass, but if not, you're going to start seeing the boat pulling down the lake a little bit. So we'll take a look though as Scott's coming in. This is going to be the 34 mile an hour pass. This is the max speed for your men's 3 division. So if he runs this one, he will shorten the rope and we'll take him into 22. But right now, 15 off, 34 miles an hour. Scott Sedgley, let's see what he's got. Rolls in for the gate, pretty nice. Gets another one of those awesome one balls where he's early, but then you kind of see there he's breaking over at the waist going to 3, and that kind of gave him a little bit of a bobble, but he is okay. Happy to be here skiing in Kansas at Mystic Lakes at the 80th Goode U.S. Water Ski Nationals. But as we look at his replay here, you see the hands come away off the second wake, and then boom, he lets go. But as the hands get away, it's always going to pull the shoulders forward, and it's going to make you kind of trip over the wake is kind of what I like to call it. So you kind of saw him do that trip going to 3-ball. And so as his hands get away, that kind of causes that, and that made him kind of rush that turn, and unfortunately unable to take the lead from Curtis, but we will move right along with our next skier in this men's 3 slalom event. We have got Aaron Weeks. See if we can pull up what his best score of the season is.
What BC USA hockey is now is, so any Olympic sport basically has to do it. Which brings enough awareness though. I understand why.
Okay, as we're waiting on them to get Aaron Weeks set up and brought into the course, let's take a check and see how many people we've got watching on the broadcast. I've had several people giving us some shout outs, so I want to just say hey to everybody that's watching, from Greg Chapman to Bryce Tolman. I know Bryce and Colleen were watching that women's 3 slalom event, so thank you guys for checking in. Definitely want to say big thanks to Chris Olivet. I'm sorry if I got that name wrong, but thanks for watching from Geneva, Switzerland. Glad you're checking it out and enjoying the broadcast. So everybody, please keep posting comments and keep letting us know that you're watching and enjoying the broadcast. But now eyes back to the water. We've got our next skier out of Texas. It's Aaron Weeks. Looks like he's got a best score of 1 at 32 off this season. So let's see what he can do here as he comes in. It's 22 off. Getting a little ski chatter there on 1 and then having the ski hop on him on 2. And oh no, going down early on pass number 1. Never looked quite settled there for Aaron. As you look here, he kind of comes fine here, but then he pushes the ski, it chatters, and then he lets his hands go away, and it causes him to roll up, and just not quite the start that Aaron wanted there. So unfortunately, going to go down early, and you can kind of see not quite happy with that. Bit of a bummer there for Aaron, but that'll keep Curtis still in the lead. Your first skier of the day, with our next skier getting ready on the dock. Good buddy of mine, the old man Scott LaMarche. I know he and his girlfriend Camille are good friends of mine, so I'm looking forward to watching Scott ski. They ski out of Florida, out of the southeastern region.
What's that?
So we wish the best to Scott as he's getting ready to ski.
Really
I know Scott is typically a jump skier, not always known for his slalom skiing, but I definitely know that he can get out there and rip it. So we'll wait for the boat to get back and get him hooked up and bring him into the course for his slalom set here in this men's 3 slalom event.
Coming to us out of Wichita, Kansas.
What are you starting at?
34.15, B2.
34.15.
Runner-up in the Midwest Regional Championship. He will compete to gain that distinction. This is Dirk Britton.
You're on black still, right? Sorry, what? You're on black, yeah. Optimize or not optimized? No, I'm on a regular one. Yeah.
All right, we are back here on the Slalom Lake. We got Scott LaMarche hooked up. We are getting ready to get him up on top of the water behind that nautique and bring him in. He is riding that HO Syndicate Alpha water ski. Getting ready to go out. He's coming in. This is 15 off. I would believe this is 34 miles an hour. Scott coming in, making it through his opening pass. You'll see Scott kind of skis a little bit like a short guy. Doesn't really use those really long legs and arms that he's got, but he's got a kind of a unique style that that works for him. You kind of see he a lot of the times off of the second wake really likes to make the edge change by pulling his arms in. And keeping the legs bent, so it'll kind of keep his butt behind him a little bit. But that's just kind of Scott's technique. He does keep the handle low. He just pulls on it to make the edge change, and that causes him to look that way. But yeah, that was a nice opening pass there for Scott. Send him down there, get him brought back in. I would believe this would be 22 off coming back in when we get him up on the water.
Actually, 12.7 meters is his second best jump distance of the season because he had a 12.8 for that same foot and inch distance earlier on in the season in the Midwest Regional Championship. So for those of you who have misgivings about using metric, that should put.
All right, back on the water. We got Scott LaMarche coming in. I believe this is 22 off. And it is. Here he comes. Nice tight turn off of one ball. That's the one thing you can see with that style that he does. He drops that hip in and gets the ski to really move in. So looking good here through 22. And out the gates for him. So he will be your new leader here in this men's 3 slalom event. So yeah, so now we'll sit him down. We'll shorten the rope up yet again, and bring him back in 28 off. And let's take a look and see what has Scott been running this season. So it looks like Scott's got a best score at the regionals, and he ran 1 at 32 off. So he'll be looking to run this next pass. We'll be bringing him in. That's 28. He's had 2 good-looking starting passes. We'll see if he can piece together another one and bump that score out for these coming up men's 3 slalom skiers. All right, that ski nautique is up to speed. Scott is out wide on the gate. This is 28 off. Gonna need a big one like he had at 22 off to keep going, and kind of looks like he got it there. Let's see what he keeps doing. Oh, drops his shoulder a little bit at 2, so he's gonna have to start rushing. Oh no, and then you see he was really trying to make up ground at 3 ball and falls around 3, and not quite what Scott was here to do. Had a really good one. You'll see here he rolled up his shoulder coming into 2, so it caused him to drop his shoulder to get the ski to turn, and then he really tried to get the ski to turn there and overturned it and couldn't hold on to it. So he will be your new leader. I don't think that'll be enough to keep him at the top of the leaderboard for too long, but for right now you got Scott LaMarche at the top of the leaderboard with 2.5 at 28 off.
Sorry, Weeksy. Get him next time, bro.
Stay out there a while, Brett.
Alright, so that is
I want that rope. All right, and we are gonna move right along with this event. We're with our next skier. He is he's a brother of several of them, and I know his other brother John much better, but still good friends with Brett, Mr. Brett Mommer. See him riding that the HO Syndicate Omega. I know his brother works for HO, does a lot with the HO team, so only seems fitting that his brother is rocking the HO ski. So we'll see what Brett has as we bring him in for pass number 1. All right, Brett Mommer coming out. It looks like it is 22 off, 34 miles an hour, and another one of those skiers is starting with that one-handed gate style. Definitely a little different. Not that many skiers like to do it, but it's working for Brett here on this opening pass as he makes his way through 22 off.
Right, here we go. Joe Perez, jump number 2. See what he's got.
So let's take a look at this gate here. Nice. See, the only thing that he could do a little bit better is when he does that, to get the ski to turn a little bit more and to move better into 1, he'd want to bring that handle more to the outside of his hip at the gate turn in instead of to his body. But still, the idea of that is you're going to be able to turn with more speed in your gate glide, and it's going to act more, a 0 is going to act more like a 2-ball turn. So ideally, Brett is trying to get a lot of his mechanics from 2-ball to be in his gate turn in, so he just gets his rhythm going a little bit better at 1. So that's kind of really what he's trying to do with that one-handed gate. But we'll see how it works for him as the wind's kind of gusting up here a little bit for these men's 3 slalom skiers. We're definitely, it's been a little windy all day, but it's definitely, we're starting to see it pick up a little bit more on the water, and feeling it a little bit more here at the announcer's booth. But back on the water, Brett Mommer. Pulling out nice and wide. You got that one-handed gate. I think it's a pretty good 1-ball, looking pretty good. Yeah, making this one look really nice, this second pass here. You know, like I said, he's got a little bit of a cross tail coming there, so it's a little bit of a tricky thing, and he actually started at 32.22, so that was actually 22 off, 34 miles an hour. So he should be shortening the rope, coming back this way, and he will need to get a full 3 if he wants to take the lead from the last skier, Scott LaMarche. So we'll see as we take a look at the replay. Right, you see it catching there where he doesn't get the handle into his hips, and it makes him jump the wakes, and he gets separated, and his his shoulders come forward as he makes his edge change. That's all about where the handle placement's coming at the finish of the turn.
For our next jumper, who is going to be an interesting one, is going to be Greg Stokes. As we work our way to the last half dozen competitors in the men's 6 jump. Let's get back out there and join Greg Stokes.
Okay, we have brought him down here. Looks like we have shortened the rope, so it's going to be 28 off for Brett Mommer here. Going to see what we got. It looks like a little bit better turn there at the gate. So it looks a little bit better going to 1. Nice looking 2-ball here as he's making way down his pass. He's staying on top of it. He is your new leader. And can he get over to 6-ball? Come on, Brett, get over there. And yes, he does. He's your first men's 3 skier to make it through that 28 off pass. So now we're into the big green mean machine, 32 off. And we'll see what he can do, and if he can push his lead out, a little more. That was an awesome looking 28 off pass right here. If you check out the interview, or sorry, the replay, he's on top of it. Little bit of separation. He brought his hands in high at the finish of the turn there at 5, so the ski didn't finish, causing him to look like he was a little bit later at 6, but he was on top of that pass all the way through. That was a great looking 28 off pass there for Brett Mommer.
hyped up, warmed up. Now, what you'll instantly notice with Greg Stokes is that he is an adaptive athlete. He actually competes for the United States in the Adaptive World Championships. Actually, one of the last times.
All right, Brett Mommer, 32 off. The rope only goes 3 feet outside the buoy here, so let's see what he can do. Gets a big O one ball there from Brett. Come on, Brett. Do something with it out of 2. Does pretty good out of 2. Can he stick with it into 3? Yes, he can. Getting a little bit down course out of 4, but looking good. Oh, no, and out the front he goes. And he's okay. But, man, got all smiles. That's always good. But, yeah, he was rocking and rolling at 32 off. Let's see if we can figure out what happened. Man, he comes in. He got a big one ball here. Yeah, that was nice. Very efficient one. Got it moving. Comes over to 2. Kind of dropped the shoulder a little bit, but he stayed fine going to 3. Right here, he turned with his shoulders, and he didn't get to the hands, so he got separated, and that was causing him to start getting pulled. And then when he turned 4, it was way harder to get the hands back in, so it pulled him over the tip a little bit. But, hey, that's pretty good skiing. That was looking like it was getting ready to be a great pass for Brett. But as we have it, that'll be 4 at 32 off, and he is your new leader in this men's 3 slalom event.
Especially the bad back. Bad back? Yeah. Take your handle. Oh, thank you, sir. I'm here, might as well be used to it.
All right, Mark. All right, and we are moving right along here in this men's 3 slalom event. Next skier on the water, we got Ryan Mallets. I think he's out of Texas. We saw his, I'm going to believe that was his wife skiing a little earlier today in the women's 3 event. So now we've got him coming out. This is 22 off. Rocking and rolling. You see him looking nice and comfortable on this nice warm-up pass. Just a lot of these skiers take these first ones as just something to give them a little walk in the park to warm up the muscles. It's kind of like you'd stretch before a run. You want to take an easy pass so you get warmed up and ready to go. As you see the replay, you'll kind of see he's not working very hard. He's just kind of making the ski turn, getting a feel for the water, feel for the boat, make sure everything feels right. So then when he goes to this 28 off pass, I'll be willing to bet that he'll start attacking the the wakes a little bit more and attacking the turn when he gets a little less rope. So just keep that in mind moving forward to this next one.
Jumps 16 meters exactly, otherwise known as 52 feet. So, 52 feet.
So while we're sitting here waiting for Ryan Mallets to come, we've got Mike LaMarche in here watching the coverage of Scott. So wanted to shout out him being out here rooting for Scott. Scott skiing just a few skiers ago and running 2.5 at 28 off. So he was our leader for just a minute, and then Brett Mommer just came out and took that from him with 4 at 32 off, and now we are on back. We're still on the water with our next skier, which is Ryan Mallets. He's out of Texas. This is 28 off. Gonna need to run this one if he wants a chance to challenge the leader. See how he goes as he rolls in for the gate here. Looking a lot better behind the boat. He's attacking it a little bit more. You can definitely see he's looking more confident with his pass. I don't know if it was the 28 off, just a little bit extra too much rope, or if there's a bump behind that ski nautique or what, but he's looking way more dialed, more comfortable here on 28 off. That was much smoother, much more like what we would expect to see here out of our men's skiers today. All right, we're taking a look at the replay here. Like I said, you'll see here behind the boat, he just looks more confident going behind the boat into his turn. He's really commanding the ski around better, staying over the front foot. As we're on the 22 off pass, he was a little bit more back foot heavy and a little more timid. So good to see him do that. It'll definitely play off in this 32 off pass when we shorten the rope and bring it back in.
All right, selected a boat speed of 31 miles an hour. We have got take the water, Mike Dunlap. Incidentally, that jump there brings the best jump distance of 5 feet. It's about actually it's better jumps this season, I grant you, based upon
All right, we're back on the water. We got Ryan Mallett's coming in. This is 32 off. He's going to need a piece of 5-ball if he wants to take the lead. Looking a lot better on that 28 he just ran. Sticking with that, rolling with 32 off. Looking better here than he did on this opening pass. Can he get outside of 4? He can. Can he get the ski outside of 5? He does. Oh, and falling around the buoy. So that's going to be 4.5, just a half a buoy more than what he needed. But that will put you, he is your new leader with 4.5 at 32 off. Ryan Mallett's out of Texas.
Well, his best jump this season. He doesn't have that many excursions over the jump ramp. Does this purely for overall, you understand. Out of Houston, Texas, age 62, his best jump this season is 65 feet. They certainly would love that kind of distance to take the lead, at least put a...
All right, and we take a look at our leaderboard there. We see Ryan moving his way to the top, right on top of Brett Mommer, who went before him. So we've got 2 scores in at 32 off. We're starting to get into some short line skiing here, so I'm expecting some big scores as we move our way down the list. You know, I definitely expect to see some 39 at least today, maybe a 41 if we get lucky. So we'll keep moving and we'll see. But as we're moving along, we've got our next skier getting ready on the dock. Looks like we've got Ashton Holscher riding that D3 NRG ski. As he's sitting there kind of getting his last minute thoughts together and just getting ready. Taking it all in. We're here at Mystic Lakes in Kansas at the 80th U.S. Goode Water Ski Nationals. It's awesome conditions here today. We got a little bit of a wind. It's a slight crosswind, but it's not affecting our skiers too much. It's really nice here, probably like 90 degrees. Not too humid. Water temp feels pretty good, so we're set up for some really good skiing coming for the remaining part of the day. But we will see what Ashton's got for us coming in as we bring him in past number 1. All right. We've got Ashton Holscher on the water. He's coming in. This is 22 off. All right, Ashton making his way this opening pass. There's 22 off, looking like a breeze here. Nice opening pass. As we take a look at the replay here, you can kind of see how easy that pass was and how well he did. He was looking really good. So Ashton is skiing out of Florida. Looks like his best score this year is 2 at 35 off.
But he has one jump remaining. Let's see what he can do. Let's try and stay positive with that.
All right, Ashton Holscher coming up on the water. I believe this is 28 off. Gonna need to run this one if he wants to challenge the leaderboard. Nice big 1-ball turn there for Ashton. Looking good here as he's making his way midway down the course. A little bit of a bobble going across the way. He's going to 4, but looking good. Oh, breaking at the waist of 5. Can he get outside of 6? Yes, he does. So that'll be 6 buoys, 28 off there for Ashton. See if we can take a look at the replay, see what happened, because he was looking so good here on it. That one looked good there at 2 ball. What does he do here? He rolled that shoulder in a little bit at 3, and then you see at 4, the hands were a little bit more disconnected than they had been before. Now at 5, he reached the handle forward, and when he pulled it, it dropped his butt back. And that's kind of what it looked like to me. It looked like he reached the handle forward and then came back to it by dropping the shoulders, and it caused him to kind of set back, almost kind of check his speed, if you will. But he managed it well and got around 6, and they don't give style points for the whole pass, so that was great. So we'll bring him back in. This is 32 off. He's going to need to get a good start if he's going to want to get a piece of, get that full 5, take the lead away from the last skier, Ryan Mallets. He just ran 4.5 at 32 off, so Ashton Holscher is going to need to get a full 5 if he wants to take the lead. 4.5 to tie. Let's see what he's got here as he pulls out nice and wide. He looked really good on 1 and 2. Let's see if he can do that here from the last pass. Yes, nice 1 ball. Looks pretty good as he goes to 2. Get a little slack. Go into 4. He's down course. Can he get outside of 5? Can he get the turn? Yes, he does. What a turn at 5 ball. He needed it, and that got him in it. Man, that was nice. Yeah, he was in trouble out of 4. He was down course, and he needed a turn at 5, and he got a turn at 5. But look at this 1 ball. Awesome 1 start right here. What happened was he let go right as he edge changed, which created that slack off the backside of the buoy into 2. You've got to make sure you go pull, edge change, and then you're going to make your reach. But if you reach while you're doing the edge change, you're going to create slack, and it's going to create that slack off the backside of the buoy, and you're not going to have anything turn in. But man, did he need that turn at 5 ball, and he sure got it. So he's your new leader there. He's the first person to run 32 off today in this men's 3 slalom event. And it looks like he's got a season best of 2 at 35 off. So, he's going to be looking to at least get that, maybe if not more, just to stretch his lead. You're going to want to see him. He's going to want to get another really good 1 ball like he had that last set, or that last pass. So let's see if he can piece it together. It's all about how he turns in at the gate on how far he's going to get here. So let's see what he's got. Yeah, that's good. That was good, yeah. So he gets a good 1, but he's unable to hold on to it. So you'll kind of see he rolled in at 1, and he hit the load at the right spot, but he didn't have his hips turned here. So he's still not turned fully like he wants to. So he's going to get a bit of a ski bite. He's going to bite the ski there at the turn. So a little bit under what he wanted, but that's great skiing. That's a half at 35 off. That's going to be your new leader. And now make that 32 off the money pass. So we'll see what we've got as we move forward. Take a look at the leaderboard. We'll see Ashton working his way up to that top with that half at 35 off. Now we're sitting here. We've got our next skier coming up, which is Eric Watson. Eric is from Kansas, so he's from Overland Park, Kansas. Not quite sure if he skis here all the time or not, but he has a season's best of 3 at 32 off. So he definitely is going to be wanting to get that 3 so that he can take the lead here from Ashton, your last skier. But we will we'll see what he's got as we bring him into the pass for pass number 1. All right, and I just got confirmation. He will be starting. Eric Watson will be starting at 22 off, 34 miles an hour. Does that one-handed gait and maybe adjusted his hair a little bit for the camera. Looking good as he rounds 2. Got a much different style than our last few skiers. See, he's very still. He moves and he loads up real heavy. So looks pretty good right there for that open pass. We'll see how it looks as we get further down the course.
and getting thrown forwards, and unfortunately moving too much on the landing and not able to ride that one out.
All right, we're checking out the replay here for Eric Watson's first pass, 22 off. Just nice little warm-up pass for him, making his way through, no bobbles, no problem. Just just getting his bearings, getting everything where he wants to be. So now we're down there. We're seeing that wind. It's gusting up at that end right there. You can see the water moving. See that TWBC balloon kind of blowing back and forth in the wind. So we do know the wind is picking up. It's gonna make it harder for these competitors, but we are at the Nationals. These are the best skiers in the nation, so they should be ready for it. But we will see. We've got Eric Watson on the water. He just ran 22 off, so we're going to be bringing him back in. This is going to be 28. We'll see. We've seen our other skiers kind of get more confident as they go from that 22 off to 28 off pass. See if he does the same. Yeah, gets that big old one ball. Nice tight turn off of one. Rocking and rolling, he goes to 2. Yeah, looks a lot more settled and stable here on this 28 off pass. Checks his speed there at 5. You can tell he had it in the bag when he rounded 5. Kind of knew it. Threw a little bit of put a little check on with the back foot pressure, get the ski to slow down, stay over it, and boom, cruising through. So now now he's gonna get a look at the 32 off. He's got to run it. I mean, it's part. That's if you want to challenge the lead, you got to run 32 off. So it's the money. It's the money pass right now. We will see if he's got it in him today. But he's looking pretty good right now as we're watching the tail end of his replay from 28 off.
What it does, though, is while that puts James McClure on the podium, at the very least, that puts him in a 5th place that cannot be denied. Look at that. Whoa, look at that. And he almost put his head through the handle as well, to boot. That could have been a potentially fatal situation there for James McClure. But as I was saying, James McClure is currently in 2nd place right now.
Okay, we have shortened the rope. It's Eric Watson coming in this 32 off. It's the money pass right now. He has got to run it if he wants to try to take the lead. Let's see, Big O gate. That looked good. Nice one ball. See, can he work with that one? Yeah, there you go, bud. Eric Watson working his way around 4. A little bit on the back here. Let's see if he can get a turn stay over the ski. Yes, nice job there, Eric. And he threw 32 off with ease. That one, that was the easiest 32 off we've seen of the day from these guys. So that was, yeah, nice. Got the speed at the gate turn. He does a really good job there. You know, you want to have that rope tight when you have that speed there, but he does a great job, especially with that one-handed gate turn. So you don't see that many skiers using it, and he does a great job. Nice and early here at 4, checks his speed a little bit. You'll kind of see he kind of is on top of it, so you'll start seeing the skier move to the back of the ski later in the pass. Just kind of making sure that they stay over the ski. The only problem is sometimes when you go to check, you end up with a bigger bobble than you need, and then you got to start working. But he looked like he knew what he was doing. He was very schooled at that 32 off, so now he's going to come back in and take a look at the 35 off. And you're going to want to see here, 35, I was kind of talking about it on our last skier, but you really want to get turned in before you make that load, but you want to get your hips turned. Our last skier left the hips a little open, which caused him to kind of get slung into the buoy, and they got a tip bite. So let's see if Eric can do a little better here. He's done well so far. There you go. Nice one ball, but he's just a little heavy. So that was it right here. Let's look. See, he gets the hips turned, boom, and then he hits the load. That was awesome. But then watch the hands. He brings it into the belly button. If you saw where the handle came in, it came into his belly button, and it didn't get the hips turned. So then as the boat pulls, he's not having anything connected to the hips to get him to move. So it's going to pull that upper body off of the load. So it's just a little too heavy for him. But man, that was a killer gate. If he could, I bet if he could redo that, he would do it over again. And he had the gate to run that 35 off. So, but still good skiing there. That was a half at 35 for Eric Watts. we see our leaderboard, we move Eric to the top, 1.5, 35 off.
Oh no, I guess there will be a time maybe where you come down here and they'll let you know.
All right, and we are moving along. Our next skier is Jeremy Bechtold. We saw his wife ski a little earlier in the women's 3 event. We'll see what we'll see if we can have a good result here from Jeremy as we bring Jeremy in. Pass number 1. This is 22 off, 34 miles an hour. I'd say you'd probably start expecting to see the rest of your skiers starting at a shorter line length than the 15 off, but we will we'll have to see. But Jeremy coming in looking good, open and pass.
There we go. He tries to get a little bit.
Nice opening pass there for Jeremy, 22 off. Walk in the park. I'll start to say you see these guys start making these easier openers, and they're just going to kind of be cruising through them. So when they get ready to go, they are ready to go when they hit this 35 off pass.
Lands, finds out his left ski wasn't with him, so he just steps on out and just takes the ball. So whilst he does that, we'll take a break, and why don't you join us for this break? We'll be back right after this.
Okay, so we just watched the tail end of that replay for Jeremy Bechtold. He's skiing out of Missouri, and he's got a best score this season at 2 at 35 off. So he's gonna need to tie that best score if he's gonna want to take the lead here in this men's 3 slalom event. But looking good so far with that opening pass, 22 off. All right, Jeremy coming in. This is 28. Little bit slow there at the gate turn in, but making it all right. It's 28 off. I think he'd be fine as he works around 2. Little bit of a slow turn there at 3, but he's still on top of the pass, looking good as he rounds 5 and over to 6. Nice second pass there for Jeremy. So as we're sitting here watching this replay from Jeremy, I want to give a shout out to Joel Hartman, who's watching Eric Watson ski. He's cheering from home. And then I want to give a shout out to one of my good friends, John Newton, watching out of Chicago area. We appreciate you watching, John. But we are here. If you're tuning in, we've got men's 3 slalom. We're about halfway down the list, so we're getting into the nitty-gritty skiers. You know, we're having to run 32 off. We need to start getting looks at 35, and it's getting there. I know we've got a couple big skiers coming up. Definitely can run 35, possibly run 38. So, but we'll look and see what Jeremy's got for us here. This is 32 off. Got a much better gate than that other end down there. So, see what he's got here. He gets a big O2 ball, looking good here at the 3. Little bit down course out of 4, but he checks it. Oh, and got that big O turn out of 5 ball. You'll kind of see when we go back and look at the replay, he started getting separated going to 4, so it caused him to go down course, and then he didn't get his hands back to him at 5. When he does that, it's going to cause him to kind of want to rock back because he got slack. So we'll see if I can show you guys kind of what I'm seeing here. Does fairly good at 1, hopped off a little bit early, so it caused him to go backwards. But a nice 2 ball, looks good here at 3, right there. You see the hands were really far away after you saw him come to spray. Then here he's off the handle way too early, and it causes that slack, so he rocks back to kind of eat it up. But yeah, making his way through 32 off. Got a little dicey there at the end, but nice good skiing there from Jeremy Bechtold out of Missouri.
Then working with a 71 footer, he is the leader with that distance. Here comes Michael Keefe on jump number 3, still going with the tried and true single cut. and he seems to be stable enough with the landing to be patient enough and to ride that one out. Good drive all the way through towards the top left. He's still a little bit off balance.
Okay, here we go. This is 35 off. Like I said, we were talking about, we're going to get that load, hit it a little earlier than he wanted, so you're going to see a big heavy load here. Yep, not going to get the slack on the 2, but he's able to get over there. Got the full 2. That's going to put him in the lead. Now we'll sit here and we'll look at this replay so everybody can kind of see what I was talking about there. But he's going to hit the load too early there. So now he's going to hop off the handle too early there, causing slack. And now he's hopping off the handle too early because he's generating speed because he's getting tugged from the boat. He's not generating speed on his own. His speed is coming from the boat. So when you do that, you kind of want to shut it down really quick. That's just what we do as skiers. We hop off the handle to shed the speed. So, you know, that right there, he would have much rather gotten the ski turned all the way at the gate before he loaded up, and that would have helped him, you know, not have his speed at one ball and made him hop off the handle. But still good skiing there, putting himself into the lead, 2 at 35 off. And we're moving on to our next skier, which lives in the area, has been helping put on this event, getting everything ready, working. We saw his wife skiing a little earlier in the women's 3 event, taking home the silver medal, 2nd place. But on the water we got right now, we got Cole Kalkbrenner. Had the luxury of getting to meet him over the past few years, become a pretty good buddy of mine, and I'm really looking forward to having Levi, his son, come ski at ULM for our water ski team. I'm looking forward to having that, but right now we've got eyes on the water. I'm ready to watch Cole come in. This is 22 off, 34 miles an hour. Now, Cole is definitely known a lot more as a jump skier. You'll definitely see him skiing against some of the big dogs this weekend, later this weekend. Still, the old man still got it. So it's really good to see him out there, and you know, happy to see him out here Solomon today. Hopefully that he can have a pretty good result, maybe even get a medal like Aaron did. So looking at the replay here, we've got Cole coming in. This is 22 off. Nice easy opener, not really stressing anything, just trying to get warmed up and get his ski legs on him since he's been running around working the past few days. So nice opening pass there. We'll wait and bring it back in, 28 off.
Let's see if he can try and get into the triple digits. If you fancy commenting on what you see on the water with Mitch Graw, go and subscribe to the TWBC.
All right, we are here. We got men's 3 slalom. Everybody loves some 34-mile-an-hour slalom skiing. These boys are starting to get down to the gritty. We're getting into 35 off, but right now we got Cole Kalkbrenner on the water, 28 off. Gonna need to run this if he's gonna have a shot at even testing the leader. Gonna need to run the next 2 passes to be exact, but looking good here on his 2nd pass, 28 off. Just kind of cruising through there, not working too hard. He's way on top of the pass, and there you go. Awesome. Awesome 28 off there for Cole Kalkbrenner. So just a reminder to everybody that's watching the webcast, if you want to get in and you want to post a comment about what you're seeing, cheer on your favorite skier, anything of that nature, make sure you subscribe to the Water Ski Broadcast Company YouTube page. And once you subscribe, you'll be able to make a post, and you can post anything you want, cheer on anything, shout out anything you want. We're trying to do our best of reading those out while we can when we see them. So love hearing from you guys all over the world, telling us you're watching, and let us know if you're enjoying the broadcast. All right, we're going to bring Cole in. This is 32 off. He's going to need to run this one if he's going to have a shot at 35. Got him up to speed. Got the line tight, bringing him into the course. See what we can do nice and wide here. Letting his hands get a little bit away, so he's going to get drug in there on the gate, but gets a pretty good one ball. Working on it, and if he can stick with it, don't freak out now. There we go. Got a good 3-ball turn. He's back in it early at 4. You see him hop off the handle. Oh, boy. And down he goes. Yep, he hopped off the handle way too early into 4-ball and came up narrow going into the buoy. And now he had to work. Let's see if we can watch it from here, if anybody can see it from home. Does really good there going into 1. Rolls in a little bit to 2, but stayed on the handle long enough. Here he does okay, but right here he's off the handle as soon as he edge changes. So you see him come up narrow, and then now he's not going to get the pull off a 5-ball to get over there. So now he's got to work, and now he's got to drop the shoulder, and kind of a bummer there. He was looking so good on the first 2 passes. I don't really know. I mean, he didn't need to hop off the handle. He hadn't generated any extra speed, so unfortunately there for Cole, that's not going to be enough to get him to challenge the leaderboard. So Jeremy Bechtold still sitting atop the leaderboard. He's our first skier in the last 7 skiers to hold his spot after he skied. So we will go back to the dock, and we'll pick up our next skier, Craig Bradshaw. See what he's got is that Silver Bullet Ski Nautique, as we're calling it, makes its way down the lake.
All right, then, we're going to take a quick break. Why don't you take it with us? This is the 80th Goode Water Ski National Championships coming to you live from Maize, Kansas.
All right, our next skier up on the water is Craig Bradshaw, coming to us out of Stillwater, Oklahoma.
It's all good.
You can see, if you're watching at home, you can see he is riding that Denali water ski. Got a little bit of a different shape to it, but it seems to work. We've seen a few skiers on it today. You'll notice as he's skiing, it's got a little bit more of a straight tip. Doesn't have the curve in the tip like all the other skis, so it definitely looks a little bit different, but it seems to have been working for Craig because he's got a tournament best this year of 2 at 35 off. So he's going to need to score another tournament best if he wants to take the lead, and he's going to have to tie a tournament best if he wants to tie for the lead. So let's see here as we bring him in. This is his opening pass. Looking good as he makes his way over around 5 into 6. Yeah, that ski's working for him really good. Looking nice there in his opening pass. Is that 22 off?
I wanted her to bounce up and down a few more times.
All right, we just got done watching the replay of Craig Bradshaw's first pass. I'm pretty sure it was 22 off, but let me confirm that before I confirm that with you guys.
So with these things, they've got no kind of indentation on the buttons whatsoever. You know what I mean? Have you ever seen like a keyboard where it's
all right,
indented on a
back up on the water, Craig Bradshaw. Coming out of Oklahoma, ran his opening pass. Let's see what he's got here coming in pass number 2. This is 22 off. Making his way down it, looking pretty good. Ski still working for him. You kind of see that different shape of that water ski. But nice opening pass. Nice second pass there for Craig Bradshaw. Okay, Craig Bradshaw, we're coming in. This is pass number 3. It's 28 off. Electing to take his, he started at a longer line length, so he's going to have his 35 from the other end like everybody else if he can make his way through 32. Looking a little shaky here at 5 ball, but gets outside of 6, and there you go. Yeah, so that'll make 6 of 28 off there for Craig Bradshaw. Now he's here at the money pass, going to have to run this 32 off pass if he wants to try to challenge the lead.
Make sure he doesn't get too much slippage. Oh, ow! Oh, man, that was. To get back on top of the water and to get prepared to do so, and in the meantime we're going to take a little bit of a break and we'll return with the remainder of Bradley Boyd's set in the main.
All right, we are back up on the water. Men's 3 slalom. This is 32 off. This is Craig Bradshaw out of Oklahoma. Oh, big O turn out of 1, losing, not able to quite hold it, but sticks with it. There you go, gets a good turn at 3. Oh, and he completely ejects out of the ski at 4. Man, just not quite being able to hold right here. You'll see, not quite able to get the hand in. It came up high to his chest area, so it dropped his butt. And now he's kind of scrambling, and he gets a pretty decent turn here. Let's see what happened at 4. He hopped off the handle really early as he's edge changing, which is going to make that ski want to bite, and then he held on, and the handle pulled him over the tip. So, you know, like you said, you'll kind of see it's a running theme. When you start generating more speed, it makes sense in our head to let go of the handle quicker so that we slow down. But then in return, what happens is you create slack, and you have nothing to turn on. So the ski is unpredictable. And that's kind of what happened to him there. So unfortunately there for Craig Bradshaw, he is going to be 4 at 35, 3.5 at 32 off. All right, we got our next skier up on the water. Looks like Russ Schuster. So we bringing in for pass number 1. Looks like there's 28 off here. So electing to start at that shorter line length. I think he might. Oh, okay, so I've just got confirmation. This is 28 off 32 miles an hour. So, looks good as he makes his way through that pass and out the gates for his 32-28 off pass. So we check out the replay here for Russ running his first pass. Russ comes to us out of Lake Winnebago, Missouri. So he's from this Midwest region, so didn't have to travel all that far to get here this weekend. Looks like he's got a tournament best this year of 2 at 35 off. So gonna need to repeat that if he's gonna want to tie for the lead, and gonna need a PB for the year if he's gonna take the lead. So we'll have to wait and see what he's got as we speed the boat up here for 34 miles an hour. This will be 28 off now.
identified that it was his handle coming up, which precipitated his slide.
Looks like the wind has died down a little bit based on the ripples on the water, so we'll see if this plays a key in helping our.
Why didn't he do that on the first jump? I don't know. But,
if it'll help out our skiers here at the end. You see that ski tip bumping up on him there a few times. That's just a matter of the handle being high behind the boat. So tends to, when you get to a shorter line length and you get that hop, it throws some of our skiers off.
and that's it. He's going in.
All right, we're checking out this replay here. This is 28 off here for Russ Schuster. Looking nice and smooth. Like I said, you see the ski tip right here. It really bounces up high. See, the hands were really far away from the hips. They were actually like level with the knees. So we want to see him get his hands in, lock his elbows on the life jacket a little bit more off the turn, and then he will eliminate that bounce off the wakes. Okay, Russ Schuster out here on the water. He's here at the money pass. He's got to run this 32 off if he wants to have a shot at challenging the leader. Gonna need 2 at 35 off if he wants to tie for the lead. Any piece of 3 at 35 will take him, put him on top solely by himself. But let's see what he's got here. Gets that good turn off of 2, looking pretty good. Working his way through this pass. Oh no, and he blows the tail. You see him push. He pushes a little too much at floorball. We'll take a look and see if we can't figure out how he did. He definitely rolled in and hit the boat a little heavy at the gate, so that's going to catch up to him here. But he looked fine out of 2 ball, so what did he do going to 4? Yeah, he edge changed with the hands away and let go at the same time, right? So when you do that, it's going to make the ski come in. It's going to want to bite, and it's either going to bite or the tail is going to blow. We've seen that happen with 3 or 4 skiers in this division right now. So unfortunately for Russ, it's going to be 3.5 at 32 off. Not quite what he was looking for today, but seems to be kind of where people are log jamming up. That's our second skier in a row to get 3.5 at 32 off. So we will bring that Silver Nautique back and pick up our next skier, who is Gregory Doster. Okay, looks like we've got our next skier in the water. Got Gregory Doster. Sounds like he started 22 off 34 miles an hour. All right, so we're bringing Gregory Doster in here. Pass number 1. This is 22 off. Should be a nice, easy walk into park here for him as we see him make his way over here to 3. Nice, good opening pass here. 22 off here for Greg. So Greg comes out of Wisconsin. Looks like he's got a best score of 2 at 35 off at the Midwest Regionals here at this lake last weekend. So he'll be looking to repeat that. Definitely looking to repeat that score. Gonna need to do that though. Gonna have to get a tournament best for the year if he's gonna want to. If he's gonna want to challenge the lead, he's gonna need a tournament, a year's tournament PB if he's gonna take the lead. So we'll have to see what he can do. But we're gonna bring him back in here in just a minute at 28 off.
Whilst we actually give you the jump distances not only in feet but also in metric as well. It's a 41 footer. It's 12.6 meters. So moving up by 4 feet. And actually that's about better than average.
All right, and we're looking there. We got our next competitor on the dock getting ready. But coming up, Greg Doster, 28 off, big one ball. Looking real confident out there on his ski. Nice and strong. Got a pretty good unique style. You see he kind of puts that handle forward. He reaches it low and forward, so it kind of gets the ski to kind of move out and get it. It wants to get the tip of the ski more engaged, so it'll want to turn. So definitely a little bit different than what we've been seeing out of our last few guys. You know, definitely wanting more of the ski to work, but on the front, but definitely working for Greg here. So let's take a look at this this replay. Yeah, the handle stays a little low, so it gets the ski to dip. Right there, you see it really good. So works really good on the onside. He really exaggerates that there. Boom, looks so good there on the offside turn. Awesome, awesome, awesome. So now we're gonna bring Greg back in. It's gonna be 32 off. It's the money pass. He's gonna need to run this if he's gonna take a challenge at the lead. We'll see as they are tightening up this rope here.
40 feet, his best jump is on. Kudos there, he's in the lead, but he's still after 2 jumpers. All right, now.
All right, 32 off. Money pass here. He's got a little bit of a hybrid one-handed gait. He doesn't really keep all the speed. He slows down a little more, but he lets go to get the ski turn. Looking good as he's coming into 3 here. Nice and early on 4, kind of checks his speed there at 4. Looks good at 5 and getting out there to 6. Yeah, nice easy 32 off there for Greg. Now he's going to have a chance to challenge the leader. I mean, as we've talked about earlier with our skiers earlier, he's really going to want to get the ski turned before he loads up the pool at the gate so that his speed is right and the line's tight when he comes into one ball. We've had skiers hitting the line right, but then they hop off the handle super quick. So you've got to be confident with it and take the line out there with you. I usually, when I coach, I tell everybody you want to take the handle out until you are as wide as the buoy and then reach. That's getting that line to go out with you and keeping it tight so you can turn with the speed. So we will see if Greg can do that here coming up as we bring him in for 35 off.
Hilltop in Arlington in Washington. Fantastic event up there in the upper top left corner of the United States. Then almost immediately after that, save for a few days, we bring our trailer all the way to Charleston, South Carolina to get set for.
Okay, 35 off. We got a challenge for the leaderboard. Been a few skiers since we've seen this, so let's see what he can do. Can he get rotated here at the turn? Let's look. Yep, looks pretty good. Hits that one right. Nice one ball there from Greg. Let's see what he can do at 2. Got off the handle a little early, causing the slack, but looking good at 3. Little bit of a not so good pull to 4, but looking good. Can he get outside it? Yes, he can. Awesome. Way to go, Greg. Did not look like the best, but he managed his speed, managed control, didn't get stressed. Nice turn in here at the gate. So this causes this one ball turn right here. Such a lefty. Way nice start. Gets a pretty good 2, but he hopped off the handle. So when he hops off the handle, it creates that slack. Now he gets the lefty 3 ball here. And same thing there. He let his hands separate going to 4, so it didn't look like he got a very good pull is what I was kind of talking about. So then he starts hopping off the handle. But way to manage that one. He knew what he needed. He ran it, and he is now your leader. and he's going to try to stretch that lead here at this 38 off pass. All right, we have shortened the rope up, 38 off. This is the first line length that the handle does not reach the buoy. It's 3 feet inside. So I believe, looking at the scores, this is his first time in the 38 off this year. Let's see what he's got. Gets a 1. Can he get over to 2? No, unfortunately not. He really kind of got separated going into 1, so it didn't allow the line to get tight. Let's see if we can see it here. Boom, here, away. He needed to stay, keep the hands a little bit closer for just about 3 feet further, and it would have got him to go out, and he would have had the line to turn and get over to 2 ball. But great skiing there from Gregory Doster. He's now your new leader with 1 at 38 off. Going to be a big score for these next few competitors coming up.
Out of Lake Placid, New York. This is John Wilkins. He's 65. He's ramped up the boat speed to about 31.4 miles an hour up and over. Try to land. Unfortunately, kind of loose. Jump number 3 coming up. He's already in a bit of a bind right now.
All right, we want to do some women's 3 slalom awards down here. Women's 3 slalom, 2 minutes. We're going to give out some awards. So,
rejoin
your women's 3 slalom
number 3
and some medals.
All right, and as we're sitting here, if y'all are just joining us, we are on the slalom lake. We have men's 3 slalom. We are down to our last 6 competitors, so we're getting ready to know what's going to go on with the medal contention. My name is Zane Nicholson. I will be your announcer on the slalom lake all week long for the 80th Goode U.S. Nationals. Sitting here, we've been enjoying it. It's a great day. You got a little bit of wind. It's a little warm, but it's great setup for skiing. We've had a really good setup so far today. We've had women's 6, 7, 8, and 9 slalom, and then we have done women's 3 slalom and men's 3 slalom is what we have now. And then following men's 3 slalom, we will have women's 4 slalom. So it's been a really good day. We've enjoyed the skiing. I think everybody's been skiing well. So we're gonna go back to the water and we'll check out. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, that is Mr. John Mommer himself, a.k.a. Moms of the HO water ski team. So I have the luxury of getting to work with him since I ski with HO, and he's always been the guy that we deal with. So I'm a good friend of John. Super excited to announce that he and his new wife, Sydney, are expecting a baby. So that's some recent news coming up. So it's good to see him here skiing. He's starting 28 off, getting ready to be a new dad. But right now he's a competitor at the U.S. Nationals. So let's see what he's got coming in. This is 28 off as he rounds 4 ball, making it look easy on this opening pass as he works over to 6 and out the gates.
That would have helped him out a bunch. But unfortunately,
All right, and as we were watching this replay, just wanted to kind of shout out a few people who are watching at home. Travis out in Washington, dude. Glad you are watching and enjoying the podcast. Bridget Murphy, thank you for checking in wherever you are. We're super happy to have you here. Glad you're enjoying the broadcast. Clay Robinson, glad you're checking everything out, and everybody else. Like I said, if you subscribe, make sure that you subscribe to the Water Ski Broadcasting YouTube page so that you can comment below, and we will try to give everybody a shout out that's watching. We like to know that y'all are watching from wherever you are and enjoying the broadcast and the skiing today.
so as we continue on with the jump and trick coverage, rather than jump coverage for the time being, we got Timothy Dwyer out of out of Lake Lotsawana in Missouri, age 67. He is the current Midwest Regional Men's 7 jump champion with a 48-footer. He also has backed that up.
All right, eyes back on the water. John Mommer coming in. This is 32 off. Skiing on that HO Syndicate Pro. Dropping his shoulder a little bit there at 2, but managing it pretty good as he goes to 3. Looking good coming over into 4. And we kind of lost him there, but I assume that he has run that pass. Yes, he did. So that'll be 6 at 32 off. That is a great skiing so far from John Mommer. So now he'll have a chance to take a look at this 35 off pass. He's gonna need to run it if he wants to challenge the leader. So we'll see here in a second what he's got coming for us.
We'll see what that score is momentarily. Edging in, flattens off a little bit before the jump, and actually jumping on EVs, which are contemporary to the jump equipment that he's wearing from the waist down.
Okay, we're tightening the rope up. We've got John Mommer. He's coming back in. This is 35 off. Our last skier, Gregory Doster, made his way through it. Got a score of 1 at 38, so we'll have to see if John can get him a good gate. Kind of we'll see John take his 35 from a different direction than everybody else, but let's see what he can do here with his gate. If I'm betting though, John's gonna get the ski turned, and he's gonna take the line with him out there to 1 and have a nice tight turn off of 1. Let's see here. Nice gate there for John. Got a little bit of a slow turn off of 1. Now he's kind of in work mode. Let's see, can he get it to turn there at 3? Oh, getting stretched out at 4. Come on, John. Oh, and losing the handle as he stretches for 5. We'll see on the replay, but going to 4 ball, John let the boat pill his hands apart, causing him to go narrow and long into 4 ball, and that's where it kind of was all she wrote. Did a good job to get the ski outside of 5, but we'll see what the judges give him. So let's see right here. You'll see the hands when you see him. Boom. You see how far away they were? They were way away from his body, which caused him to come up narrow, and then now he's got to pull long. So unfortunately for John, not able to run that 35 off, but that'll move him up into 2nd place right now with 5 skiers left. All right, we are getting down here. We are into our top 5 seeds here in this men's 3 slalom event. Just had John Mommer go. He couldn't quite make it through 35 off, so that is leaving Gregory Doster still in the lead with 1 at 38 off. All right, on the water, next we have Matt Byrne. This is 28 off.
About to take to the water. He'll be jumping next.
Looking good as he's making his way through this opening pass. looking good. Round 5 over to 6 and out the gates. Nice looking start there for Matt.
Let's take a quick gander at this here leaderboard. We've got Timothy Dwyer with a 53-footer, Freddie Snell with a 41-footer, and Bradley Boyd in 3rd place with a 35-footer. That's 62, 12.6, and 10.7.
All right, we're checking out the tail end of this replay here. Matt looking good, starting out. It's 28 off.
All right.
So we will shorten the rope here to 32. We'll shorten the rope up here to 32 off, and we will we'll give him a go. You're gonna need to run the these next 2 passes if he's gonna want to try to challenge the leader. And we will know after he skis if Gregory Doster is guaranteed a medal or not. So pressure's kind of on. But right now, he's down there getting ready to come back in, 32 off.
I was in Miami a few days ago. Nice part of the world. But there you go. All right then. So
All right, Matt Burton coming in. This is 32 off. Men's 3 slalom. He's our 5th seeded slalom skier. So let's see, looking good as he's making his way over here to 4-ball. Getting a little slack off of 4. He's getting a little down course. Can he get outside of 6-ball? Yep, big pull over there. Making it through it. Got a little bit dicey there at the end. Not quite sure what happened there, but still Matt able to keep his composure, get out there and run that 32 off pass. So now he'll have a crack at this 35 and see if he can't challenge the leader. Take a look at this replay, see if we can see what happened. Got a really good one. Gaten 1 was looking really nice. Right there you see a little slack because the hands do come a little high off of the edge change, but he did fine into 3. It's right there though. The hands were as high as the shoulders when he was making the edge change, so that's going to cause him to start running down course. And then he really did it again there at 6, but he already had the pass done. So way to get through that 32 off. Now we're going to expect to see him, to get a good gate here at 35 and really attack the start so that he can get down this pass and get a look at 38. But we're tightening the rope up, and we will get that silver bullet taken off, that ski nautique, and get him back up on the water and a look at 35 off. So just for everybody at home that maybe doesn't know this about 35, the handle reaches the buoy. So he doesn't have any extra rope to take out there with him, so he's got to hit his points almost perfect. So let's see what he's got here. Gets a pretty good one, but didn't bring the hands back in, so he lost his butt. Nice 2-ball though. Come on, Matt. What can you do? Gets the turn at 4. Can he get it at 5? Oh no! And unfortunately, just getting too deep there on the 5-ball turn and going down. So that's going to move him up into 2nd place here, but that definitely guarantees Gregory Doster a medal here today at the U.S. Nationals. At worst, he will end up with 5th place. So congratulations to Gregory.
That didn't look too bad. The landing could have used some work. He did manage to get to the jump situation. That jump a little over 17 1 break, which actually retired to a
All right, we'll take a look at the leaderboard here. Gregory Doster sits at the leaderboard, 1 at 38. Matt Byrne just works himself up to 4.5 at 35, and in 3rd place is John Mommer with 4 1/4 at 35 off. We've got 4 skiers left. Gregory Doster is guaranteed a medal. These next four skiers will determine what medal he will be getting here. So if the next skier doesn't beat Gregory, he's definitely guaranteed 4, and so on. So we'll see what the next skier has coming up. We see him sitting there getting ready. We have Benjamin Lohr, next skier up on the water. Once we get his rope taken off and the boat squared up, and we bring him back in the course. All right, we have our next skier in the water, Benjamin Lohr. He comes out of Orlando, Florida. It's looking like he got at the Eastern Region Championships, he got 2.5 at 38. So he is capable of taking the lead over here, riding that green D3 water ski. But we'll see as we bring him in. I believe he'll start at 28 off. All right, Benjamin Lohr coming in. This is 28 off. A little bit down course as he turns 3-ball, but it just looks like he's kind of filling out the water. A little bit timid here on his first pass, but not getting a very good turn at a 5-ball and having to work to 6, but gets through the 28 off pass. So he'll need to go down here. He's going to want to reset and re-hit his keys going into 32 off because that was a little bit unsettling. But let's look at the replay. Looked fine off of 1. Pulled his hands in, pulled in with, like, bend his arms, pulled with the biceps going to 2. So that kind of stopped his momentum swing, and then that's where he's getting caught up here. He's having to work. He's not catching his swing behind the boat anymore. So, and then there, that came from just not having the line there at 5-ball. But, yeah, he'll reset. He'll forget about that pass. He'll come in 32 off. He's looking to run 35, so I don't think he's that worried about his 28 off pass. And then another thing that you run into is with these skiers that are getting to these shorter line lengths, they'll set their ski up to work better at the shorter line lengths. So, you know, they might just get a ski, so they know that they can run 28 off, but then it's going to start coming alive 32, 35, and 38. So keep your eye on that too while he's coming back here 32 off. All right, Benjamin Lohr coming in. This is 32 off. Going to need to run this one if he wants to take a shot at the leaderboard. Much better pass in the first one going down. You could just kind of tell. It almost was like he was kind of being a little timid, like he hadn't practiced here or something of that nature. So that one looked like a much better pass. That looked much more like what we would expect out of our 4th seed here at the 80th Goode Water Ski Nationals. So we'll drop him in the water down here at the end, give him a few seconds to let the water calm down, and we'll bring him at 35. But let's see at this instant replay. As you guys can see at home, the wind is kind of up and down a little bit. It's protected because the land is built up higher than the lake. So you don't see the ripple effect quite as much on the water, but it is absolutely blowing here. So the skiers are feeling it. So this is you know, I want to just reiterate. I want to show how I want to let them know how impressive it is that these guys are running these buoys in this wind. So so great job there for Ben, and we'll bring him back in. Now this is 35 off, so he's gonna need to get, like we've talked about, he's gonna really want to get a good gate and keep that line with him, keep the line tight on the first couple buoys, just so that he gets a good start and he can kind of give himself some wiggle room. So we'll see. We're tightening the rope up. We're bringing him back in. This is 35 off, Benjamin Lohr. Pulling out wide here on the gate. Let's see what he looks like here at the gate. Gets a good-looking turn in. That was nice. Gets a good speed at 1. Nice tight line out of 1. Got a little slack off of 2, but he's in good shape. Can he stick with it into 4? He's late. Oh, and doesn't get the handle back into him. Man, yeah, he outran 3-ball and then really didn't do anything to make up ground at 4, but right here had a killer gate. Awesome one. Speed is right. Line's tight. Hooks up good. Here off of 2. Lets the hands get away from him just a tad bit, but not too bad. Nothing that was going to cause him that. But then right there at 3 was when the hands really got away, so he outran 3, and now he's outrunning 4 because he's behind. So good skiing there, not quite enough to take the lead. So Gregory Doster, your 4th skier ago, is still sitting at the top, and he is guaranteed no less than 4th with 3 skiers left. So as we take a look at the leaderboard there now, we got Greg Doster still at number 1. Matt Byrne at 4.5-35 in 2nd, and 3rd place is still John Malmer with 4 1/4 at 35 off.
He can hit the jump without scraping his knuckles. Well, he does a lot better that time, but unfortunately unable to ride that jump out, and be curious to find out what the prospective distance is would have been, had he have landed them, probably would have been in about the 60s, I would say, from this angle. But if you can't land them, then you can't score them. And with that, we will continue. We'll continue on. Our next competitor to go will be John Abel, but he's got one more jump to come for back homes. So stick around. We'll return and see what he does on jump number 3.
All right, and everybody here, we are on the Slalom Lake. We are at the last 3 skiers of this men's 3 slalom event. Our next skier on the water is going to be Jarvis Steele out of Longmont, Colorado. Let's see if we look here. Looks like he's got a best of this season at 4:38. He's got several 2s at 38. So definitely has what it takes to crack the crack the leaderboard. We'll see if he can get through it. As we're getting him set up, bringing the boat back, getting his rope set up, and bringing him in for opening pass.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you.
I know that's not what you want, but you're still good. Yep. Were you running a little bit late? It's hard to tell from this end. Less windy.
All right, we're on the water. We got Jarvis Steele. He is at 28 off. He is your 3rd seed, riding that LaPointe water ski. Looking good as he's making his way around 6. That was a nice, good opening pass. Walking the park, nothing hard, no bobbles. Looking like he's there, ready to go. Let's see. Let's look at this replay. Just kind of check. He stays nice and still all the way through the pass. Just kind of lets the ski swing up under him, allowing that to look, allowing the ski to stay nice and smooth with no bobbles.
Motivate himself and see what he can produce out there. Still got to focus. He's got to get this done.
A little bit more breeze picking up over here on the slalom like that cross street down here.
So, let's see if he can crush this one. Literally.
All right, we just watched Jarvis Steele run 28 off, so we're going to take him down the end of the lake, shorten that rope up to 32 off. Going to need to run this one and a 35 off. We've had 3 skiers that have gotten to 35 but unable to run it, so he's definitely going to need to run it. But right now he's going to have to take that 32 off pass. So, and it's not a given. I mean, it is windy today. I think you can see the wind gusting up down there in his gate pull out and glide. I think that might have affected him just a touch. So let's see what that does. But he stays nice and still, works his way through. Nice looking, yeah, nice. See, this just looks just the same as his 28 off. He stays so still, right there checking his speed a little bit, but I got to speaking too soon, so I'm sorry that I jinxed you there, Jarvis. But I'd definitely like to point out here, just on the replay, if you watch him, he stays still and the ski moves, so you're not going to get any bobble. The rope's going to stay tight. He's doing really good about taking the line with him, so he's not having that hit off the back of the buoy. And right here, he hopped off the handle a little early, and you see him, but he was cruising there, and kind of probably put it on autopilot. But he'll reset now. Shoots 35 off. It's the money pass. I think all these skiers know we got to get a good gate. That's. I mean, it's not 100% important, but if you can get that good gate, that makes it running it about 60% easier. So definitely check for him to get here, get rotated on the gate, and get a good load off of the driver here as he goes into his approach into 1. Okay, Jarvis Steele, number 3 seed. I know Gregory Doster's sitting on the bank watching. He's your leader right now with 1 at 38 off. Jarvis gets a really good gate in 1, looking good as he's coming into 2. Nice coming into 4. Can he get the turn here at 5? I've seen a lot of guys go down. Slow turn, throws the ski. Does he get it? Oh, and he gives it away. So, unfortunately for there, I'm not sure he got outside of 6 ball. We'll have to see. But Gregory Doster, the man of the hour, runs that 1 at 38 off, and now definitely has gotten himself at least a third place medal here at the Nationals. So, big skiing there for Gregory just a few skiers ago. All right, so we are waiting to see what the judges gave Jarvis. It looks like he got 5.5 at 35 off. So if you're going to get the second place, you're going to have to run 35 now. With our last 2 skiers, if you want to take the lead, you're going to have to take that 35 off pass if you want this gold medal. So we'll have to see. But right now, eyes to the dock. We've got our next skier. It's Brett Brando. He is your second seed, so we've got one more skier after him, and then we will conclude this men's 3 slalom event. So Brett, I do believe, is out of Florida. I think he skis out of the Orlando area, and so we're looking at here. I'm waiting to get confirmation for his starting line speed. I definitely know that his wife Jen and daughter Piper are at home giving him a cheer. So shout out to you guys. Thanks for watching. I bet you we wanted to give you the shout out to let him know that you're watching. Hopefully it'll go well for Brett here. But we're tightening the rope up. We're going to bring him in. It's going to be pass number 1.
Thank you very much indeed for doing that. That really, really helps us out.
All right, he is going to come in. It is going to be 28 off. So let's see what Brett's got. He is your second to last seed, so should be able to challenge the leader. I'm looking at recent scores here from Brett. Looks like he has 5 1.5s at 39. So. Like you said earlier in the event, I thought we were going to see a 39, so let's see what he's got here. Going to have to run these first 3, though, to get a look at the 38, but let's see as he's absolutely cruising through 28 off. That is, it almost looks like the boat's not up to full speed, how easy that looks. So, but nice opening pass there for Brett.
Here we go. Let's have a look and see. This is John Abel.
All right, we take a look at the replay. Everybody else, please take a look and admire about how easy of a warm-up this pass is for Brett. Got a really good style. Looks really nice. Gets that radar ski to carve up under him and work for him. So I look forward to seeing him build off of that coming into these next few passes and see what he's got for us as we go to challenge the leader.
He's aged 68. He comes to us out of Houston, Texas. His best jump scores, among his best jump scores, I'm able to research. His best jump is a 74-footer. I doubt whether that jump distance is going to be anywhere close. He's definitely going to have to unleash the beast, as it were. Wow, okay, fair enough. It's 72 feet, and it's good enough for the lead. So John Abel has put in...
Okay, we are down here. We are in the nitty-gritty. The last 2 skiers of this men's 3 slalom event. We got Brett Brando out on the water. He started at 28 off, so he is coming back in. It'll be 32 off. He's got a best score this year of 1.5 at 39 off, so he's really going to need to he'd really like to do that to take the lead from your current leader, Gregory Doster. But let's see, as he's rounded 5, 32 off, it's looking nice and smooth, just like the 28 off opener. So that's an unofficial 6 from us here at the announcer's tent for Brett there at 32 off.
It's going to be a 3/4 cut. If he can connect with this one, then we could see some fireworks. He connects, but he doesn't right away. Interesting to see how far that jump would have been. That might have actually been his season's best had he had landed. Just getting pulled towards the back of the skis. Just not going.
All right, we're here with men's 3 slalom, the last 2 skiers. This is your second seed, Brett Brando. He started at 28 off and just ran 32, so he's coming back at 35. Gonna need to run this one if he wants to take a chance to take the lead from Gregory Doster. While we're waiting on them to get him on the water, I just want to remind everybody that's watching at home, be sure you subscribe to the Water Ski Broadcasting Company's YouTube page so that you can leave a comment below in the broadcast so that you can let us know that you're watching and enjoying from home. We will make sure that we give you a shout out. I'm trying to read as much as I can when I can. So please let us know that you're watching. But now back to the water. We've got Brett. He's coming in. This is 35 off. He's going to need to run it. If he runs this full pass, that'll put him into second place. He's got a good start. Looking good as he's coming into 3. Man, this 35 off looks like a 32 off start here. Looking good here, nice and early as he's coming to 6. And that was a really, really, really good looking 35 off. I'd really like to go back and watch this replay because he hits the gate really good. You see he rolls in and doesn't hit the load until he's behind the boat. Takes the handle with him. Goes all the way out. Doesn't hop off the handle till he's at buoy width. Same thing here. Nice looking pass. He stayed on top of it, was early, kept his width. So now he's sitting in second. A full 1 will get him tied for the lead. Anything more than 1 at 38 off will put him into the lead and stretch the lead for our final skier, Graham Pfizer.
Final 4 competitors in the men's 7 jumping competition. We'll see Dee Johnson, Stephen Miller, and Paul Armour go in the next few minutes. But before all of them, it's Brian Mercer.
So just a reminder for everybody watching at home, this line length is the first one where the handle does not reach the buoy. So he is going to have to stretch. The handle goes about 3 feet inside the buoy, so he's going to have to stretch.
Just out of Kaysville in Utah. Among his best jump scores, and this should be significant right
Got
here.
the wind picking up, got a little bit of a gust down here. It's been blowing pretty good all day, but right now it's picking up for Brett. Let's see what he can do here. He's definitely going to want to get wide at the gate and get a good roll in, not hammer the boat. Let's see if he does it here. Nice pull out, doesn't hit the boat, doesn't spike 0 off. Good roll in, good load. See, nice 1. That's a 1 to run it. Let's see what he can do here at 2. Oh, gets on the tail. Little heavy at a 2. Let's look at the replay and see if we can figure out what he did there in a 2 because he had such a good 1 ball. That was a 1 ball to run the pass. So nice gate here. Gets the handle in, gets the hips turned. He really made his edge change really, really fast. He didn't ride the edge change all the way through. It went to a very abrupt edge change, and it stopped the momentum going out. So he's not going to get the swing, and then he's unable to get the ski to turn because it's not out from under him. Especially the shorter you go, the harder it is to turn the ski if it's under your body. So good ski in there for Brett. That's gonna stretch him, put him in the lead. So Gregory Doster, you are sitting in second with 1 skier left. We've got Graham Pfizer on the water. He is your top seed in this men's 3 slalom event. Has a best score this year of 2.5 at 39 off. So should be able to. Sorry, let me correct that. He's gotten 3 at 39 off this year. So should be able to run that 38 off. But like I said, it's been windy here. The wind has been tricky for these skiers. So he's gonna need everything he can to beat Brett right there with his 2 at 38 off. But here he comes, Graham Pfizer, opening pass, last skier, men's 3 slalom event. Got him up behind that Silver Bullet Ski Nautique. This is 28 off. Graham rolling in. Looking really good. You can see why he's the top seed. He's another one of these skiers. Very still, doesn't move, but lets his hips swing. and he works really well, lets the ski work for him. So that's an awesome opening pass there for Graham.
Decent looking jump there. We jumped into the 90s, 97 feet on jump number 1. He was happy with that. It was actually 93 feet as he backs it down with a 92-footer, 92. So,
All right, we're watching the replay here. Graham Pfizer.
Best effort of the season.
Nice looking 28 off pass, like easy walk in the park. Just looked like he was getting a little warmed up, getting his feeling of the lake. Been sitting here all day in the hot sun, so you know, got to take that nice easy warm up pass to get everything ready to go, get your mind right. But Graham looks like he's there ready to go. So we're going to shorten the rope up, bring him back in at 32 off.
So here we go, folks. This now. Oh, late with the drop on that right ski. Let's have a look and see what Brian. Oh, he's late. Look at this.
All right, Graham Pfizer coming in. This is 32 off. He is your top seed in this men's 3 slalom event. Gonna need to get more than 2 at 38 off if he wants to maintain that top seed and take home that gold title. Looks good here, 32 off, cruising through round 5 over to 6. And again, he's your second skier in a row to make his 32 off look just like his 28 off. So that was really good skiing out of Graham. Expect his 35 to look pretty similar too. He's hitting the load all in the right spot, working where he's supposed to. So it's really good skiing out there for Graham today.
94-footer, 94 feet, 94 feet or 28.
And while we're sitting here watching Graham, give a shout out to another one of my buddies who's watching the webcast. Dane Meckler is watching at home. I know he's good buddies with Graham. So, Dane, good to see you out watching. Hopefully we'll see you here in a few days for the Open Men's event. But thanks for watching for right now.
Next, right after this break. We only got 12 skiers left.
All right, we are back up. This is our final skier, this men's 3 slalom event. We have Graham Pfizer. It is 35 off. Gonna need to run this one if he wants to challenge the lead, which is 2 from the last skier, Brett Brando. Working his way in, looking good as he comes into 3. Gets a little bit of a hitch off of 3, but I think Graham knows what he's doing. It's 35 off, getting around, checking up his 5-ball turn, and boom, 35 off in the bag. Graham Pfizer. Take a peek at this replay here. Gets a really good start gate. Looks good off of 1. Nice, good turn here at 2. Checked up here at 3. I think maybe he was just he was in it and just stayed over the ski. I don't think there's really any reason for why he did that.
So D. Johnson out of Murrieta in California, which isn't too far away from the San Diego area. Men's 7 jump, let's see what he's got. He's going to go for the full double cut here. He's going for the full Monty. Let's see. Good tight line. Let's see what he's got. Jump number 1. Rolls up onto the ramp there. Does he land and ride it out? Oh no! And he collapses upon the landing. Took way too long to land that jump. And unfortunately there for D. Johnson, unable to get things going the right way. D. Johnson, 0 distance in feet and in meters on jump number 1.
All right, guys. Eyes on the water. If you're not sitting on the edge of your seat at home, I don't know what'll get you to do it, because we've got 38 off. If he gets less than 1, he gets 30. If he gets more than 2, he wins. See what he got. Big 1 ball. What can he do over here, 2? Gets the turn out of 2. He is your new men's 3 slalom champion. He's going to keep going. Can he run this little slow turn out of 4? He cannot, but 4:38 off, and that is your new men's 3 slalom champion with 4:38 off, Graham Pfizer. So to take a look at this replay here, gets a wicked 1 ball right there. That was super nice. Comes into 2, gets the ski to turn, kind of stays. Let's check out what he does here at 3. He brought the handle into the inside part of his body instead of the outside part of his body, so he didn't quite get the turn that he wanted, and then that kind of caused him to pull long, and he got the slow turn at 4. So little bit of a bobble there, but he had already won. He knew what he was doing. I think also in his mind he knew he had to get a piece of 3, so he was worried about getting over there to 3, and then after that everything was extra. So now we take a look at the leaderboard. Your top 5, Matt Byrne got 5th place with 4.5 at 35 off. Jarvis Steele, 5.5 at 35 off, got 4th. Gregory Doster, your 9th seed, ended up with 1 at 38 getting 3rd. Brett Brandu got 2 at 38 off, and then your winner last skier of the men's 3 event was Graham Pfizer with 4 at 38 off. So we will take a quick break as we do a boat change and crew change, and we will be right back with women's 4 slalom in just a moment.
Try match play at bplayfield.com.
Let's go.
You don't protect your car like a boat, so why protect your boat like a car? You need Ski Safe. Insurance for boaters, from boaters. For decades, we've protected boats, jet skis, and nothing else. So we know how to save you money. And with a history of safe boating, you'll save even more. Ski Safe. 1-800-225-6560.
Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Brian. How can I help you? Yeah, Will. Can I let him know who's calling? All right, just a second. Will, I got a fill for you.
Perfect. Give me just 1 second. All right, hit it. Thanks for holding. This is Will. Hey, how's it going? Good.
On the internet nowadays and social media, there's bits and pieces about how to get better, but there was never a program that like tied everything together.
I was looking for something I could do mainly on the off season so that when I started skiing in the spring, I didn't feel like I was hit by a truck.
My mobility is better, I'm less sore. You know, I felt like I was a 50-year-old that was closer to 60. Now I feel like I'm a 50-year-old that's kind of closer to 40. Like that.
Just do your thing. You don't have to worry about it. The other guys acting right.
All right, back on the slalom lake. We are into our last event of the day. This is the women's 4 slalom event. Our first skier up on the water, we got Shelly McNabb. Starting off 15 off.
We'll have Paul Armour coming up in a few moments, but before him, Stephen Miller, as we continue on with the men's 7 jumping championship. Next.
All right, and that was a great opening pass there for Shelly McNabb, who's 15 off. I do not know the speed, so I'm waiting to hear from the officials. Okay, and I just got confirmed that was 28 miles an hour, so we will be speeding her up and bringing her in at 15 off, 30 miles an hour for her next pass.
All right, skier on the water is Stephen Miller. Coming to us out of Austin in Texas. See if we can get some stats on him and see how he stacks up against the other competitors.
Okay, we got our driver, Chris Eller, behind the wheel of the boat. He's got that boat up to speed, and we got Shelly McNabb behind it. She's coming in. It is 15 off, 30 miles an hour. Looking good as she's coming into 2. She is your first skier of this women's 4 slalom event. She makes her way around 4 over and just running out of room as she goes right inside a 5-ball.
Jumped 117 feet.
I have to see what she's got going on here. It's a pretty good looking gate. You'll kind of see she does let her hands go high and she bends her knees so she doesn't edge change. She doesn't cut through the wake quite as well. I'd really like to see her get her hips turned more the direction she wants to go and get the ski more on an edge from the start. And it would allow her to cross the wakes and make up room. Currently right now where she's turning and leaving her hips, she's just kind of skiing whatever direction the hips are pointed. So got out there, ran her opener, and that was 4 at 30 miles an hour, 15 off there for your opening skier, Shelly McNabb. And we will move right along to our second skier, which is Karen Wolwin. All right, we are getting ready to come in with our second skier. This is Karen Woland, and this is 15 off. And she is coming in at 28 miles an hour. Looking good as she makes her way through the gates. Nice and strong. She looks really strong behind the boat. Got good position as she goes through the wakes. Again, she could turn her hips a little bit more too, just to get a little bit more angle on the ski and more pressure to the ski, so she'd make up a little more ground. But great, solid looking opener there for Karen Woolwind. All right, and I am looking up here, so it looks like Karen skis out of Corvallis, Oregon. So she's out here from the West Coast. We've been represented very well from our West Coast skiers. Looks like she's got a best score of 3 at 34 miles an hour. So that was 28. Gonna need to get more than 4 if she wants to take the lead here at 30, but I know she'll be looking to run these next 2 passes and take a shot at the 34 mile an hour pass. But let's see what we got as Karen comes in. Pass number 2.
All right, then, returning to action in men's 7. We are on to our penultimate competitor in this jump competition.
Karen looking really good as she's surrounding 2 ball. Making a little bit late out of 3. Taking a little bit of bobble there, but can she get the turn and pull to 5? She gets a big pull, and she's working over there to 6, and yes, she got outside it. Little bobble there at 3, but that didn't mess her up, so she is now your first skier in this women's 4 event to have run that 30 mile an hour pass. So we'll now drop her, and we'll speed the boat up to 32 miles an hour.
7 feet wide, 54 feet. Those represent the balance of your top 5 at this time.
As we watch the replay here from Karen, got a little bit down course, kind of from 3 ball, kept kind of going down course, but she kind of maintained where she had. So took that 1 bobble, but made it through it. So now she'll reset and try to get this 32 mile an hour pass.
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Hey, you worked it,
Ready when y'all are.
All right, Karen Wowen on the water. She's coming back in. This is 32 off. She is your current leader of this women's 4 slalom event. Turning in, turned in a little early, so she had to wait on the gate. So that's going to cause her to be a little narrow there, running at 2. But can she make it up here at 3 as she pulls, throws the ski? Trying to get over there to 4, but not quite able to throw the ski. But that's still a pretty good ski in there for Karen. That is going to be a 3 at 32 miles an hour.
Wow. Can you give me an instant replay coming off the jump with the offside camera? Did you see my mom?
Yeah, this is she doing one of the booths. Yeah, I said hi.
So we're looking at this. Oh, look at that. Almost completely lost his right ski, and only for the fact that he's immensely experienced at age 65 from Marysville in Washington State. Wow. What do you do at this point? I mean, failed to land the first jump. It was a pretty cheap effort there on jump number 1. That jump had the legs to it, but just not the form. Now he's got to find something. He's got to dig deep here to not only find a landing, because he hasn't scored yet, mind you, but it's got to be more than Deke Johnson's 97 feet to at least be in the...
Okay, we're getting this women's 4 slalom event rocking and rolling. You're watching right now, you're seeing Kara Wowen go down the lake after she just got done skiing. She ran 3 at 32 miles an hour, 15 off. So she is your current leader in this event.
Right then, so here we go. This is men's 7 jump up, an ultimate competitor. Tighter line.
What's your ranking for jumping? Can you ski tomorrow? Today? Thursday?
All right, so we're here. This is women's floor slalom. We just had Kara Wolin, just dropped her off at the dock. So we are grabbing our next skier, Shelly Cooler. She's skiing out of Missouri from the Midwestern region. Looks like she's got a personal best this year of 3.5 at 22 off. But she is going to start at 30 miles an hour, 15 off. So let's see what Shelly has as she comes in. Pass number 1. This is 30 miles an hour. Kind of rolling in on the gate a little bit early than she should, but looking good off of 1. Nice, good looking 2. Nice, easy opening pass. Like you said from earlier, you definitely can tell these skiers, you want to have your first pass be something that you can run super easy. You don't have to work too hard. You're not having to struggle to run it. You should run it every time, no matter what happens. And Shelly's doing that here. You can see that this one, she's very comfortable with this 30 mile an hour, 15 off pass.
All right, so full armor.
All right, we're getting the tail end of the replay here from Shelly Cooler. Just ran 30 miles an hour, so we are speeding the boat up. We should be bringing her back in here in just a moment at 32 miles an hour. We get a little bit of a shot down there at the start dock. This is our last slalom event of the day. It's been really nice. It kind of feels like the wind may be dying down just a touch for our women this afternoon.
Give you an idea of what he has so far as his jumping capabilities are concerned in the North Texas Championship.
All right,
Jumped 130.
Shelly Cooler, she's coming in. This is 32 miles an hour. Looking good as she rounds 2 ball, makes her way through 3. Yeah, making this one look just as easy as the 30 mile an hour. So she's looking really good here. If she can keep it over to 6, and there you go. That'll be 6 buoys at 32 miles an hour, 15 off. As we checked out the replay, big 1 ball there for Shelly. Really got her going. Then she started cruising here at the end. You start seeing the hands start getting away here at 4. 5, she did a little better there. Yeah, that was much better at 5. I think coming over to 6, she actually had to pull a little long, but she already had the pass in the bag, so she is your new leader. We're going to bring her back in here. The next line length, or the next pass, will be 34 miles an hour.
But it could still end up being the winning jump. 2 attempts remaining. Under the bottom right. Oh, look at that. Wow. Swung out in the air. And he just let everything go towards the boat. And the jump is the lead and the winner.
All right.
Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
Your new leader in this women's floor slalom event. She had a lot of speed out there. She pulled out. She took off when she pulled out too hard. Caused her to get deep there, and yeah, she had to get deep off of 1, and then she got deep off of 2, so that'll be a 1.5 at 34 miles an hour. But you saw she had that slack. What happened when she took off on her pullout, she pulled out way too hard and generated way too much speed when the 0 off pulled back on her, so it caused her to have too much speed at the turn in, and then she never really had the line from then, so she was having to drop her shoulder to get the ski to turn. So unable to run 34 miles an hour there, but she's your leader, 2 at 34 miles an hour. Want to make sure I remind everybody that's at home watching on the webcast, be sure to subscribe to the Water Ski Broadcast Company's YouTube page. so you can comment below and comment while you're watching the broadcast. We'll make sure that we are reading them. We want to know where you're at, where you're watching from, who you're rooting for. We'll try to give you a shout out when we get the opportunity. But make sure you subscribe to the Water Ski Broadcast Company YouTube page. All right, we're looking down here at the dock. We're at women's 4 slalom. Our next skier, we have Kirsten Angel, sorry. She has a best score this year of a 1 at 22 off, which she did at the Midwest Regionals here at Mystic Lakes. So she'll be looking to repeat that result and get into 22 off here and be the first one of our women's 4 skiers to run 34 miles an hour.
We're hooked. We're hooked.
All right, I believe we've got Kirsten Angel in the water. It is 30 mile an hour, 15 off. Riding that good water ski.
Certainly one of the better overall skiers in lane 7. If you're seeking a wet lifestyle, get your clothing to match it. Splashthreads.com.
All right, Kirsten, we've got her in. This is 15 off. It's going to be 30 miles an hour.
Better grip on your competition.
She's our 7th seed of this event, pulling out nice and wide there on the gate. I like where she's at when she turns in. Really good looking start here. A little down course. You're kind of seeing her. She doesn't really like to reach the handle. If she get those hands and reach them fully, it would help the ski go out and come back in. But making her way through that 30 mile an hour, 15 off pass, so she'll get a crack at the 32 mile an hour pass here when we bring her back in.
On that push from the 600 through to where he would turn. Tidier looking jump. The distance might be another issue though.
As we look here at the replay here of Kirsten, she is letting her hands get away, so you'll see her. She's going to start running with the boat and go down course, so she starts losing ground. And she never really does quite anything to get them back. So you're really going to want to see her when she does it. She's going to really want to try to bring those hands at the finish of the turn back into her hips so that the boat pulls the hips up instead of the shoulders down.
To get to that area, but managing to land, managing to ride it out. He is your national champion at 114 feet. Does he have anything more than that? Well, the answer to that question is no, but it's only by 10 centimeters that he has a reduced distance, 34.5 for 113 feet on that jump.
Okay.
So there you go, Paul
Kirsten Angel coming in. This is pass number 2. This is 32 miles an hour.
He has put, what is it, he has put, what is it?
Let's see what she's got as she comes in here. Rounds 1. Gets stretched out going to 2, so she's going to be late coming into 3. Can she make up some ground? Looked like she kind of did. She's getting through it. There you go. Come on, Kirsten. Over and around 6, and she is your second skier of the day to run 32 miles an hour in this women's 4 slalom event. As we check the replay out, again, she's not really wanting to reach, especially on that offside. So at the 135 side, she really doesn't want to. She just lets go of the handle, so it's not really helping her any when she's letting go. If she would reach that handle all the way out, it would free her up from the boat and allow her to rotate her hips under the line, get the ski under the line, so then she won't have to work as hard and the boat will work with her. But she made it work. She got through that pass, and that is 32 miles an hour, 15 off for Kirsten Angel. right, we're feeling that wind start to pick back up again. Got a slight breeze coming. It's blowing across the lake from 2-ball to 3-ball. So we'll have to see what she can do here. Kirsten Angel coming in. This is 34 miles an hour. Gets a pretty good 1-ball. Round 2, but she's running late as she comes to 3. Gets outside of 3. Can she keep with it? Gets a 4. Let's keep with it. Come on, get around 5. There she goes. Can she get the 6-ball? Throws the ski, and I believe she did. Nice. So that's your first women's 4 skier through that max speed 34-mile-an-hour pass. So she's going to get to try to repeat her score from regionals that was held here just recently last week. So we'll have to see what she can do. Look here, she did a really good job in the replay of sticking with the pass. I mean, she kept getting late down course, but she never freaked out, never lost her cool, and that way she managed that pass. So now she's here. She is your new leader, and she's looking to stretch that lead out for our last 6 remaining skiers. Okay, back on the water. We got Kirsten Angel. She's coming in. This is 22 off, 34 miles an hour. See if she can get a good start here at 1. Gets a turn. Can she get over to 2? She's already bettered her score from regionals. So there you go. That's I think that's a season best on the year. So 2 at 22 off puts her in the lead with 6 skiers left in this women's 4 slalom event. All right, as we take a look at the leaderboard, Kirsten Angel goes to the top with 2 at 22 off. And then we have Shelley Cooler. She is in 2nd place with 1.5 at 15. And then Karen Wolwin in 3rd currently with 3 at 32.15. All right, and as we look at the dock, we've got our next skier. It's Tara Britton.
I can see you, like, I'm looking through this and I see you this side of my corner of my eye.
All right. Tara Britton on the water. We are at 28 miles an hour, 22 off. So she is electing to start at the shorter line length with a slower speed. We will see how that plays out for her. Oh no, and losing the handle off a 2-ball. So that is going to be a half at the opening pass. So unfortunately for Tara, that is probably not the result she was looking for. So Kirsten Angel is now still sitting in the lead with 5 skiers left, so we will know how the medals are going to shake out after this next skier. All right, looking here, we have 5 skiers remaining. We have our next skier. Nice bright orange, but it is Jean Rohrer. All right, and Jeannie's coming from Arizona, Phoenix, Arizona area. So it looks like her best score was 4 at 22 off. All right.
And that is probably one of his better results of the season. Lands a jump, rides it out, that's Don Buka.
All right, guys, let's do this.
All right. Back on the water, we're coming in. It is 30 miles an hour, 15 off. This is your 5th seed on the water. Looking good on this opening pass. Looking good as she makes her way through 5 ball and around 6 and out the gates. Opening pass there for Jean.
All right, this is 28 footer on jump number 1, 28 feet on jump number 1 to set the score. That is Don Buka.
All right, as we check the tail end of this replay, opening pass here for Jean. This is 30 miles an hour, 15 off. Nice, easy looking pass. So again, Jean's coming from Phoenix, Arizona. So she has made the trek from the West Coast. They are very well representing. They bring their people there out. So she's gonna need to run 34:15 if she wants to take a chance at challenging the leader, Miss Kirsten Angel, who skied 2 skiers ago.
All right, here we go. Don Buka coming in, jump number 2. And getting a little bit collapsed off the top of that jump. To me, it does that jump look low.
Right.
Just collapsed a little bit with the landing there, and unfortunately Don Buka unable to land it right out. He does have a 28-foot jump, and we'll be back in.
All right, we are getting ready to bring Jean Rohrer back in. It is going to be 32 miles an hour, 15 off. Gonna need to run this one if she wants. Gonna need to run this one if she. Okay, so I got a correction. They pulled her at 28 miles an hour, 15 off the first one. So this one will be the 30 mile an hour pass. So let's see what she's got as we bring her back in. This is 30 miles an hour. Jean Rohrer out of Arizona. Making her way through the gates, looking good as she rounds 1 over to 2. Solid skiing here out of Jean for her second pass here. Looking strong, getting more confident with the water and the ski. Makes her way around 6 and out the gates. Super good looking opening pass, second pass there for Jean Rohrer.
Welcome back to continuing action of the men's 8 jump. From what I understand, after that fall on jump number 2, Don Buka will not be continuing on to his 3rd. And we'll go on to our next competitor, who will be Ralph Pessick.
All right, I just saw the replay here of that 30 mile an hour pass. Looking nice and smooth. Definitely looked a little more confident than the first one. I don't know if the boat messed up and accidentally pulled her at 28. The radio had called 30 miles an hour, so not sure if there was something a little off there, but that looked a lot more confident out of our 5th seed here, Jean Rohr, in this women's 4 slalom event. Okay, this is 32 miles an hour, 15 off. Jean Rohr coming in from Arizona. Gonna need to run this one if she's gonna have a chance to challenge the leader. Making her way to 4, getting a little down course, but giving a good pull to 5. And can she get over to 6? It looks like she does, and yes, that'll be 6 at 32 miles an hour for Jean Rohr there.
Right, let's see. His best jump is a 32-footer. That means he ended up in 2nd spot in the men's 8 jumping competition at the Midwest Regionals. In the Ohio State Championship, he is your champion in men's 8 jump with a 30-footer. So that's what we've got to work with. Now, maybe he can conjure up something a little bit more substantial. Let's see if he can get a little frisky out there on the jump lane.
All right, and the winds just keeps coming. It's staying windy here for our last 5 skiers. As you can see, it's blowing kind of across the water. So it's a bit of a crosswind. It's a little tricky for our skiers, but it's definitely a lot windier than it appears on the water because the land sits higher than the water. So just something to keep in mind here as we have our skiers. It is a little tough for them to ski, but we've got our eyes to the water here on our 5th seed. This is going to be 34 miles an hour. We're going to need to run this one if she wants a chance to challenge the leader of Kirsten Angel, 2 at 22 off. But let's look here now as we go at 34. Little bit of a rush to gate, it looked like, so she's going to have some slack off of 1. Had to double pull into 2. That's going to take her down course. Can she stick with it? Gets a pretty good pull over there to 4. So now can she get to 6? It looks like she's going to, and yes, she does. So she's happy. That's what we like to hear here at the announcer's booth. I just got corrected by the judges that she did not go to 34. She opted to shorten the rope and do 22 off at 32 miles an hour. Got a pretty good 1 ball, but then kind of let up into 2. So it kind of made her have to work, but she made it through that pass, and she is super excited, and that's what we like to see. We want to see fist pumps and happy people here at the 80th Goode U.S. Water Ski National Championships.
You can go to the TWBC YouTube channel and subscribe. Give the bell icon too, then you get notified.
Okay, and so now she is going to speed the boat up. This is going to be 34 miles an hour, 22 off. So she's going to need to get 2 at 22 here if she wants to take the lead or tie for the lead. Any piece of 3 ball will give her the lead outright. Let's see what she can get here. She can get a pretty good gate to start. All right, out there nice and wide. Gets a good turn in. Let's see what she can do here at 1. Can she get the turn? Oh, and let go of the handle a little early. Can she get to 2? Gets outside of 2. Oh, and just inside of 3, but she's happy. That ties for the lead. Her and Kirsten Angel are at worst going to have a runoff for 5th place.
Wow, what a bowler, 36 feet. Man alive.
Nice out there.
All right, as we look at our leaderboard, we've got a tie for the lead at 2 at 22 off with 4 skiers left. We're going to move on to our 4th seed in this event. This is Christine Christine Jolma.
What's that? Yeah, thank you.
Right, so now that's moving his average up. His average is now 30.
Katie, stay close by, and Kristen, head on down.
All right, as we bring our skier back down, she's waving to the fans. She's excited with how she skied.
No worries there for him.
Jean Rohr out of Arizona. She's tied for the lead right now, so she's going to have a runoff. She's going to get some free skiing, an extra ski ride today. So she's going to want to keep all her gear kind of on and stay close to the dock because she will get to ski again for a runoff for at least 5th place.
So let's see what we can conjure up so far as the score is concerned. Oh, it's a 40-footer. Oh, wow. Wonderful, wonderful distance. Not only did he take the lead on 31, but when all was said and done, he was able to jump another 9 feet further. Wow, that could put a
Okay, and we are into our top 4 here in the women's 4 slalom event. In the water right now, getting ready to take her run, is Christine Jolma.
40 feet. And we'll be back in just a few moments with the remainder of our field, starting with Keith Morgan next.
Yeah, Shy is not my middle name.
All right, Christine, we're getting ready to get her out of the water. She's riding that good water ski. All right, eyes on the water. Believe we have Christine Jolma coming in. I believe this is 15 off, so see as she's making her way down the course. Good looking 5-ball turn there. Makes her nice and early at 6. And nice easy warm up pass there for Christine. Take a look here at the replay.
All right, cutting back.
Looking good here. She's making her way to 3, over to 4, but I want everybody to take a look at the 5-ball turn here. Right here. She gets the hips turned around, the ski turned, and she is good to go. So that was a really nice opening pass there. Okay, and so I just got confirmation that was 32 miles an hour, 15 off. So this one will be 34 miles an hour, 15 off coming in for Christine.
So nicely done, Keith Morgan, jump number 1. Decent shape. We'll get the jump distance momentarily.
All right, we are going to pick Christine up out of the water, bring her back in. This is 34 miles an hour. She's going to need to run this one if she wants a chance to challenge for the leaderboard. She looked really good on that opening pass. Let's see what she's got here. A little timid through the gates. Might have been getting close to missing them. We'll have to look on the replay. Looks good here. Let's see if she can get another big 5-ball turn like she had. Bam, it looks so clean. That was super nice. Awesome 34 mile an hour pass. So she's now going to get to shorten the rope to 22 off, and she's going to need more than 2 if she wants to take the lead outright.
Solid effort. So now, here we go. We have got on the water Keith Morgan.
Okay. Looks like we are going to shorten the rope and bring Christine back in at 22 off. All right, we're coming in. This is 22 off. This is going to challenge for the lead. We need a piece of 3 if we're going to have a new leader. 2 for a runoff. Let's see as we bring her into the course. She pulls out wide on that boat. Gives a nice pull through the gates. Gets a big 1. Looking good. What can she do off of 2? Gets a good pull. Loses the rope off going to 3, but gets 3. Can she get a 4? Nice. Come on. Gets around 5. Can she get to 6? Come on, throw the ski. Got a good turn there at 5 ball, and there you go. She ran that 22 off. She is your first women's sport skier to run 22 off, but that also puts her in the lead to stretch the lead with 3 skiers left to go, with the likes of Kim Wilson, Jane Greenwood, and Christine Gully. Big 5-ball turn. She really works on the 5-ball. She, like, once she gets there, if she gets to 5, she's going to run the pass. That's awesome. Great skiing out of Christine.
Jump coming up. Okay, so this is Keith Morgan, 39 feet on jump number 1, unable to land jump number 2. Can he come through and take the lead away from Ralph Pesic? The answer is no. So it was close. There was only a foot between them, but unfortunately, what let Keith Morgan.
All right, your current women's force slalom leader coming in. This is 28 off. She's going to try to stretch her lead. Let's see what she can get. She pulls a little long into 1, causing the slack, but there you go. She's got 1 at 28. She's your leader. Think she's a little happy with that, so we'll have to see what our next 3 skiers have, but that's great skiing, putting her atop the leaderboard. So now we've got Christine Jolma sitting at number 1 on the leaderboard with 1 at 28 off, and then we have a tie for second with 2 at 22 off. Smiles down there from the dock from Christine, so that's really good. Super happy to see people ski well at the 80th Goode National Water Ski Championships. We want everybody to ski their best, and now looking at the dock, we see the woman in pink. She's always got pink. She loves the pink. Skiing out of Florida. She skis over at Lake 38. I know she comes over and skis at Ski Watch some with my good friends there in Pensacola, and it's Kim Wilson. And if I didn't mention, she really likes pink. You can see she's got the pink ski with the letters, the pink life jacket, the shorts to match, and the handle to match. So she is all about style out there on the water. So it sounds like she's starting at 34 miles an hour, 22 off. So she is we are down in here. She is gonna spice it up a little bit. Gonna definitely need to run this one if she's gonna have any chance of challenging the lead. Pulling out really heavy on that boat, a little heavier than I would have liked to see from the start, so maybe a little nerves there, but got a good 1 ball. You see the slack there, though, at 2 because she pulled heavy. Anything from the gate that you mess up as a lefty, you're going to see at 2 ball, not at 1. So she's a little down course, but makes her way through 6 and out the gate. So that'll put her into second place right here. But you'll see right here, so she pulled heavy and kind of lost the line at the gate, and it caught her there at 2 ball. You saw her do it again at 2. So I would really be looking for her here on her gates to pull out a little softer and more progressive into the pull out so it doesn't spike the 0 off and make her generate more speed than she's ready for. So at the top of her gate, she has control of it and has a turn in and hits the gate right instead of a little out of control as she did that first pass. But as we look, we get a view at the dock. We have one of our last competitors walking down, getting ready to go take a ski. I believe that was Christine Gully. She is your top seed. She's waiting to see what Kim Wilson and Jane Greenwood can do and what she'll have to do to maintain her position and win that women's 4 slalom title. But right now we've got Kim Wilson on the water, and if she has anything to say for it, she's going to stretch this lead out and make it hard for these last two skiers.
As it should do.
See, we've still got that crosswind kind of blowing across the lake, so it's definitely tricky for our skiers. But we'll see as we get the boat up to speed. This is 28 off, 34 miles an hour. Needs to get a piece of 2 ball if she wants to take the lead. I know she'd like to run more than that to push the lead out against the last two. So let's see. Gets a good 1 ball. A little sketchy coming in, but looks good. Way better out of the 2 ball. Coming in at 3, looking good. Come on, Kim. She's sticking with it. Can she get over there to 6 and get the ski outside? Yes, she does. Can she hold on? And she throws the fist. We have got a happy skier here at the announcer's booth. I just want to reiterate, we love when we see fist bumps. We want to see you happy. It's the Nationals. That's the best place to get the best results. So, great skiing there from Kim. Let's take a look at that. At the replay, she dropped her handle, but let the ski move up under her. So that was the one thing, was she didn't go to pull until the ski got under her. So it allowed her. It didn't make her make as big of a mistake as what it looked like it could do. Here at 5, she got off the handle a little early, running a little long into 5, but she got there, got the slack. For anybody at home that wants a little tip on taking slack going out the gates, instead of grabbing the rope and holding it like she did, try to flick the rope up in the air, and it will make the slack hit like not nearly as bad. So you won't take nearly as bad of a hit, and you're not going to have to be worried about hurting your back. I know the skiers here today don't care. They're going for that national title, so they will put their back on the line. But let's see. We're going to bring her back in. She's your leader. 32 off, Kim Wilson. Trying to stretch this lead out for your last two. She is your 3rd seed. Pulls a little long, almost goes over the tip, but able to ski away. So that's going to be a 1 at 32 off. So big score there for Kim. I know she was really excited. So we'll see some smiles, and we'll run it to our last 2 skiers to see how it's all going to shake out. All right, as we take a look at the leaderboard, Kim Wilson punches her ticket to the top, 1 at 32 off, so she is guaranteed no less than 3rd place. As we see Jane Greenwood on the dock, Miss Greenwood from that famous Greenwood family. She's from what I hear, she's the one that holds it together. She is the wife of Scott Greenwood, chief driver of the tournament this weekend, and they are both, she and her husband, both alumni from the University of Louisiana at Monroe. So it's really nice. I've gotten to know them as I've taken the position as the head coach at ULM. So it's really good to see them out here and still helping out with the sport like they did, since the college days. So we'll sit here and we'll wait a few minutes, and we'll get Jane on the water and see if she can take over this lead. And then there you go. You see Kim Wilson skiing into the dock. She is happy with her 1 at 32 off. Must be good because we've got a spectator in the water to congratulate her in your clothes. Best way to celebrate a PB is somebody get wet with all their clothes on with you. So I think she's very happy with that result. So good for her. So she is sitting on the lead, but we've got Jane Greenwood getting ready to get in the water to take her go and see if she can't take that lead over. Yeah, sitting here next to Tony, we've got the legends out here on the water on the jump lake, but right now we've got a legend in her own, this women's 4 slalom event. This is Jane Greenwood. She's coming in, it's 15 off. Opening pass, she's looking really smooth and confident out there as she attacks one ball. Looking good there, nice on top of this opening pass. I believe this is 15 off, 34 miles an hour. But that was a nice opening pass there for Jane Greenwood.
My apologies, folks. 46 feet for Joe Cordina on that opening jump. He's still got 2 attempts remaining. Which does mean that the results are set. Joe Cordina, your winner ahead of Ralph Pesek, then Keith Morgan and Don Buka. It's men's 9.
All right, we just saw the replay from Jane Greenwood's opening pass. That was 34 miles an hour, 15 off. So we are now going to start shortening the rope. She'll be coming back in this next pass at 22 off. Again, I think this is just another warm-up pass for Jane, getting the muscles ready so she can go and attack, you know, for this 28 pass and 32 off pass. So we'll see. The wind is kicking up a little bit. It's just something to keep an eye on. We are feeling a little bit more of the breeze here in the announcer's booth, so you may see that affect these last 2 skiers. But eyes the water. Jane Greenwood, this is 22 off.
The University of Miami.
Got a big one ball there. Looking good here at this 22 off pass. Making her way as she goes around 5. Can she get over to 6? Yes, she does, and out the gates. So that's a good second pass there for Jane. 22 off, nice warm up. You know, getting there, getting ready. I touched on how Jane has done a lot in the water ski sport. She's her family's well known. I know she's got a son, Samuel Greenwood, who's a phenomenal water skier, and then her daughter is one of the top women's jump skiers in the world. So they come from a great line of water skiers in that family, and it's really cool to see her here. I haven't seen the 2 kids here yet, so I assume if they're not here, they're watching on the webcast. We'd love to give them a shout out. Tell them thanks for watching. I know Scott's somewhere around the bank watching, so it's great to see all of them here. But that was a nice 22 off pass there for Jane Greenwood. So now we're going to shorten the line, bring it in to 28 off. She's going to need to run this one to have a shot to challenge the leader. Kim Wilson, who just came out, she came into the dock super happy with her 1 at 32 off. So I know Jane's going to try to give it a go-to here. So let's see what she's got as we get her up to speed and bring her in 28 off. All right, Jane Greenwood out there nice and wide. Good looking gate turn in here, 28 off. Getting a good looking one ball. Nice looking start here from Jane. Can she stick with it going to 4? Looking good. Getting a little down course though. Can she get over to 6 ball? A little cycle 5. Yes, she does. And there you go. There's your second skier of the day through 28 off in this women's 4 slalom event.
There you go. He's happy. Either that or he's wanting to get the boat speed up a little higher. Which may not be a bad idea.
All right, we check out this replay. You'll see Jane, she gets a little bit stretched out going to 4, so she starts to run, lets the shoulders roll into 5, so she's going a little long into 5 ball, but you know, made her way through that 28. We get a little bit of a fist pump, so she is happy. She's now getting to challenge the lead, which is what she wanted to do. She's got to get a full piece of 1 to get a tie, and then we'll have a runoff for, at worst, second position. If she gets more than 1, that'll put her in the lead by herself with 1 skier left. And then anything less than 1 would put her into the second place, where she currently sits with 6 at 28 off.
Which would have given him the win in men's 8 and would have actually put him fairly close to a podium position in men's 7. So that kind of gives you an idea of the level of this jumper, Dennis Longo, out of Coral Gables in Florida, age 76. And still rocking it hard on those jump skis. I'm Tony Lightfoot. He over there is Zane Nicholson calling the slalom. We'll be here all week.
All right, eyes on the water. We've got Jane Greenwood. This is 32 off. She needs a full 1 to tie for the lead. Let's see what she gets. Gets a little side. Can she get out 2? Pulls over there. Throws the ski. Gets the turn. Gives a pull to 3 ball. And we get a fist bump and a smile. That's great. Awesome. Takes the lead here at the Nationals. So right there, you've got it. Jane Greenwood, your current leader in this women's forced slalom event with 2 at 32 off. Knocking Kim Wilson to second place right now with 1 at 32 off, and then we have a clean tie for third place with 2 at 22 off between Kirsten Angel and Jean Rohr. All right, as we just see our skier Jane getting out of the water, looking happy with how she skied, knows that she's in the lead, and the pressure is up on our final skier. This is the last skier of the day, the last skier in this women's forced slalom event, your top seed, Christine Gulley. So Christine knows what she's got to do. She has to get more than 2 at 32 off if she wants to take the gold medal. If she gets 2, she'll have a runoff with Jane. And anything under that, she's going to be looking at a bronze or less. So we'll wait and see as we get her in the water, get her scores. You see Jane, we've seen Kim. Everybody seems excited. They're all happy. Looks like everybody's stoked with how they skied. So and that's what we really like to see here at the announcer's booth. So there's Chris Eller, willing that nautique. He is.
Kirsten's going to be first.
Okay, so I just got news that Christine Gulley has scratched. So that means your winner will be Jane Greenwood. Second place is going to go to Kim Wilson. Third place to Christine Jolma. And then we are about to have a runoff between Jean Rohr and Kristen Angel for 4th place, with both of them tied at 2 at 22 off. So how this runoff works, both ladies will go out and they'll draw straws. Whoever gets to go first goes first, and they will have to go out at the last pass that they ran. So with them getting 2 at 22 off, they will have to go back cold, start at 34 miles an hour, 15 off the dock, and they'll go from there. So we'll step away for just 1 second, and we'll be right back with this 4th place runoff in this women's forced slalom event.
Try match play at bplayfield.com.
Let's go.
You don't protect your car like a boat, so why protect your boat like a car? You need Ski Safe. Insurance for boaters, from boaters. For decades, we've protected boats, jet skis, and nothing else. So we know how to save you money. And with a history of safe boating, you'll save even more. Ski Safe. 1-800-225-6560.
Okay, We are back. This is the last little bit of skiing for my lake today, but we have a runoff here. This is Kirsten Angel. She is out at 15 off, 34 miles an hour, and oh no, unfortunately, losing the handle right there around one ball, leaving the door wide open for Jean Rohr. All she's got to do is get through the gates and turn one ball. You know, Kirsten was definitely looking to push that pass, but we'll have to see. But still, she's guaranteed a medal at this U.S. Nationals. So if Jean can get around one and back to the wakes, she'll get 5th place. But if Jean gets a half or misses the gates, she will end up with 4th place. So we'll sit here and wait shortly and see what Jean's got coming for us as our last skier of the day. And while we're sitting here waiting for our last skier, Jean Rohr, to get in the water and go for her run in this runoff, I just want to remind everybody, make sure that you subscribe to the Waterski Broadcasting Company YouTube page so that you can leave a comment below on the broadcast. We will make sure that we give a shout out to everybody who's watching. We'd love to know where you're watching from, who you're rooting for. Let the people know that you're watching them, and we'll give you a shout out. So just make sure you subscribe to the Waterski Broadcasting Company YouTube channel. All right, we are here. It's women's 4 slalom. It's a runoff for 4th place. Just had Kirsten Angel go out and get 1.5 at 34 miles an hour. So Jean Rohr getting ready to get the rope. She's going to come in, and she's going to go out at 15 off, 34 miles an hour. She needs to get a full 1 to get the 4th place medal.
One of these two guys is actually age 92. And whilst we wait as we continue to fish out Carol Casey out the water, no problem. Having a bit of a break, we've been watching the 80th Goode National Championships, and we will return right over.
Hey Chris, you got me 32, right buddy?
Yeah.
All right. B1.
What's going on?
Now, if you want to pull me at 28, you can. All right. Here we go.
All right, Jean Rohr is in the water and she's coming in. So her last pass that she ran was 22 off, 32 miles an hour. So she will be going out at 32 miles an hour, 22 off. With the way the scoring works, they should be the equivalent. So we'll see what Jean's got as we get her up to speed. Just has to get a full piece of 1 ball. So got to get through the gates around 1 and back to the wake. So we'll see. Does she go for more than that or just the 1? She goes out. There's 1. Going over to 2, and she's going to let go, and there you have it. She is your 4th place position in this women's 4 slalom champion. So we got a little bit of a fist pump. Love seeing that here. Let's take a replay here. She just knows she's got to get 1, so goes super easy through the gates, gets a nice easy turn, and then pulls over to get outside of 2 just to make sure she's got it. And there she goes. That's your 4th place. So we'll take a look at the leaderboard here in just a second. Oh, and now we've got a little bit of a, we got to have a re-ride. So she went out at 32 miles an hour, but the boat did not put it at 22 off like it was supposed to. So she is going to get picked up by the boat. They're going to bring her back down, and she is going to ski 1 more time. So we are going to have one more skier of the day for one more time. I know everybody's excited. We're all here because we love watching water skiing. So we'll take just a quick break and get her down the end of the lake, and we'll get back with Jean Rohr in her runoff.
We're in a great tournament here. We just got to rerun this last one and try to get the rope, the pylon, right rope on the pylon. Maybe I can even talk.
All right, well, we are here all week. I'm Zane Nicholson, and to my right is Tony Lightfoot. We will be announcing all week. I've got the slalom lake, so when you tune in and you're watching slalom, you'll be hearing my voice. If you want to watch jump and trick, tune in to Lake 2, and you will hear the voice of the famous Tony Lightfoot. We are down to our final event, our final competitor of the day. It is a runoff for 4th place. We had Kirsten Angel going out at 15 off 34 miles an hour, and she fell around one ball, so she got a half. So now we're having a re-ride here for Jean Rohr, who went out. The boat did not have the line length at the correct line length, so we're going to take her back and let her go one more time. So I think she should be coming in at 22 off 32 miles an hour.
Aged 85. He's still hitting the ramp full force. In the Illinois State Championship, he
And so we've been having we've had a big day of slalom today here. We've made it through. We've crowned a women's 6 slalom champion. That was Joy Kelly this morning. The women's 7 event, we gave the national championship to Shan Mills. Lisa Harrison took women's 8 slalom championship. The very famous Shirley Coble was coming up winning women's 9. We had the women's 3 event, who was won by Allie Fluke. And then we had men's 3 slalom that Graham Pfizer took the championship there. And in this women's 4 slalom event, we had Jane Greenwood, who is your national champion. We are sitting here waiting to have a runoff for 4th place. We've had one skier go. We're waiting for the final skier, and then we will be done with our programming on this lake for the day. Feeling the wind kick up a little bit. It's as we got Jean Rohr in the water. Wind's kicking up a little bit. She still only has to get a piece of 1 ball. So we'll see if she comes in, hits the gate, turns 1, gets over to 2, and be done. But we'll see. Jean Rohr coming in for her re-ride in this runoff for 4th place in the women's 4 slalom division. All right, here she comes. 22 off, 32 miles an hour. She's a little fast at the gate. Gets through the gates. Rounds 1. Can she get over to 2? Gets over there. That's all she needs. And there you have it. She is your 4th place women's 4 slalom skier. We'll take a look. Yeah, just kind of making her way easily through the gates, getting around the buoy, making sure she got what she wanted and the place that she needed. So we'll take a look at the leaderboard here for your women's 4 slalom. Congratulations to Jane Greenwood, 2 at 32 off. 2nd place goes to Kim Wilson, 1 at 32 off. Then Christine Jolma with 1 at 28 off. And then we had a tie for 4th place. That the runoff was won by Jean Rohr, 2 at 22 off. And Kirsten Angel got 2 at 22 off and got 5th place after the runoff. So congratulations to those 5 women's 4 slalom skiers. We've had a wonderful day of slalom. We will be back here first thing in the morning, 7 o'clock with the first skier on the slalom lake. I will be here talking you through the entire day. We want everybody to be sure you go and subscribe to the Water Ski Broadcast Company YouTube channel so that we can get your comments. Let us know where you're watching from, who you're rooting for. We'll make sure we give you a shout out tomorrow on the webcast. But for now, that is the last event of the day, and we look forward to having you guys here and for the rest of the week. But for now, I'm signing off, and we will see you tomorrow.
On the internet nowadays and social media, there's bits and pieces about how to get better, but there was never a program that like tied everything together.
I was looking for something I could do mainly on the off season so that when I started skiing in the spring, I didn't feel like I was hit by a truck.
My mobility is better, I'm less sore. You know, I felt like I was a 50-year-old that was closer to 60. Now I feel like I'm a 50-year-old that's kind of closer to 40.